days, they used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
Late at night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. Goonin', you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Goonin', goonin', the sky. Gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides.
Mrs. Cassie with the diamond grin. She spins the world, lets the chaos in. Her high heels click like a clock on that. A Scooby Goon with a velvet jacket. Scooby Goon, she's breaking the moon. Cassie in the room, she's singing your tune. Scooby Goon, she's loose, untamed. You can't hold her down, she's changing the game. She's a puzzle piece that don't quite fit. A wildfire tongue, every word is lit. Mrs. Cassie moves in a cryptic dance. One glance, boy, you don't stand a chance. Is she the ghost in your rear view? Or the storm that's about to chew through? She hums a tune, it's twisted, it's cruel. Mrs. Cassie, the rule-breaking jewel. Scooby Goon, she's breaking the moon. Cassie in the room, she's singing your tune. Scooby Goon, she's loose, untamed. You can't hold her down, she's changing the game. She's changing the game. Is she the ghost in your rear view? Or the storm that's about to chew through? She hums a tune, it's twisted, it's cruel. Mrs. Cassie, the rule-breaking jewel. Scooby Goon, she's breaking the moon. Cassie in the room, she's singing her tune. Scooby Goon, she's loose, untamed. You can't hold her down, she's changing the game. Changing the game. She's changing the game. She's changing the game.
It to the limit.
Talk with me? Okay. Cockroaches. You wanna play games? Okay. Have a play with him. Come on. Okay. Do you wanna play with? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play with? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
Oh,
Who the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not
Boy,
the
you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck Hypno Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline.
Yo, what up, what's good, everybody? Holy shit. We in here, baby.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Alright. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yo, what is up, everyone? Howdy! Happy Thursday! Happy Cage Day! Holy shit! What is up, y'all? We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. I'm just happy to have you guys here either way. Yo, what's up, Blue Flame, Hani, Butch, Mr. FU? I still haven't forgotten it's Mr. FU. My man Alucard over on Kick. What's good with you, brother? Yo, the Gaming Wolf, good to see you. Mr. Shady, what's up? I like the name. Kevy, Philip, good to see you guys. Oh my god, Philip has to start the stream by, like, putting out my long-ass, like... I don't even know what to call it. Saying it's an explanation to me is a lie. Philip, you're out here spreading bold-faced lies, my guy. Yo, Sir Duck was good, homie. It's good to see you guys, man. Yo, the PlayStation Gamer, what's good, my man? Shout out to my man Delta, who's been a member for 18 months. Holy shit, dude. Crazy how fast this shit go. God damn. Nah, I appreciate you, man. Binary Recoil over on Rumble. 100% despise what Mario Kart is now. Just a gotcha kart racer. Oh man, skill can never lead to victory. Tis kind of sad. Tis sad indeed. But what are you gonna do, man? Nintendo gonna Nintendo. All right. Are you in gay night? Absolutely, I am in gay night, and I love every moment of it. God damn it. Sir Duck's been a member for 9 months. Holy shit. Always try to support the homies. Absolutely, Delta. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much, bro. bro. Yeah, guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you want to watch the stream. Cult Classic Cage on all 3 platforms. Same thing across the board. We have our tier system. Tier 1 at 300. I put on a Scooby Goon suit. I've been told, so one of my art dudes, at this point I have multiple art dudes, but one of my art dudes sent me a video file, and his specific words were, "You are not allowed to watch this unless you hit tier 1." I'm like, huh? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, he said flat out. So I don't know what the fuck it is. It could be a video like that of last week, which was horrifying, and I hope we don't go there again. And then it could be something else entirely too. I don't know what the fuck it is. I haven't seen it. They made it. They love trolling me. I don't know what it is. So we'll see what happens there. So tier 1, 300, tier 2, 669 guarantees another stream dressed as Scooby Goon the whole time, playing a horror game of your guys' choice to troll me with. So that's what we're doing. Hello guys, I had my first period. Don't you mean period? Quiet cries? It's kind of late, don't you think? It probably involves a dress, maybe. That's what I'm afraid of. That is what I'm afraid of. Another sundress cult clip. Oh my god, Jesus, I hope not. But yeah, guys, if you can, like the stream, share it out. You guys have all the power. You guys are the ones. You guys are all responsible for whatever successes I do have. So, period at 60. I guess so, Lou Flame. Quiet Cry is definitely got their period late. Yo, Kev, what's good, homie? Let me see hi to everyone else. We got Amen. Yo, Amen, what's good? You said, what's the word? Yo, the bird is the word. That's too much info. Did just that, Cass. Hey, thank you so much, honey. You know I appreciate you, bro. Cassie dress stream went. Oh my god. I just want to be a happy little cage. Like, what's so hard about that, bro? What's so hard about that? Oh shit. Sirloins! Holy fuck, Sirloins already broke TTS. We just started, my guy. Let me see if we refresh it. Sirloins for the 20. Holy shit. Said pair characters sliding on the floor on his knees saying, "Goal! Goal!" Bro, thank you so much, dog. You totally didn't have to do that. Yo, JW Universe over on Kick. What's good with you, fam? Binary says someone pay her 49 grand for a maid dress stream, dude. What the fuck? Do you know, there's websites where y'all could get some, you know, escorts and whatnot. I've heard about that. They'll go out with you the whole night. You know, pay them enough and they'll do a little more than just go out with you, you know. A lot cheaper, I promise you that. You know, a lot cheaper than 40K. Yo, Six is cereal. The chat was good with you, fam. I hope you're doing well, bro. He's just here to watch chat troll the fuck out of me. That's why he's here. But I want to give one of the homies a shout out because they made me this song. Hold on, not this one. They made me this song. This is from Thunder Hashura. I appreciate that. So yeah, that was the song you guys listened to. If you want to go support the homie, give him a like. But it was a cool little banger. It was a cool little banger. Thank you so much, brother. I'll put it in there. But that was the song we were listening to earlier in the stream. If you guys want to go hit the like button and support the homie, I appreciate that. Cassie miniskirt stream when I could tell you I'm wearing a miniskirt right now. You wouldn't be able to know. At that point, what's the point? I'm wearing shorts right now. It's like, you know, it's a hop, skip, and a jump. Yo, Black Tailgate, what's up? Dragooner, what's good to my man? Greystone, Matt, good to see you guys. We got Sakura in the chat as well. Thank you so much for being here. Chief, are you good, bro? No, I ain't showing you nothing, Philip. I ain't showing you shit, bro. Yo, you guys are the worst, man. Yo, so in the chat, let me know, guys, what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what's piqued your interest as of late. Yo, Mason, what's up? Y'all need some water for real? Yo, you ain't lying, dog. Cassie went commando. I mean, I could be. You guys wouldn't know. I would have to, like, subtly slide my cheeks off of camera, but... PlayStation Gamer in the chat is asking, who here has played Ghost of Yote? He's just curious, so... Show us. So we can goons. Oh my god. Ghost of Yote and Digimon Story. Some Dress Simulator 2. It's on patch 3. Metal Gear Solid 5. Okay. Okay, been doing ZBrush for a month so far. So excited for Battlefield 6. Ooh, still playing SC. What's SC? Battlefield 6 tomorrow morning, baby. Yo, I'm not gonna be able to play until Saturday. Fuck. I've been working out and writing. Playing some Truck Driver ATS, waiting for Battlefield 6. Yo, a lot of homies are literally waiting on Battlefield 6 heavy. Sir Duckman says, prove it, I don't have to prove anything. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Niente. Can't force me. Been playing Persona 5 Strikers and replaying Outer Worlds. Okay, I see you. Megabonk, dude. Oh, Megabonk has been like... Megabonk has been so amazing. It is such a crack addiction. Oh my god. Dude, I can't help it. Switching up between Ratchet and Clank, up your arsenal, Gran Turismo 2, 3, and 4, San Andreas, Enthusia Professional Racing, and Medieval. Holy shit, honey. Yeah, you've been all over the joint. Castle Crashers. Oh my god. I love to see people play Castle Crashers. I need to get back on Castle Crashers. It's been a minute. Ghost of Brokete. Damn. She Got Cheeks. How big? Oh my god. Playing Metal Gear Delta. Nice. Ghost of 2 Gay. Ghost of 2 Gay is crazy. And I'll never play Yote. They screwed up talking shit on the internet. I mean, and that's fair. I ain't mad at you about that. Alucard over on Kick. What's up? Ghost of Diarrhea? Damn. Playing Metal Gear Solid 5 right now. Good shit, Thomas. Oh, you have not played Ghost of Diarrhea. I got you. Damn. Watching Full Metal Alchemist, not gonna lie, I don't give a fuck about anything except envy. It's all about lust, bro. It's all about lust. What are you talking about? Envy. Fuck envy. It's all about lust, bro. Couple weeks till the AVGN 8-bit game. Kinda wanna buy the cartridge. All about that physical media, baby. Playing Hogwarts Legacy and Fortnite. Ooh, okay. Code Vein. Getting ready for Code Vein 2. Dude, Code Vein 2 looks like one of the best games that they showed off this past Tokyo Game Show. It's not even
Check
close.
out this game called Absolem. It's basically action roguelike Castle Crashers.
Ooh. Bad time to come into the chat. Minimal effort is always bad. So I was good with you, my brother. Now we're just talking about what we've been playing and watching lately. Alright, so I'm gonna look this up because it is requested. Especially by Super Chat, so I must oblige you. Absolem. Alright, so here we go. Let me see. Furry OnlyFans? Bro. Did they really do that shit on OnlyFans? Alright, I'm just taking a vague look. Dude, the art looked pretty fire. Damn, okay. Shit. It's a beat 'em up roguelike. Yeah, that shit look crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the art. Bro, I have too many games. That's my biggest problem. But that shit looks dope. Yeah, dude, I could dig it. That's definitely wish listable for sure. I'll keep it on the wish list. I'll keep it in mind. I appreciate the recommend. Thank you so much for the 5 sirloins. Hey, Miss Bella, what's up, fam? Said, minimal effort says I haven't been playing or watching shit. Only game I'm playing is called Don't Die, The Joy of Moving. Okay. Right now, I'm trying to go through Inuyasha. Oh my god, it's such a long... Like, Inuyasha, I love it. But it is like a Monster of the Week anime. So it's like a whole lot to just, like, run through. Yo, Adam, what's good, fam? Too many games is a great problem to have. About 200 on Steam, 100 on GOG, and 1,000 on PS5, dude. It's crazy how many games that I know, like, I've walked away from on PlayStation. Holy shit. It's actually kind of wild. Been on Mega Bonk and Unfinished Business. Ooh, okay. Yo, Jose, what's good, fam? Cassie, your backlog can never be too full. Dude, my backlog is jam-packed. You know what I've been playing a lot of lately? I've been playing a lot of the original Fate game. Because I remember my dad bought me a laptop for school when I was a little kid. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the laptop probably came preloaded with Fate. And so I played like a demo of it. So it was a demo that was preloaded on the laptop. And I played it. I was like, oh wow, this is actually kind of cool. But I didn't really understand, like I never sought out to go buy it or whatever. So I never got to play it. And so now it's like I bought the collection or whatever. And I've been playing through it the past couple of days. It's actually been really fun. It's been a lot of fun. So that's been cool. I've been playing Mega Bonk. What else have I been playing? I tried WWE 2K25. I was hoping that the game itself would go on like the DLC would go on a sale. And I would scoop up the DLC for like a reasonable price, but that didn't happen during the fucking Steam autumn sale, which pissed me off. I was really disappointed with that, because usually I just buy the DLC at like half price or something. How is Mega Bonk? Miss Bella, it's so much fun. It's another Vampire Survivors clone that is phenomenal. So it's definitely worth it. If you're looking for one of those, like another one of those, it's definitely one of the better ones for sure. I love it. It's cool that it's also like 3D. Like I just think it's pretty cool. I think it's worth trying for sure. Especially it's a reasonable price, but I've been addicted to it. It's not for you, that's fair. That's fair. Red says the DLC is dumb expensive, pisses me off. Dude, like the shitty thing about WWE games is like you have to buy like this thing to unlock all the characters. And it's like, obviously I'm personally gonna do that because, like, dude, I just want to like do exhibition matches with all my favorite wrestlers and do like rivalries and stuff. Like, I don't even care to engage with the content really. I just want to play as all my favorite peoples and like do my own little imaginary matches and whatnot. Like, that's the fun of it. I don't want to have to go through the game to unlock the characters so that I can do the rivalries that I want. Like, fuck that. Like, it's so gay. I don't need to do that shit. Like, I just want to unlock everything off rip and just be in my own little world, having my own little matches, and doing my own little shit. That's what I want. Yo, Death, what's good, homie? Can we talk about how cool the haunting event is for Call of Duty cast? It is good? Dude, I've been all about I'm looking forward to the Fortnite shit. Thomas said, AJ Lee is the best in the world. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. As for me, yes, I've been playing Mega Bonk. Yes, I've been playing Fate. Yes, I've been playing some Dying Light. Yes, I've been doing all this shit, right? But I've also been watching wrestling. And the problem is that AJ Lee had her match like 2 weeks ago And then the bitch went AWOL ever since. So, I'm mad. I'm very mad. Fuck WWE right now. I'm a straight hater. I told y'all I'm not really into wrestling like that. I'm just an exclusively AJ Lee glazer. That's it. That's the only reason why I'm here again. Otherwise, I would continue not watching the product. JW Universe says she's a part-timer now. I don't think so. I do not think so. I heard that she's on a full-time contract for multiple years. So I don't think that's the case. What I do know is that she came back to WWE with 1 month's notice. So what I think is that she's trying to get rid of ring rust. Like 10 years worth of fucking ring rust. So that's what I think it is. I think she's been more than anything else practicing behind the scenes. So Cass, you got a crush on AJ Lee. AJ Lee is my favorite female wrestler. Like, she's the main reason I liked watching wrestling like 10 years ago. So it's like the thing that I thought would never happen happened. AJ Lee came back. So it's like, holy shit, what the fuck? Like, this is insane. So that's the only reason why I'm really interested, is because the impossible happened. So wrestling is AIDS now currently. TKO WWE are hella trash. Bro, I'm so glad that they advertise the most garbage wrestlers to be on certain shows, so I know to skip those shows. Motherfucker, like 2 weeks ago, SmackDown, they were advertising Nia Jax for the main event. I'm like, oh, that's one, bro, I don't have to watch that. Thank you so much for advertising the most garbage wrestler possible and making it clearly obvious that this is a throwaway. Cass, you play wrestling games? I mean, I have here and there. Not very seriously, mind you. All right, I see it, Delta. We're gonna watch it in a sec. Not very seriously, mind you, but I have. Throughout my life, like inconsistently, but I've always done it at some point. Dude, I want to get WWE 2K14 so bad, but I was looking at the site that I buy games from, like the small, store from like Georgia I buy games from, and they only have the 360 version. I don't have a 360, so that's my struggle. I need a PS3 version of 2K14. CM Punk's my favorite female wrestler. That's funny. Oh my god. Are you watching on Netflix? Yeah, I hijacked my best friend's Netflix. So you missed the botch. I saw clips of it. It was disgusting. So disgusting. Not for nothing, that's on Naya, but that's also on the ref too. The ref was doing everything wrong. I don't know if you noticed that, but literally, like, the fact the ref didn't put on their gloves when clearly it's like, bitch, there's blood splattered on the floor. Like, there was just a lot going wrong there from multiple angles. The oldest WWE 2K game I have in the family share is 2K16. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a copy of 2K14 on PS3. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, that's the first WWE game that AJ Lee is in that she wasn't DLC, because I'm not fucking buying DLC for like a fucking 2-generation-old fucking game. And that's where she's like in her well-known attire, so. Oldest I got a SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 on PS2. I had that? I don't know if I still do. I don't think I do. 2K14 on PS3 is like 15 on eBay. I'm gonna have to get it then. I'm gonna have to order it on eBay. I try to order from the small store, the small game store all the time, like exclusively. Especially since everything that I get from them has been pretty great condition. So yeah, we'll see. I'm desperate enough to try. Did you see the photo of Jade Cargill botch? Yes, I did. It's so disgusting. Oh my god, like Nia fucking destroyed this woman's face. I hope that like, there's as little scarring as possible, but oh my god, it's so bad. So bad. All right, we're gonna watch this. Matter of fact, we're just gonna watch 2 trailers back to back. Fuck it. Hold on. because we got the launch trailer for. We have the launch trailer for Battlefield, and then we have the Call of Duty, the Haunting Call of Duty Warzone and Black Ops 6. That's gonna be interesting. Then Jade put up the Scar PFES. That was really cool. Like Jade was really cool about it. Like, shout out to her. I would have kicked Naya in the twat. So yeah, Jade is a better woman than me. Let's just leave it. She's definitely a better woman than me because I totally would have fucking punched. I would have fucking did a split and punched Naya right in her twat. Like, so real the fuck quick. Real the fuck quick. What the yo? What just happened? Yo, Fluffy, did you mean to do that, bro? No. Yo, Fluffy, are you good, my guy? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, dude, no. Fluffy made a mistake. Fluffy made a mistake. We have to amend this because it's like too many gifties. Fluffy. And then Fluffy just casually comes in like, hi, Cass. I totally didn't do anything. Fluffy, dude. MVP stuff, like king of the stream stuff. What are we doing here, my guy? Fluffy, you totally didn't have to do that, bro. Oh my god, dude, I don't even know how to like process that. Guys, take advantage of Fluffy's kindness and fucking raid the Discord immediately. Like right now, immediately join in on the fun. He gifted like 50 fucking memberships. Bro, if you want this money back, please tell me. That's like too much, man. Like, I feel genuinely bad. Fluffy wants you to wear a dress. Fluffy apparently wants to see the clip that was sent to me because I didn't see it. You guys didn't see it. It's a surprise at tier 1. So that look at the lurkers. Yes, the lurkers have been exposed by Fluffy. I'm not on YouTube. Binary, no worries. Either way, we will celebrate in Scooby Goondom together. Exposed. Oh my god, bro. Like, hold on. Let me do math because we're like, this is too early for this. My brain is busted already. Thank you. I don't even know how to properly thank you. But that's too much. That's too much. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart, truly. We're literally almost at tier 1. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're like $25 away from tier 1. How does that work? What are we doing? What is this life? What is this life? You guys are too nice to me already. But guys, I love when you guys get gifties so that y'all can like you guys get something out of it, you know what I mean? You are live here. What you mean you're live here? Yes, we're live, baby. Yes, W for Fluffy, man. Fluffy is the GOAT. Much love to you. Yo, Kevin on kick too. Let's get a Ziggy cameo. Ziggy. Hold on. I try to absolutely. Ziggythin. There you go. There's his Ziggy cameo. He's so sleepy. Oh my god. When he eats, he's just like, fuck this, I'm going to bed. Yo, Smash, what's good, homie? We aren't gonna shock collar Ziggy today, okay? That's not what we do here. I do bother the shit out of him, but not for too long. Right, Ziggy? Alright. He's such a good boy, guys. You guys have no idea. He literally does nothing except begs for food. Does it? and sleep. Right, Ziggy? My. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. All right, I'm gonna leave you alone. Yo, Trunks. Oh my god. Ziggy is just like, I don't care about the gifted. I'm going back to sleep. All right, I'm gonna leave you alone, Ziggy. Trunks, bro, thank you so much for the 10. What the hell? Guys, this is like an insane start to we only just begun. Like, what are we doing here? This is an insane gifted train. First 50 gifted from Fluffy. I still am mentally processing this. And then 10 from Trunks. What are we doing? What are we doing? Dude, we already literally hit tier 1. Yes, Trunks is legendary, Fluffy is legendary. Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. I gotta get dressed up in Scooby Goon. We had a gifty train that just took over the world. Holy fuck. I'll be right back. Holy shit. You guys are too much.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind.
Yo. You guys are insane. Oh my god. Dude, we hit tier 1, so that means we have to actually look at the video now. And I'm scared because I literally don't know what it is. Scooby Cassie Gold met already, huh? Yes. I don't know how, but you guys are too much. Thank you. Holy shit. Yes. We Scooby Gooning it all night long. Holy shit. I mean, it's pretty fitting. It is absolutely fitting because, I mean, well, I'm in Fortnite now.
No cast tonight. Pull out all the stops /plugs.
Dude, Hypno is busy all day. He needs a break. He needs a break, but thankfully, Scooby Goon is here. Uh-oh. Either way, bro. Either way, but thank you so much for the 2 Omega. Yo, Smash, thank you for being a channel member for 10 months, bro. Holy shit. Appreciate you, my guy. All right. Hold up. Wait a minute. I promised that we would check out this video. Yes, I'm very scared. Hypno works so hard. He does. He puts into work, bro. It's like, I don't even know how else to explain it. Oh my god. Bro, I'm scared because the title of the video that was sent to me is literally called The Cost of Gooning. That's what the name of the video is. I have not watched this. I have not watched this at all. I don't know what it is. I fear for my safety. I do fear for my safety and my life.
I've been on his tail all day. They relentless.
Oh my fucking god, that's crazy. Bro, he's Puerto Rican. That's not how that works. That's literally not how that works. All right, so I'm gonna get out the way. I'm not lying to you when I say this. It's literally called The Cost of Gooning. Tier 1, The Cost of Gooning. Oh no. Deep breaths. Anxiety is at peak right now. Thank you for the 2 Omega. Time really flies, yo. You ain't lying. Hypno could use a break. He didn't take off Sunday. It just started raining over here. Yeah, when it rains, it pours. All right. You guys ready for this? I'm scared. Yes. My art dealers troll me. That's all they do. All right. Tier 1. The cost of gooning. Whoa! Whoa! No! No! No!
Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon.
What?
Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon.
What is this?
Scooby Goon, Goon, Scooby Goon, Goon, Scooby Goon, Goon, Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon.
Dude, I don't know what's scarier, bro.
Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, Scooby Goon, Goon, Scooby Goon, Goon.
Help! 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 Save me! Save!
Scooby Goon, Goonie Goon, 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 Scooby Goon.
Huh? Yo, what the fuck? What is going on? What is going on? No. Yo, what the fuck? It's a GDR's custom video, bro. Technical difficult, bro. I don't know if it's worse or what I expected, but I'm terrified. I was not prepared. I'm low-key like shaking. What the fuck? Dude, AI was a mistake. AI was absolutely a mistake. Shut up,
I'm
Tiger.
dying.
Oh my
Her
god.
actions shouldn't happen this fast.
Huh? What? How does that work? I don't understand. Beautiful Joe, thank you. I mean, beautiful Zexel,
Yes,
thank you for the
yes.
3 months. Lou Flame, bro. I don't know what the fuck to say. It's so fucking weird. I told you guys, man, my art people, all they do is troll me. They don't even, at this point, it's like they don't even want money. They just want to fuck with me. And that's like the payment. Omega, thank you so much for the 2. Lou Flame, thank you so much for the 20. You totally didn't have to do any of that. Just admit you're goonable. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm like asexual as fuck. Like I have like the mind of like a 6th grader, my guy. I'm sadly not even joking. It's just true. Admit you would look cute in a dress. No, because I would have the face of like a dog that wants to kill you. Like, it's really that simple. Like, it wouldn't be cute because of that. Like, I would hate everything and everyone. So there's that. I don't know what to say after that.
If I didn't have a girlfriend now, I would definitely goon to you respectfully.
What the hell, yo? Thank you, beautiful Zexel. Yo. The goonification of our tomboy is terrifying. That is the takeaway that I think we all have, Nick. I'm terrified as well. Thank you for the 5, beautiful. And be good to your girlfriend. Okay. I don't know what to say other than I'm just gonna pretend that didn't exist. That was a tier 1. I'm just gonna pretend that none of that happened. I'm going to live in complete ignorance. That's usually what I'm pretty good at. Pretending shit didn't happen. That's what we do here. Lou Flame, what? Leave me alone. I didn't catch that part. Oh my God, Sir Duck. Okay. Well, I hope you guys got a kick out of that. I hope you'll also consider joining the Discord, because someone's probably gonna post that in there and just make me annoyed. Thanks for, oh my God, Kevin. I didn't do it. Literally, I didn't know what it was. I had no idea. People already clipping it. I believe it. Denying it won't work, but I can fool my own brain, Deadeye. I can fool my own brain and just completely just be retarded. That's usually my go-to for most things. Live in total fucking stupidity. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Fluffy said, sorry, Cass, I got in late and didn't know that was part of tier 1. Fluffy, no worries, bro. It's completely fine. I appreciate your kindness and your generosity, and I hope that people will take advantage of that with all the gifties. And it's completely fine. At the end of the day, we're all just having fun, right? It's being silly. It's just good shit. It's nothing blatantly malicious, right? I think that's the important thing to communicate, that it's really for fun. We're just being silly. But I appreciate you, Fluffy. Don't think that I don't. Yo, shout out to Old Man Cat, who's been a member for 3 months of the Cult Classic Baby. Says, this was awesome. You could play it again so I could finish. LOL. Yo. Yo, that's crazy, my guy. Yo, Goody Ward. Guys are only, oh my God. This is like, what do they call this? Like a parasocial relationship or something? Guys, if you can, do hit the like button. We're getting really close to 100. It really does help out the channel. So if you can, I'm very much appreciative. Yo, Blue Octopussy, what's up? It says, channel member for 2 months. Thank you so much. What do you get if you cross a duck and a sea monster? A quackin'. Why do astronauts use Linux? You can't open Windows in space. Oh my God. That's crazy, my guy. Yo, y'all are insane. Yo.
Might be getting gigabit internet soon, got go fast.
Dude, golden apples. I hope that you do. Wishing you all the best with that, good brother. Thank you so much for the 2. Hell yeah, dude. AI getting scarred as hell, dude. Cassino dying of cringe. I'm right there. I'm teetering on the edge. Teetering. All right, so we got The Haunting, Call of Duty Warzone, and Black Ops 6. Let's see what this is all about. My boy Delta's really excited about this. I'm not really into Call of Duty like that, but it's always interesting to see what events they have going on, especially, you know, it's kind of a competition between them and Fortnite.
What the hell?
We have to keep moving. Stay alert.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is that? Some fucking Jason Voorhees shit right there? Oh no, it's Predator. I heard the Predator noise. Hey, yo. Damn, okay. 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 Yo, Jason, let's go, dog. Fire. Hell yeah, dude, I knew it was Jason from the beginning. Dude, that's pretty hot. Not gonna lie. Damn. Oh, shit. Damn. Dude. Yo, that's pretty dope. I can't even lie, bro. Oh shit, Chucky? Dog. That's some other shit, dog. Survive the hunt, excuse me. This is pretty crazy, I ain't gonna lie to you.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
Oh my god, they had to make her do Arnold's line, Jesus. Oh my god, no, that was like the weirdest part of it. The Predator's the Battle Pass character. Okay, that was actually pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Pretty sick. Hypno says I rewinded to watch the Scooby Goon video. Yeah, not going to bed anytime soon, what the fuck? Imagine how I feel. I have art dudes that are out here to troll me. That have utilized AI. Oh, so very well. In the process. A mix of AI and editing. That was dope. You hate that line? Goth cast in black goth dress and black makeup. Oh my god, dude. That'd be so weird. It's like, it's crazy because that's so not me. That's like, it would have to be like a twin of me that has the opposite likes. No, that was actually pretty good. I can't even lie to you. As disinterested and as like, I don't want to say I hate Call of Duty, but I'm just genuinely just apathetic. As apathetic as I am, that's actually pretty dope. I gotta keep it 100. Yeah, parallel universe clone. But that's cool. I can dig it, man. All right, so next up we got the Battlefield trailer. I know a lot of you guys are hyped for Battlefield, which is fair. I'm like cautiously looking forward to it. I just expect EA to do EA stuff, so I can't help but, you know, not get too excited. But on Battlefield 6 official launch hype trailer. Let's see what we got, baby. Oh my god, they put this dude in the trailer. Meanwhile, I remember him talking shit about Battlefield. What the hell?
The explosions, the vibe, the grittiness, the realism. This is Battlefield.
A lot of good details in game, you know what I mean? Like, it looks pretty dope. A lot of dope ass details. I can't even lie to you. Can't wait to play the campaign. They have different variations of the Predator and the Battle Pass for COD this season. Ooh, I like that. I do like when they do variations. I think the newest Predator movie is coming out here. Is being sold on a separate bundle. Oh, huh. Okay. Can't wait to not play this. You're not interested, Adam? I get a lot of people are not into like multiplayer anymore.
Cass, apparently Fortnite has Huggy Wuggy from Poppy's Playtime. They ain't beating those only for furry allegations XD.
Oh my god. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't know what that is. Devastator, Huggy Wuggy from Poppy's Playtime. What is Poppy's Playtime? You know, I was going to look it up. I don't think I want to know. I don't think I want to know. But Devastator, thank you so much for the 5, bro. I appreciate that. No, especially not after the last one. That's fair. I totally get that. Battlefield 6, I don't know, man. I'm like cautiously optimistic, but I feel as though more than ever before they need this Battlefield to exist and succeed and not just fall off a cliff immediately, because they've essentially put all of their workers, like all of their dev teams, the mass majority of them are on this project. So that's the thing. So I'm thinking that this is probably going to be better than the last one, but I could be totally wrong. Could be totally wrong. Did you play the Battlefield 6 beta cast? Yes, I did. And I liked the New York map, but I wasn't feeling that other map. I wasn't feeling that other one at all. So, and I just feel like I don't know, it could be because I haven't played Battlefield in a while, but I just felt like I was getting like fucking harassed so much by tanks. Like just a little too fucking much. I could be wrong. Maybe the balance is right and I just need to get good. But I just felt like every time I've always been successful as an infantryman. I enjoy being an infantryman. And I felt like every time I was, doing the work, being out there, capturing the zone was like, bro, every time just a tank was there, just spoil it so quickly. It used to take more time than that. Binary says, has no ability to play online other than shitty mobile games. That's rough, bro. That does suck. It's a horror game. Oh, Poppy's playtime. I'm so black-pilled on these competitive shooters. Halo is dead. COD is dead. Battlefield is dead. At least to me. I mean, as much as I want to have hope, I'm not like black-pilled. I can't say to you that these franchises are in a good place. They're in an awful place. So I get where you're coming from. We'll see what happens with Battlefield 6. You guys know I'll give you guys my genuine thoughts. I'm always excited for multiplayer with these types of games more than the single player, but I will probably play the single player as well. I think we're sleeping on some Real Peak coming out this month. Power Wash Simulator 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me see. Might as well bring up this news because I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. Because I think this is an interesting topic of conversation right now. Oops. So, IGN gave the Battlefield 6 campaign a 5, and what's crazy is it was a substantially lower score than like all of the major like critic review sites. So it's like, okay, you guys are just being fucking retarded for retarded sake, as per usual. So I think let me see what else. They are doomed. Battlefield formula has always been about teamwork and relying on them to fill gaps. That's why playing with friends is the best way to do it. Absolutely, 100%. I will be playing the Battlefield game, Battlefield 6 Saturday, like probably the afternoon. So if you guys want to pull up and play with me in a Discord server, you're more than welcome to. But that's what I'm planning on doing. All right, so Charlie Intel tweeted out earlier today. Breaking Call of Duty Black Ops 7 will have open matchmaking at launch and have non-disbanding lobbies in multiplayer at launch. So this is big deal in one way. I have two angles that I'm coming at this from. This is a good thing because they're finally listening to their audience after spending multiple games just ignoring people on what they wanted. People wanted open matchmaking. People wanted they're even dropping they're dropping skill-based matchmaking for open matchmaking, and lobbies are actually going to stay in lobbies now. So matchmaking update, we know the big question on everyone's minds coming out for the beta, how will matchmaking work in Black Ops 7? At launch, open matchmaking with minimal skill consideration will be the default in Black Ops 7 multiplayer. So now there's no excuse for this. We know that they could have did this the entire fucking time. Instead, they chose to make our lives a living fucking hell with the way the matchmaking is, making the game unfun as fuck in order to appease retards that don't even know how to pick up a mouse and keyboard, don't even know how to use a controller, literally fucking play Call of Duty with their dick or something. I don't know. But literally, everyone would make so many excuses for skill-based matchmaking in games, and clearly it was all just cope the whole time. The entire fucking time. Does it at least have text chat? On PC, I don't know. I couldn't tell you because I wouldn't engage at all. So you're forced to stay in lobby? No, it just seems as though, let's read it. But he said, our team feels strongly about providing players with more varied experience. And the beta proved that to be a great opportunity to test this approach. We'll be sharing more details as we come closer to launch. All right, persistent lobbies. We've heard that the community discussion and dialogue around lobby disbanding, and we mentioned earlier during the beta. We're focusing on keeping players together from match to match more often. Today, we're excited to announce that we'll have persistent lobbies at launch for Black Ops 7. We're committed to improving the experience for players, and we'll be sharing more details soon. Aim assist. We've also been seeing a discussion around rotational aim assist and community questions on how aim assist will be tuned across input on Black Ops 7. It's a priority for ours to have a fair competitive balance across all input devices at launch, and we'll be sharing more changes coming to aim assist on controller ahead of launch. Oh my god, it's almost like they're admitting to all the fuck shit that they've been doing, like, inadvertently. Skill-based matchmaking means you have a 100% chance of fighting hackers if you're in the top 5% of players. That shit sucks. It sucks to be that good, right? So, my thoughts on this. It's cool that they're dropping skill-based matchmaking to an absolute minimum. I feel as though like having a bare minimum like skill-based matchmaking isn't necessarily a bad thing. But the detriment that insane levels of skill-based matchmaking has had is like it's so obvious, it's so annoying. It's really disgusting. Genuinely. Yo, Lowest! Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit, my guy. Hold on. Let me give Lois a shout out. I have my 1 or 2 lurkers. No worries, my guy. I appreciate you thinking of me, man. The fuck? I don't care how many people are here. I'm just happy that you thought about me, man. God damn it. Yo, shout out to Lowest Expectations. Check out the homie's channel. He does tons of fucking streaming. Bro, he be putting in the work, so he definitely deserves some love. Go check out his channel, man. That's it right there. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Forcing you to play against some people over and over sounds terrible. Just let people make their own lobbies and do that. So, the skill-based matchmaking being toned down substantially is a great thing. Absolute great thing. Now, here's my issue with them having non-disbanding lobbies. So, someone was asking earlier, like, basically, so they're forcing you to stay in the lobby? No. What they're doing is not forcibly kicking you out. So what used to be the case back in the day, it's just a reversal of a change. So back in the day, in old COD lobbies, you'd stay in the same lobby forever until you left, or if the lobby exploded, that would happen sometimes, and then everyone got kicked out. So you could just stay in that lobby, and you'd basically face the same people until they would inevitably leave, and then other people would come in and whatnot. So that's how lobbies used to work back 7th gen Call of Duty. Now they had it for the past, I don't know, few years now, since I think 2019, somewhere in that general range. I can't remember exactly. So after every game or every other game, essentially they would re-matchmake you with a whole other set of people that was like, it's skill-based matchmaking after like every fucking match or every other match, some shit like that. So like if you had some synergy with some people at all, what would happen essentially was that, you know, you would lose those people immediately. So that was the shitty thing about it all. YouTube broken again? Is everything okay? But that was essentially, that's what sucked. So you know, for me, my issue with this is that last time I went ham and COD was Advanced Warfare. No, never mind. Good. All right, so we're cool. So my issue with this, like, this is positives here. But here's the main issue with this situation. When it comes to non-disbanding lobbies, that's an awesome thing that they're going back to that. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. The most fun thing about non-disbanding lobbies was talking shit to people. All right, and what they did not say is that they have not revoked the AI bullshit that's going to ban you for talking shit in lobbies. So what is the point of non-disbanding lobbies at this point? People are just, you're just going to make it easier for people to get clapped for talking shit. That's literally the fun of a COD lobby. I want to be able to go into a COD lobby, call someone a gay F slur for no reason, not even because they're gay, just because it's gonna make someone talk some shit to me, and we gonna argue, and that's the fun of it. And guess what? We go up against each other in the game, and then we leave. Then you know, I win the game because that's how it goes. You know, Call of Duty's called I win. Then we go back to lobby, and then we talk shit again, and then we'll end up on the same team, and then we'll talk shit the whole time to each other while we're fighting the other team. Like, that's literally the fun of old school Call of Duty. You're not going to get rid of the AI like clap shit that gets people in trouble for talking shit. So what is the point of non-disbanding lobbies? I didn't really go for hard R's because they don't roll off the tongue. Would never do that. That gay F slur rolls off the tongue so well. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, that's my issue with this. So I don't see the point of keeping lobbies going if you're gonna have AI just clap users for having fun. Because that was an entire, like, talking shit was a whole other layer of Call of Duty fun. So yeah. But I will say them toning down skill-based matchmaking immensely is an objective W. Non-disbanding lobbies is a trap. I honestly don't talk in those lobbies. Don't talk in them. It's a trap. I promise you that it's a fucking trap. If you want the COD lobby experience, you have to play games with Insurgency like Insurgency Sandstorm. Okay. Okay. Dropping a crisp F slur is nirvana for the soul. I love it, bro. I love it. No regrets, man. No regrets. I'm only familiar with old PC shooters, showing my age. Nah, that's fine. I love the funny F word. It puts me in a happy place. You're super gay, huh? Hey, Maxwell, what's good, homie? Better yet, abandon Call of Duty altogether. I mean, some people still get their kicks out of Call of Duty, and with them turning down skill-based matchmaking, it might actually be fun. It might be fun, but I warn you guys, stay out these lobbies. They're gonna suspend you. They're gonna clap you. It's an easy L. It's almost like they're setting you up. So, if you're into Call of Duty, you know, I understand there's a lot of people that are disinterested, and that's fair. But if you're into Call of Duty, have fun with it. I hope that it actually is a huge improvement for you. I hope that it's a fun-ass game. I will personally not be indulging. At most, I can tolerate Call of Duty like every other year, and even then, it's kind of like it's starting to be less interesting overall every other year. So I will personally not be indulging. But overall, I do hope you have fun. I'm just saying, because I care about you guys, stay out them lobbies. Don't be talking in them shits. Nacho, Hypno took the night off, apparently. I know that he's been out all day, so he's been busy. He probably just needs some time to fucking relax. But either way, I'm here to entertain you guys. It's Thursday, it's Cage Day, you already know what it is. You can come hang out with me if you want to. You could just be hyper positive, sarcastic in tone, and not get banned. I mean, but if you have to literally selectively start your social warfare, what's the point? Bro, sometimes I want to be more sophisticated with my shit talk. Don't get me wrong. I like being a little sophisticated sometimes with my shit talk. But sometimes I just want to get down and dirty with the shit talk. Like, easy shit. Like, I'm not here to pretend that I'm better than anyone else. Bro, sometimes I'll be a little bit slick with it. It's like, you know, and sometimes I'm just on the nose. The fact that it's like you have to really be selective, like that in itself just ruins the fun. Fuck that. Cage days are the best days of the week. You think so? I'm glad that I encourage that, or I contribute to that in some way. I can't enter a lobby without calling people I don't want to be banned from watching. So. Oh man. I like to call people the C word a lot in PvP games. Yeah, like I said, you know, I feel like this is a trap. Sad to say. Sad to say.
Peak Field release tomorrow, eyes.
Oh shit, Black Cobra, the NY Slayer. Oh my god. Thank you for the 2, bro. I will not be playing tomorrow, unfortunately, because I'm be out with my friend. She just came back from her vacation in like a whole other country, so we're hanging out tomorrow. But I will be playing it on Saturday. So if you guys want to play with me, it's fine. Pause. That just came off really weird. I have to protect myself. Gotta make up new words now. That's the shitty thing, Adam. That's the shitty thing altogether. I watch so often. My buddy knows Thursdays is stream night. Yeah. That's fire, Sir Lurkington. Holy shit. Is your friend hot? I do not have this thought process with my friend. We need a 32-person good team. My server's full of autistic people, Gabriel. Some of them are autistically dedicated to being murder machines in any game, and then some are just autistic as fuck. Shout out to them. They make for good conversation. So we have all those and so many in between. Let's play with each other. Alright, y'all are sick, man. Yeah, y'all are sick as fuck. Alright, we got some things to go through. Alright, so first and foremost, we have to watch this video because it had me fucking dying. This video had me dying.
Protect yourself from what all your ex-girlfriends.
What? Hero culture, thank you for the 2. Holy shit. Yeah, good. Both though.
Also just bought both RoboCop Unfinished Business and Dying Like the Beast.
Yo, Black Cobra scooping up bangers. I see you, bro. Enjoy. That is awesome. Thank you so much for the 5. I love both of those games. So
I'm not racist, but I am on the spectrum.
Oh my god. Javi, you definitely are in the spectrum. Thank you so much for the 2. And by the way, thank you so much for being a channel member for 16 months. Dude, I hope everything with family's been going well, because you did give us some news. I don't want to put it out there unless you want to, but I'm wishing you all the best, Javi. All right, so Dr. Clown PhD says, I'm glad they got him. His last movies were shit. Oh my god.
Hey, stop! Not tonight, little man. Huh. Ah! You son of a... Stay down. You move, you get stepped on again. Get your boot off me.
Oh my
Back up
god.
right here. You're done. Hey, stop! Not tonight, little man. Huh. Ah! You son of a... Stay down. You move.
Oh. Get the back of his fucking head. This shit is so funny, bro. Oh my god. Benji, are you good, bro? Aw, that's so amazing to hear, Javi. I'm so happy for you, dog. When we gonna get a dress stream? Thomas, when are you gonna put on a dress for us, brother? Dude, Sora AI is insane. It is so insane. Like, here's the problem with CGI forever, right? Is that you could always tell it looked too clean and too fake. But like this Sora AI has this way of like adding this layer of like dirty realism that makes it feel so much more real. It's so crazy. Velma cosplay for Cassie. Oh my god. I can't cosplay Velma now because apparently she's a lesbian. Supposedly. Says some weirdos from who knows the fuck where. Dude, Adam, the Stephen Hawking ones are insane. That and I've been watching like the wrestling AI ones. Bro, I literally watched Queen Elizabeth do a frog splash on the tables on top of Albert Einstein. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing? Shaggy's black now too. They are too dangerous, yo. I was wilding. Like, dude, I was fucking bawling. Oh my god, they had like Princess Diana dropping a fucking promo on who the fuck knows who. I was like, what the fuck? Bro, I saw multiple videos of both Michael Jackson and Prince stealing fried chicken and running away. It's like, what are we doing? I was watching Michael Jackson drop multiple WWF promos. Like, they had one of MLK. They have multiple ones of MLK. Look up Jesus Wrestler. Oh my god, dude. I'm scared too, John Bon Zombie. I'm so fucking scared too. They are dangerous, 100%. Dude, I've seen so much shit. Just this past week alone, I've seen so much shit from AI. I don't even know what to think anymore. Our reality is now becoming warped. Thelma was more smashable than Daphne, especially in the movies. For real, you think so? Because you think she's the good girl type of chick? Is that the reason why you think that? The future is now. Oh my god. Like, it's so weird to make Velma a lesbian because she always appreciated like an intelligent man and a reliable man. And like literally most women are neither intelligent nor reliable. So what the fuck are we doing here, my guy? Yo, that's the crazy. Most women are definitely not intelligent. Reliable? Good luck with that, motherfucker. I don't know what to tell you. So for her to like display that kind of shit, that those types of things that she likes in a man, that she's shown in multiple films, mind you, and then for her to suddenly become a lesbian is fucking retarded. It's genuinely retarded. Oh my god, what are we doing here? No, dude, I can't watch these. The one with Hasan I won't watch. I don't want to be bothered with that. Black Cobra. Cat in the Hat. Oh my god. All right, the Cat in the Hat one is fine. What the fuck? Velma dated Johnny Bravo and kissed Sam Winchester. I don't know who Sam Winchester is. As for Johnny Bravo, was that in like a recent movie? Wait, they had a crossover, didn't they? Mendici was a hot choice for live action Velma.
Done with WB. Velma, Quinn, and Ivy turned lesbo.
Yo, it's such a weird thing, right? I mean, like, I don't know, bro. They just like make new characters and make them lesbian. Like, what are we doing here? It's so weird. So that's just me in general, how I feel about that. Yo, Judah Joe Black, what's good? You don't show Supernatural. You don't know Supernatural had like 14 seasons. No, I did not watch any of that. I only watched like one Supernatural episode, and that's because The Miz was in it, and that I don't even remember. So I'm really bad like TV show viewer if I'm completely honest. Javi, thank you so much for the 2. All right, so Breaking Cat in the Hat was shot and killed after approaching an officer. See it all unfold on body cam footage provided below. Oh no.
Oh, hell no!
Yo.
No, I'm done with this.
Yo.
Oh!
God damn, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, Adam, I don't agree with you on that because look at what we just watched, my guy. It's the dark ages of entertainment for Hollywood, absolutely. But Hollywood is being very quickly replaced with assholes that know how to type a fucking prompt into an AI creator. That's what they're being replaced with. So playing with YouTube Fire, you're careful. True. But that was entertaining to say the least. Tis fake YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's just weird with that kind of shit, bro. I mean, to be fair, we also like it's weird because like we play video games that are ultra violent as well, but you don't know what to expect from YouTube, so I get that. Either way. You let it rain over him, damn. Yo, Gray, what's good, my man? All right, so that was funny. That was funny too. Speaking of YouTube, so if I do end up getting clipped, I at least know that there's a possibility that in a year I could get my channel back. So Team YouTube put out today is the day we're launching our pilot program to give some previously terminated creators a chance to rejoin YouTube. We know there's a lot of interest and questions, key points below what's happening starting today. Some previously terminated creators will have the opportunity to request a new YouTube channel. Not every eligible creator will have the option to request a new channel right away. We're rolling this out slowly as we carefully review requests to learn from the pilot. What are we talking about, like, in terms of new channel? Like, shouldn't you just give them back their old channel? I don't understand that. And not that shit helps, because, I mean, bro, you killed their channels by literally getting rid of them. Don't trust YouTube? I mean, shit, that goes without saying, right? Yo, Lindo, what's good, homie? AI, scary as fuck cast. Remember the Sundress? Oh my god. Yes, but there's more entertaining things to make it with AI than to troll me, in all fairness. Ryan Roger Athe can return to YouTube. Apparently, it'll be like in a year, though. Does that mean our British fellow can return? What does a new channel mean? Creators except through this pilot can create new channels. A new channel means a fresh start. Bro, this is such bullshit. Creators can build back their community. How are they going to do that realistically? Upload old content that follows our community guidelines. Bro, they don't even describe community guidelines well. Literally, you're just trying to set up old creators for failure again with that. And apply for YouTube partnership once the new channel is eligible. How will YouTube review requests? We're considering a variety of factors like the severity or persistence of the original violations, or whether a creator's on or off platform activity harmed or may continue to harm the YouTube community. Who isn't eligible? Terminated creators are not eligible to request a new channel until 1 year after the termination date. Also, not every type of channel termination will be eligible for this pilot. For example, creators terminated for copyright infringement or those who violate our creator responsibility policies. What about appeals? Creators can still appeal if they want our team to take another look at their original channel termination. This option is available for 1 year after a termination. I mean, that's still the way to go at this point. Like, what's the point of making someone start anew? If they've been terminated. Important reminder, our community guidelines and other policies still apply. A creator will not have another opportunity to return to YouTube if they are terminated again. YouTube should just 100% reinstate the new channels, but I would not let YouTube I would not bet on YouTube as a main platform, as they already showed they are not a reliable platform, but a publisher. I made a gift for Cass. If he had tier 1, everyone did it while I was sleeping. Bro, it was so fast. Fluffy dropped like 50 gifties, and then Trunks was just like, all right, well, it's a gifty train, and dropped 10 himself. Bro, we literally destroyed tier 1 in like 10 seconds. It was insane. Oh man, salty butter bags, Jesus. Said it right there. If your social credit score is too low, you will not qualify for reinstatement. Dude, going back to COD, you know, it was Infinity Ward that pushed Activision on stricter skill-based matchmaking. Screw them. I'm totally skipping Modern Warfare 4 next year.
Where's your leash and collar?
Hey yo. I mean, I'm technically wearing it. I mean, collar, and it's not a choke collar, right? Because you know, fucking. Oh man, the jokes write themselves. Holy shit. I'm wearing a collar. I even have my little Scooby Doo tag. Now the leash though. Motherfucking nobody putting me on a leash. I sent the video we gotta watch in correction, huh? What do you mean? My account's still boned. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Infinity Ward went to shit a while ago. I've been avoiding their games like the plague. And now, to be honest, Black Ops 6, I'm not too happy with that either,
Cass,
so.
I'll give you a collar. I'll be your Hasan.
Huh? Huh? Dude! Bro! Put him in the gulag. He already admitted that he's gonna be an abusive owner. Like, fuck out of here, dog. Straight to the gulag, dog. How do you expose yourself that easily, that quickly?
Yeah.
That's insane.
You're exposed, bitch.
Yo, Hobby, straight to the gulag, my guy. Right there, it's over. Get the fuck out of here.
You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch.
How about the shot collar? No. No. Alright, Shaggy is a good owner, damn it. Alright, he gets high all the time, but he's peaceful, man. He doesn't put a shot collar on me. It's not about that bullshit, alright? I'll be your Robert Downey Jr. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
You know how long Robert Downey Jr. was my crush? Robert Downey Jr. was my crush for such a long time. And then he started talking about eating bugs. And it's like, oh my god, you're not fucking handsome anymore. Like, you're disgusting. You're so disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. I will say this. When Robert Downey Jr. was younger, I didn't like the way he looked. I thought he was gross. I don't know. He just looked too femboyish when he was young. And then, like, he did Iron Man and he just looked like a grown-ass man. So I thought he was better looking then. As an older guy, like in his like late 30s, early 40s. He's a little kinky. You eat the bugs and like it. Yeah, fuck that. What a turnoff. Oh my god. Dude. So disgusting. Cobra, we're trying to... I don't know if anyone's interested in a Primal show. I'm not personally, so that's why I'm just gonna let it be what it is. But I do appreciate you sending in the videos, bro. I do want to kind of keep the show moving, though. Cass loves Iron Good, but thank you, Black Cobra. I appreciate you always throwing something in there for us to look at.
I wanna be a Bala, a shock killer. 50-volt shock Hasan on the Impala.
Huh? Big Styles, what? Dog. I wanna be a baller, a shot caller, 50-volt shot Hasan on an Impala. Yo, what are we doing? What are we doing? Cassie confirms she likes grandpa dick. Oh my god. Older guys, yes. Grandpas, no. There's like that fine line in between there that's like, okay, yes. Cassie, the reverse cougar. That's insane. Reverse cougar is an insane statement. All right. Fuck y'all. I'm so done with you guys today. Oh my god. We've only just begun. It is already purely insane. So, are you saying I have a chance? No, old man Cad, you're literally a grandpa. You're a grandpa, my guy. It is what it is. So there's a chance. It's the bully cast segment. It's been that this whole time. What do you mean by that? I thought I explained it fairly clearly. I thought I explained this fairly clearly. Did I ask, so would you consider Jim Gordon from Batman cast? Are we talking about like the animated series, or which Jim Gordon are we talking about? Because that's like, you know, we have different variations, my guy. In Detroit, there are grandpas in their 30s. No, I don't like Dead by Daylight. I think it's kind of gay. You mean the reverse Ruger? Goofy bitch. Bricked up Playboy Bunny cast went, huh? Yo, son.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, y'all exposing yourselves right the fuck now. The animated version, I mean, he still had white hair though. I like, you can't have like white hair.
Guess who is becoming a dad? This guy.
Yes! Yes, dude! Yes! Shout out to Gray. Thank you so much for the 2. Congratulations, bro. Shout out to June babies, man. That is awesome. Guys, congratulate Gray. That is amazing. I hope you and your girl have the absolute, like, everything goes perfectly for you guys. Yes, that is amazing to hear, bro. Patrick Hingle is my favorite Gordon. The dude in what was it? The Zack Snyder's Batman. I thought that he was cute. His the dude that played Jim Gordon in that. No, I'm wrong. That's not. I was thinking of Alfred. Oops. Well, I thought Alfred was cute in that. Oops. Anyway, you guys are ruining it. You guys are ruining it so bad. You're making me fumble and stumble. Oh my god. Congratulations on painting her walls. Bro. I've had to deal with it all stream, Gray. Now you have to as well. Alright, so apparently I'm in Fortnite, guys. I am in Fortnite. Look at me. I look wonderful. Okay, I look... Oh my god. Perfection. Day 1. Easily. Even with my 2 chin hairs. Okay, we in there, baby. Freaking Scooby Goon is in Fortnite, baby! Let's go! So, Ghostface comes out October 10th. Shaggy and Scooby-Doo October 11th. The Mystery Machine comes out the 14th. Why don't they just put all that shit out there? Black Phone, if you guys are into Black Phone, the 16th. Jason Voorhees the 17th. And apparently October 18th, Scooby-Doo Squad. So I'm assuming the rest of the gang. Fortnite is automatic L. No. I win today, Lois. All right. Scooby Goon is in Fortnite, and we are here for it. We're here for all of it. The green shirt isn't you, Cass. The resemblance is uncanny. I know, right? I might have to get that suit out. Or it's going to be like suitception. It's going to be like onesie-ception. It's going to be a onesie on top of my onesie. Yeah, that's awesome, Gray.
Scooby, Shaggy and you all teaming up in Fortnite.
Dude, we need to have like a whole crew. Bro. So we're gonna have to play Fortnite next Friday, in the Discord. And everyone has to pick a Scooby Goon character, all right? I obviously have to be Scooby Goon, and then y'all have to be the other characters. That's how it's gonna work. Why is Fred so dreamy, though? You think he's dreamy? I don't know. I'm not too crazy about how Fred looks in this. He doesn't look bad, but he could look better. Daphne, I think she looks pretty aight. She looks pretty standard. I think they all look pretty good. Who's gonna be Scrappy? There's no Scrappy, though. You'll be Daphne. Yeah, I think Daphne looks cute. I think Shaggy looks cool. I like his outfit. I like the way they did his clothes. I think that looks kind of dope. Velma actually looks cool. They gave her a tan, so I guess they're trying to play a little bit into the whole like she's not white thing, but it isn't like an obnoxious, like it's clearly Velma while trying to make everyone happy, it seems like. Whether you like that or not, whether you think that she looks terrible or not, I think she looks pretty aight. Yeah, I'd say honestly the weakest looking character is probably Fred, but I think everyone else looks pretty solid. Scrappy back bling, maybe. You think Velma's cuter? Yeah, Velma's always been like sophisticated cute. Like the nerdy librarian, but pretty. Modest pretty. Like self-respecting pretty. And it's like Daphne's just the hoe. she's a dedicated to Fred hoe. You think she looks white? She looks like she could either be like really tan white or Hispanic. Asian Velma is best Velma. Why is Scrappy Doo so hated? It's just the time period it was introduced in. He was kind of annoying. Scrappy the goat, always starting fights he can't win. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Oh my god. The Scooby stuff is great, but why the Diddy mask guy? The Diddy mask guy? What are you talking about, the Diddy mask? Everyone else has a mask. Oh, I'm not familiar with that, Sailor Mercury. Velma kind of flat. I mean, Velma wears like baggy clothes though. Like she's always had like the baggy turtleneck. I don't think that she's like I'm not really surprised by that. Bro, you take that off, you know she got something there. Like, let's be real now. Let's keep it a buck now. Flat is justice. Oh my god. All right. Next up, so the Halloween Twitter account keeps posting like little things, like little clips and stuff. Like they're showing off some of these characters. I don't know how I feel about the characters. I like this character, and there's like another dude. Yeah, this dude too. I would play as those. The other characters I'm not feeling too much, but they've been showing like little random clips and stuff. But with the music though, why they put Rhea Ripley in this game? Why did they put Rhea Ripley in this game? I just have to ask. I need an answer. I don't know. Demon Democracy. I'm not familiar. I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about the movie, but I didn't get the opportunity to watch the movie, even though I wanted to. So I'm not really sure as to the validity of that statement. Guys, we hit 100 likes. Thank you all so much, man. You guys are amazing. Really, really insane night. You guys have done too much already. So no Lori or movie characters. We don't know yet, Sailor Mercury. We are not sure as of yet. Goth cast in a sundress. Oh my god. Because Rhea Ripley's hot. She's definitely pretty. Definitely pretty. So I'm thinking Lori is going to be in the game because, dude, they have fucking Loomis in the game. And it's like an exact replica of him. So there's that. I want the Rob Zombie version of Lori. Get the fuck out. Sailor Mercury, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Lindo, you had to rewind the stream. Why? So Sailor Mercury came here to cause trouble. I think that they're going to pay whatever they need to get Lori in the game and an accurate representation of the original. But they're going to leave it for a later trailer. That's what I'm thinking. And I think that she's going to, I don't know, like, I feel like she's going to be a power-up character or something.
Nerdy book ladies. Basic Starbucks going ladies.
B-Soms put something out there. I think he's on to something. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the 2. Have you heard the theory that Jamie Lee Curtis in the news? No, I'm not really. I haven't kept up with anything Jamie Lee Curtis has done lately. Because none of what she's done has really particularly interested me personally, so. But that's what I think is going to happen. That's what I'm hoping is going to happen. I would love to see, young Jamie Lee Curtis in the game. And I would like to see her character be, like, important. You know what I mean? So that would be cool as shit. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm assuming that Loomis is going to be the Tommy Jarvis character. I would think maybe they would include Lori to be also a power-up character of sorts, or maybe you could choose between the two.
I loved Flat Girls.
Someone asked you, Blue Flame. Thank you for the 2. Oh man, you loved Flat Girl. Yeah, that is a good question. B-Soms loved as in past tense. That's kind of crazy. So I'm interested, bro. Everything is coming together. I wonder if I'm going to enjoy playing as Michael Myers in this, because in Friday the 13th, I liked playing as the victims. And then in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I enjoyed playing as the killers. Busta Rhymes as DLC character from Resurrection, bro.
Can we hit the like button, Goon Platoon?
Hey!
I unsubbed from Frit. Can't supercut Alex LOL. I'm just going to give my money to Cass. She's worth it.
Oh man, bro. Oh, Beach Lurker, bro. Damn, I'm sorry that you're dealing with those other situations, man. But thank you so much for the 5. But yes, listen to Beach Lurker. If you guys can, hit the like button. We're already past 100 likes on the stream. All that shit really does help more than you know. You guys are the goats, man. Cassie, there's a theory that Lori caused the bus crash so she could kill Michael Myers. Oh, from Halloween 2018? That's kind of crazy. That's like a weird theory. I couldn't really see that. I don't think Lori would cause that much destruction in order to try and get Michael. She was already waiting for him. All right, so here's some great news. Fucking Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has officially sold 5 million copies. That's what, dude? That's so wild. This small little game, like the little engine that could, bro. It's literally what this is. Expedition 33 has sold 5 million copies worldwide. Thank you for the TY from the team and upcoming updates. New playable environment, new late game boss battles, and new costumes. Dude, I've been waiting to play this game because I'm like, once I start playing it, it's like I have to dedicate all my time to it, sort of deal. So I've been like I'll just push this towards the end of the year when things start to slow down. So that's been how I've been approaching it, bro. It's been the best thing to wait because it has done nothing but benefited me. They've done so many quality of life fixes since launch. All sorts of that shit. Demon Democracy said only 5 million. I mean, dude, 5 million is nothing to scoff at for a new franchise.
I saw how much you love that tier 1 video, Miss Goon.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Even though it was absolutely horrifying in multiple ways. It didn't matter what if you were going for horror or you're going for, I don't know, dress, it was still all horrifying nonetheless. Appreciate the two, Lindo. Guys, you know, some of y'all may think that 5 million is a low number. It's not a low number at all. I wish stuff like Bayonetta did 5 million copies. Dude, so many new franchises don't do this number.
Yes, but
so
how many copies did AC Shadows sold?
not enough to make a profit. Appreciate the two, Javi. So yeah, like honestly, in the grand scheme of things, you would think, oh, 5 million copies. No, that's not, bro. It did not take them much money to make this game. So what we're talking about is pure profit, pure fucking profit, because this game did not take that much to make. There was a small team, backed up by, you know, like support studio, whatever have you. But this is insane. This is an insane number for a brand new franchise. There's so many there's so many franchises that I enjoy that I wish did this much at the first game. Makes you really think. I remember a time when 1 million sales for Half-Life already was a huge success. Yeah. Shit, you know, Bayonetta came out on PS3, 360, like really early that generation, and ended up selling like 1 million units. And it, you know, until Nintendo stepped in, Sega had full intention on abandoning Bayonetta. So it sucks, man. A bunch of ex-Ubisoft staff. Yep. 5 million is great for indie sales. It's more profit than if Ghost of Yotei makes sells 10 million copies because of how over budget Sony games are. I will say this, Sailor Mercury, while a lot of Sony studios are like over budget, like fucking retarded, when it comes to Sucker Punch, they're different. They do not spend nearly as much money as a lot of these other developers under Sony's umbrella do. They're a lot different. Ghost of Yotei is like an original franchise that they don't have to pay royalties to any company in order to use. That's Sony's IP, Sony's property. So that right there, you're saving a fuck ton of money. So they spent way less money to make Ghost of Yotei than, Marvel's Spider-Man or The Last of Us. Sucker Punch are more the type of devs that they're more about gameplay and less about being flashy, whether you like that or not. Wu-Chang devs have opened up on why the censorship happened. He was getting death threats and someone was following him home with a screwdriver, but he has come forward and he will revert the patch. Dude, like, stop giving... People have to stop giving into the motherfuckers that threaten, because it just literally encourages people to threaten your livelihood or your life, right? Stop giving into threats. You can tell 99% of NPCs don't have modeled faces. Personally, I'd as long as I'm not interacting with them, if they're like background NPCs, I don't really care. We're 12 hours away from Battlefield 6, guys. It's only 10 p.m. EST. I'm going to get you guys like maybe halfway there. We'll see what happens. Letter H. We'll see what happens, my guy. I got early access to a Steam game called Valor Mortis. It's really good. I got it too, but I didn't get the chance to actually play it. Fuck. Never pay attention to NPCs. Gun beats screwdriver. Every day of the week, depending on how far away y'all are. All right, so here's an interesting news here that was like, what the fuck? But Ubisoft canceled an Assassin's Creed game that was set in the post-Civil War era. It featured a black assassin who was formerly a slave, and the player would fight the emerging KKK. Leadership canceled it after concerns with U.S. political climate and Yasuke backlash. Oh my god. They really thought this was a good idea, bro. Ubisoft really thought this was the way to go. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yo, Rome was good. Rome said I would have bought that shit. Yo. These motherfuckers, they want to constantly play with fire, bro. They constantly want to play with fire. And it always comes back to haunt them. Bro, honestly, I would have loved to have seen it. And unfortunately, it would have came with a lot of disrespect. But some of these motherfuckers, they just deserve it. It's like, what? Why would Fortnite do something so stupid as to like have like some civil rights thing, like some very serious historical things being discussed in Fortnite, where, you know, people go to play video games and have fun, and you want to take a serious topic of historical discussion and throw it into Fortnite, and then they were expecting people to not meme on it. Remember that shit? Motherfuckers brought a whip to the event. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Why would you do this? Why would you? These companies ask for their own troubles. They literally ask for their own troubles by doing stupid shit like this. Doing stupid ass shit. And then they get mad. They get mad that people are going to do the dumbest thing they could think of. Bro, of course they're going to do the dumbest thing they could think of. Because they just want to meme on it and go viral. Bring back AI Darth Vader. Dude, that would be so dope. 12 years an assassin. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, y'all, dude, y'all done too much gifting already. Don't you all start now. Don't you all start now. What the hell? It's already too many gifting tonight, damn it. Too much. No mas. Why am I so zoomed in here? Dude, Crimson Desert? What? When is this game even coming out? Fluffy. Dude, Fluffy. Bro, you don't have to do that. Holy shit, my guy. Dude, I don't even know when this game comes out. Oh my god, Fluffy, bro, you totally don't have to do any of this, man. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Oh my god, dude. Next year, you should play your gifts. I do try. Silent Joker, I do try, but you guys gift me too much stuff. Like, I'm just being honest. You guys gift me so much stuff that it's so hard for me to even, like, try it all. But I do appreciate it. So if you guys, I'm just letting you guys know, I try to play all the games and really just get the experience out of them, but I can only play what I can. Yes, I had to. Oh my god, dude. Fluffy, you are too much. Thank you so much for being so kind. I really don't know how else to thank you, bro. But I do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Wow, that is awesome. I will definitely be checking that out. Out of curiosity, because the game looks so insane. It really does. Like, I don't even know what to think of it because of how insane the game looks. So, it's almost overwhelming how crazy that game looks. So, I don't know what to expect, but to be, other than to be interested and intrigued, just gift her more hentai. Fair enough, fair enough. Yo, you guys are too much, bro. Oh my god. I love you guys. You're insane. Careful. They're lulling you into a false sense of security. Then bam, furry game. Absolutely, I expect it. It's pulling up sooner or later. Is that the single player game? It did look incredible. No, Crimson Desert is supposed to be that MMO, right? Bolshevik Revolution for the AC game would be fire. Really? I mean, they have like fucking 10 other Assassin's Creed games in development, so who knows? They might visit that, but this is crazy. I'm surprised they didn't go through with this, because even Alec Baldwin's finger here is saying, I was told Assassin's Creed Shadows broke records. Wouldn't they have wanted to replicate the magic? Where are my flat girls at? Oh my god. Lou Flame is asking the serious questions, guys. Where the flat girls at? Thank you for the 2, brother. Yeah, like, if Assassin's Creed Shadows did so well, why would you cancel this? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? Oh, Black Desert is the MMO. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. My brain hurt. Oh, so Crimson Desert is the open world action adventure game set in the beautiful and brutal continent of Palo. I thought it was an MMO. Well, even better, because I'm not really a big MMO person. I mean, like, they're interesting to me, but I always feel a little retarded. Even better. Shit. I'll take it. Yeah, this game does look kind of wild. The Phillies blew it again. Yo, what's up, Oz? I want to play a single player version, whatever that was. Fair enough. It's a single player made by Black Desert Online. Ah, see, that's where I was messing up. Thank you for the clarification, Trunks. I appreciate that. We're already halfway to tier 2. If you want a horror game bonus stream, let's get there. We getting there, baby. Yeah, Fluffy Murder Machine says Crimson Desert is single player. Even better. Even better. Because this game do look crazy. I'm more of a single player gamer. The MMOs I like are MMOs for lonely people, aka like single player RPG games that are designed to play like MMOs. So Final Fantasy 12, what was it? The WoW knockoff. Kingdoms of Amalur. I like MMOs for lonely people. I don't like actual MMOs, so. Did you play Fortnite today? I haven't gotten a chance to, Oz. Thursdays, guys, I work, Wednesday night into Thursday morning. I come home, I literally drop and go to sleep and wake up to get ready for the stream. So I never really have a chance to do anything on a Thursday. Sad to say. Unless I'm playing games at work, which is cool. I do that sometimes. Zero interest in MMOs, yeah.
Did you know that the dev who worked on Suit for Hire is working on his next game? It looks hype already and it's at the prototyping stage currently.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's wild. Motherfucker is on a tear. Shout out to him. Shit. Mercury, I think you're thinking of Dragon's Dogma. Ah, yeah. Xenoblade Chronicles X. So, yeah, Xenoblade is kind of like that. Xenoblade, I was gonna play Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one, the remaster. I was gonna play it on the Switch, but it looked like shit. And I just couldn't take it. But I was very interested in that game. Like, I was enjoying, like, the story. Like, how the intro unfolds was kind of wild to me. I was really into it, but it ran and looked like shit. And it's hard to play games like this. Like, bro, I gotta go steal that bitch. I mean, what? You didn't start in Scooby gear? No, Tolva. Motherfuckers rain gifties on everybody. I appreciate the love, though. Thank you so much for the 5 golden apples. Check my math cast. 290 from tier... Or 290 from tier 2. Let me see. I'm gonna do math. You're asking a woman to do math. Good fucking luck, my guy. We are at... Alright. Yeah, we're what is it, 405? So we're like we're 264 away from tier 2. Damn. That's crazy. You guys are insane. Skyrim's the best offline MMO ever. I don't agree, Luflame. Oblivion. I do not like Skyrim. I'll be the first to say it. I don't like it. But Kingdoms of Amalur is definitely a great fucking game. Played it back on 360 back in the day. Phenomenal. All right, super underrated. Definitely MMO for lonely people. And Final Fantasy 12. Straight up fucking MMO for lonely people. Fucking amazing. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. And I would like to play Xenoblade Chronicles at some point. The original. I don't know how I would feel about playing the sequels, but the original just has that look and aesthetic that I find slightly cute, but also interesting enough. Morrowind. Hasan viewers and supporters are worse than him, in my opinion, for even keeping
Oblivion
relevant.
Stan.
Rich.
It's okay, fam.
Yes, 100% Oblivion Stan. Absolutely. Tier 3, putting on the sundress? No. No. How dare you? All right, so we got through that. All right, so speaking of Oblivion, these motherfuckers got to get some heat, bro. These dudes got to get some heat because Elder Scrolls just announced on the official Elder Scrolls shit. All right, so Elder Scrolls tweeted out, make some space in your inventory. Oblivion Remaster Physical Edition is coming soon. And then they clarified by saying the Physical Deluxe Edition includes the base game in disc format for Xbox or PlayStation, along with a code that grants access to the digital story content and digital deluxe content. What do you mean by digital story content? So they're talking about the DLCs, Shivering Isles, and Knights of the Nine. Is that? And then digital deluxe content. So that's like the maid Cassie cosplay. Oh no, absolutely not. It's fucking disgusting that they couldn't put all that shit on one disc. And then they said, appreciate everyone's feedback to help clarify our posts. Internet is required to download the full game files and extras, but the game can be played offline after the downloads are complete. We also have an FAQ here, so it's not on disc. It's not on disc, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Like, how are you gonna lie?
Just finished Tranaz. Oh my FN god. Already got tickets to see again.
Ooh.
Also Army of Darkness showing Saturday.
Ooh.
Tickets for back-to-back shows.
Okay. Yo, Broke Boy, thank you so much for the 5. Clearly, you ain't a broke boy. You doing your thing, brother. Shout out to you. Thank you for the 5. That's awesome. Have fun. This is not physical media, and everyone fucking called them out for it. Like, Does It Play? I follow Does It Play. I follow them on Twitter. They said this is simply not true. Said it was all a blatant lie from Bethesda. It is a stream yesterday. Our friend Ricky, aka Retro Game Fooder, confirmed that Oblivion Remaster is not on disc. Just like Hogwarts Legacy and Jedi Survivor, the game forces an update after the tutorial section. Oh my fucking god. Bro, all they do is lie. All they fucking do is lie. Exactly, Southern Mercury. Not only did they wait 1 billion years to finally put out the physical copy of the game. All right, but it's not even a real physical copy. It's a fucking lie. Why even bother putting out a physical edition of Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster at this point? So he confirms it here. It's so fucking dishonest. It's so disgusting. It is a fucking scam. Nobody, like, what is the point of buying this? Yo, Spec, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Army of Darkness is awesome. Binary says it's 100% bullshit. You can get any old style video game cassette tape and magnetic tape, so it is so advanced it could hold 250 gigabytes plus now. They're lying about the abilities with discs too. It's Borderlands 4 all over again. Yo, they will lie to your fucking face. Cassie, the French maid, I'd watch. Oh my god, you disrespected me by saying French. That's crazy. I mean, what? This is why I avoided Fallout 4 on PC, waited till a GOG version was available where I could download the complete game. It's like, I get that 100%. And that's absolutely fair too. That's absolutely fair. My thing is, I just don't like for me, if I'm going to buy digital, it's because I understand what comes with that, right? Unless I do buy on GOG. Microsoft Lion 24/7, 365. You don't hate Microsoft enough. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. That was such absolutely disgusting. But they're gonna sit here and be like, yeah, it's a physical edition.
Your hips don't lie. What's the tier 3 goal for?
There is no tier 3 goal, my guy. What the hell? I'd watch a Latino Cassie, huh? So what you're saying is, since you said Latino instead of Latina, that you would watch me if I became a man. That's what you're saying. Because I'm already technically Latina. I'm half Puerto Rican. So, interesting. If I was hombre, exactly. Is that a Scooby costume? Absolutely, Kyle. It is a Scooby costume. I'm in Fortnite now, by the way. Spam the gay button. Yeah. A true Latino woman. I love Thomas. Love him to death. Absolutely love him to death. Just don't say Latinx. We hate that shit. Absolutely. Tacos are my favorite food. B-Ray Mysterio son for Halloween. Oh my fucking god. I would have to bring back what do they call that shit? The 80s haircut that I had. What do they call that shit? Short in the front, long in the back. The Dirty Dom, the double champ. Yeah, I would have to bring back my mullet then. There you go. Thank you. God damn, y'all just fucking shout out mullet all over chat. Cass, you like rice and beans? Bro, I grew up on that shit. Literally every day. So my grandmother used to cook every single day.
Half Puerto Rican. Alexa, dial 1-800 ice tips.
Huh? Motherfucker, Puerto Ricans are a part of the U.S. What are you talking about? We don't need a green card, my guy. So every single day, except on the weekends, my grandmother would never cook on the weekends, but every single day there was rice and beans to eat. Every single fucking day. Never failed. Always rice and beans on the table. Whatever. She would just cook a different, she would either cook chicken one day, chuletas another day. It was always something different, but there was always rice and beans on the table, motherfucker. That's how a Puerto Rican household worked. I know most frightening things to be for Halloween. Door-to-door sundress salesman. Knocking on your door soon, Cass. Oh my god. Yo, Time Bound, you are a sick fuck for that. Sounds like growing up Cajun? Maybe. I cook rice and beans and a pork roast. My grandmother used to be, literally, they would call her the queen of pernil. People would bring pernils over for her to season them. Because nobody could make that shit like my grandmother could make that shit. Can we get a Spanish Cassie? I mean, I is what I is, good brother. I'm just not very good at I'm awful at speaking Spanish. I can't do it. I'm actually worse at it now. You could be Kamala Harris. Oh fuck! Oz coming up with the absolute worst fucking takes ever. Leave it to Oz. So we have to go over some funny shit. Because MBG got embarrassed. Flat out embarrassed. All right, and so embarrassed he deleted the tweet. But Hazador Gaming clipped it and he said, "The fuck, these people are so clueless." MBG said the rumor going around is that Judd Asloff is now the one making the uncomfortable calls for Xbox and is the person responsible for pulling the plug on the Xbox console. And bro, Tom Warren, so Tom Warren, he is a basically he writes articles and news shit. He has insider information, stuff like that. In general, some whatever have you. Love Latinos. Well, shout out to the Latinos. Yes, bro. Kamala Harris is not Puerto Rican. She is not Puerto Rican. She pretends to be a whole lot of shit. But what's the difference? They both like rice, yo. Get Osnot's whole ass the fuck up out of here. Straight to the gulag, bro. This stupid bitch. Bro, literally almost every culture likes rice except white people. White people can't make rice. Every other culture likes rice. What are you talking about, my guy? So what now, Asians and Spics are the same? Like, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? Straight to the gulag with this motherfucker, bro. Get him the fuck up out of here. Clean him up. It's over. It's over. Clean him up. Crazy, my guy. Absolutely insane. Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? You guys need to stop gifting me games. What goonerisms have you gifted me now? Oh my god. Gooning aim trainer, sexy maids. Thank you, Trugs. I need some aim training, I guess. What are we shooting at? Matter of fact, don't answer that. Never mind. Thank you for the game, Trucks. I appreciate it. You guys are so stupid. Miss Bella says, yo, I'm white and I can make rice. Miss Bella, you're the exception. Congratulations, you're a queen. Miss Bella is a queen. All right, bro, I've noticed that there's the same percentage. The percentages are the same in terms of black people being able to swim and white people being able to make rice. It's the same percentage. It is what it is. It is what it is, my guy. I'm just being honest. This is all anecdotal, but I've asked a lot of people the same thing. I've asked a lot of white people, can they make rice? Usually I hear a no. I asked a lot of black people, can they swim? Usually they say no. It is what it is. Fair comparison. I'm white and I can make rice. It's easy. Hey, hell yeah. Shout out to you, man. Shout out. Rice is one of the few things I can actually make. So, my grandmother saw it as her life's duty to teach me 3 things. Well,
we playing BF6 during the GR8 Columbus Day weekend.
I mean, I'm down to play Battlefield 6 just as long as I got the free time to do it. Well, the two main things that my grandmother taught me before she died to make sure that I'd be okay. But Javi, thank you so much for the 2. The first being how to make rice, so I'll never starve. And the second being how to iron my clothes so I can get a fucking job. Those were the 2 things that she taught me so that she knows, like, oh, okay, Cassie won't die. I've done my duty. My grandmother was the goat, man. The absolute goat. Love her to death. Bless your granny, Cass. Holy shit. Yeah, she was the goat. She knew I was lazy as fuck, so she knew I wouldn't retain much else. I have always been lazy. My nickname was Baga, which means lazy girl in Spanish. So. Wouldn't be surprised if Cass starts speaking Chinese. Really? Do I look Asian? No way. I'm really like wide-eyed. Like, you know how like I've always had big eyes, so I don't think I would be mistaken for Asian. My nickname was Tonto? Tonto? What does that mean? Are we speaking Spanish too? Alright, so yeah, so rumor is going around that Judson Athoff, whatever the fuck, asshole, is now the one making the uncomfortable calls at Xbox and the person responsible for pulling the plug on the Xbox console. MBG was so wrong that he ended up deleting his tweet after Tom Warren clapped his ass and said, Jetson, asshole, is the CEO of commercial at Microsoft, which has nothing to do with the Xbox division, led by Microsoft Gaming CEO Phil Spencer. If you're gonna make shit up...
Indian. It's how to make rice.
It's never, yeah. Could always learn, my guy. Could always learn. You need the right pot. You can't just make rice in any pot. You have to have a rice pot. It's not even like debatable. That's the first thing. But thank you for the 2, Ben. Hope you're doing well. Tom Warren says, if you're gonna make shit up, at least make it believable. That's wild. Dude. Tom Warren is the senior editor at The Verge. So it's hilarious that MBG got clapped up by Tom Warren of all things. Fucking wild. I'm gonna do it, damn it. I'm gonna learn to make rice. Topa, prove everybody wrong. Do it. Do it. You need a wok to make fried rice. That's a skill. There's a skill to it. Just get a rice maker. No, you're not learning anything. Making white rice is very simple. It's very fucking simple. So, MVG, this was brought up on MVG's live stream. So we gotta watch this, guys. We have to. It's a must. You already know what it is, man. And of course, our man Astro has the receipts, baby. Our man Astro got them receipts, baby. Tulpa's dedicated. So Astro says, I don't think any salt content creator hurt MBG's fifis as much as Tom Warren did this week. All right, let's see what's up. We'll see what he says.
Watch out, Tom might sue. You know what's funny, dude? I don't even pay attention to Tom Warren. I have no problem with this guy. He's like the Microsoft guy at The Verge. He breaks some stories sometimes. It's like, okay, I don't have any problem. Dude puts me on blast, which is fine because I put out something that was false, and that's fine. You know, misinformation should be corrected. Why shouldn't it? Like, who wants misinformation floating around? But I came across this thing that Sneakers SO said, you know, and I just found it strange because I've always felt that there's been this kind of like, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I just think.
Yeah, I wish he would at least openly admit to like where did you get this information from? Like who was telling you this? You know, because there's people that have DM'd me with like information and I'm like, you know, I'm not going to put that out there because I don't want to look like an asshole. You know what I mean? Because there's people that pretend to be insiders all the time. They'll DM you saying like, yo, I actually know about this. And it's like, who knows? Maybe they are an insider. But I'm also not going to be the one to be made to look a fool of. That's not what I do. You know? So, He saw Tim Dog's tweet and just copied it. Yo, Alex was good, dog. Yo, that's crazy. So not only did he put out misinformation, but he also stole the misinformation from Tim Dog of all people. No wonder why he's not going to admit to it. That's crazy.
I think you see certain people that seem to be flat out brainwashed, bro.
Yes, we got
I
the
don't know
footman
how
in the
else to
building.
put it, where it seems like there are things cropping up where the criticism is I'm not saying it's non-existent, but it's like it seems not believable. Like you
What does
don't
that
actually
mean?
care. And that's not a
Does anybody give a fuck in the grand scheme? In the grand scheme of things, who gives a fuck? We're literally talking about video games. We're literally, bro, we are talking about video games. Is it really that serious? Is it? Of course, motherfuckers like making you look bad. Matter of fact, they like it more when you make yourself look bad, and that's what you did. So that's kind of crazy that it's like, oh, you guys don't actually care about the truth. Blah, blah, blah. Like, shut the fuck up.
problem. That's the best part. It's not a problem if you're not mad with Xbox. It's not a problem if you love Xbox. It's not a problem if you want to talk about how you're totally okay paying for Game Pass now, even though it's more expensive. It's not a problem if you think their games are better. It's not a problem if you think their hardware is better. It's not a problem if you're okay with their hardware prices being through the roof. It's not a problem if you're excited at the idea of the next Xbox actually just being a PC. It's not a problem if you think Microsoft is the best in the world, better than Sony, better than Nintendo, better than Valve, better than anybody. None of this is a problem. The problem lies in when you try to take the other things that the other companies are doing, flip them over on their head, weaponize them constantly and consistently, while simultaneously posturing yourself and the company that you are seemingly aligned with as we don't do that. We are above that. We are better than that. And we can bank on that. You can take that to the bank. And then the exact opposite happens. The exact opposite happens, not once, not twice, but consistently, year in, year out.
Bro, he's literally crashing out because he put out misinformation and he got clapped. He got clapped the fuck up. That is insane. Bro, he's literally having a crash out because he got caught putting out misinformation. Oh my god, bro. Literally, there's just two types of people, right? There's a dude that gets caught on some fuck shit, puts out misinformation, deletes it, pretends that it never happened, and then goes on his fucking live stream and goes on a fucking tirade complaining about something else, deflecting. That's literally what he spent all that time doing, just deflecting. Then there's me, bro, where I was like, oh, look, I found these search results for PlayStation games on an Xbox website that doesn't lead anywhere. Oh my god. I was like, oh my god, these games are coming over. And then guess what? People was like, yeah, these things existed forever. So, you know, I tweeted that out. It was wrong, right? And then I tweeted out the truth. And I just left it at that. And I didn't delete the original post because it is what it is. You know, sometimes you get got. Right? And we just talking shit at the end of the day. It's really not even that serious. Like, it's literally not that serious. We're just talking shit about video games. Yeah, I put out a tweet making fun of that shit, trying to stick it to ponies because they get so mad when their games are, you know, multi-plat now. And guess what? It turned out to be wrong. And then I posted out the actual information that showed that, yeah, these search results have existed for years. And they're just like, they're not placeholders or anything. They're just there for the sake of searching. Okay. And then I left it at that. I didn't go on a fucking deflection episode and crashed out. Like, that's not what we do. Oh my god. That's insane. All because he got caught by Tom Warren putting out misinformation. That just a full-on deflection crash out.
And you still try to maintain that posture. Or even worse, you still remain aggressive. Like, what is there to be aggressive about, dude? Just call a spade a spade is what I'm trying to advocate for here. We're like, yes, it is 100% believable that Microsoft would cancel their hardware. Why?
Absolutely, it is. But literally, all fanboys are doing is playing the posturing game. That's it. That's what you're all trying to do. Oh, so you think that suddenly, like, the temperatures would cool down? Like, no, y'all been posturing for fucking a decade now. Literally a fucking decade. That's all this is. Literally, you built an entire brand on sucking off PlayStation. And then now Xbox is going kaput and you're just mad. Like, everyone's just going to make fun of you either way. It's not because you're an Xbox hater. It's because you've postured yourself to a point where people can just easily make fun of you. That's it. Like, you're just easy. You're literally easy. It's so easy to just sit here and let you run your mouth on how you're a safe-ass YouTuber that sucks off PlayStation, that has said a bunch of shit in the past, that is easy to make fun of. Absolutely. It's so easy to sit here and just make fun of you. Matter of fact, you do it to yourself. I just let you run your gullet, and then I comment. But you're the one that literally makes yourself out to be a joke. Every single week. It's too easy.
Why? Because they're selling no hardware. This is 2 + 2 = 4 fucking logic, and you can see the denial from people. You know?
And to be honest with you, yes, there's some people absolutely in denial, and they're fucking retarded. Absolutely. But these people exist on both sides. But I've seen so many, like, people that have defended Game Pass in the past because it used to be a worthy choice in gaming to indulge in for a money versus value aspect ratio, right? And there's people that actually, were like, hey, Xbox was actually worth investing in because, the base model is super cheap. It's super cheap to jump into Game Pass. Like, but those people, a lot of those people now are absolutely shitting on Xbox for all this. You can't sit here and pretend that dudes haven't flipped on Xbox because Xbox went from doing decent to doing bad. You can't sit here and pretend that they don't exist. Yet people have flipped on Xbox. There's going to be always those that are going to be weird and try to justify it to more people and defend, a mega corporation, obviously. But those people are indeed the minority. They're a minority.
Not saying you have to believe it and say it is happening. But there is no need whatsoever to even remotely get defensive. Because this is something that's already happening. It's been happening. It continues.
Bro, his cat looks like a statue. Bro, his cat is zoned out hearing his own voice. That's me. I thought it was worth it with Series S and Game Pass, but recently turned me off with the nonstop anti-consumer practices and overpricing. Absolutely. There was a point this generation where Xbox was actually not a bad, value proposition from a hardware perspective and a software perspective. Now that does not exist. So obviously a lot of people are amending what they've said, and now based upon how Xbox has positioned themselves, they are not worth investing in at all with your time, your money, etc., etc. That's what it is. Things change. We have to assess things for what they are right at the moment, and then compare to the past, right? Yo, Schizosaurus' birthday is just a few hours away. What are we at? What time is it over there for you, Schizosaurus? E30 for Game Pass? No way. I've always been Team Blue, but if you people want to pay 30, other people go ahead. It's your money. Yeah, it's just not worth it, bro. It really isn't. I mean, there's some people that can somehow justify it. And look, man, I'm not here to tell you what to do with your money, but it's a crazy lack of value in that Game Pass. It is bad. It is awful, actually. Schizosaurus, happy early birthday to you, brother. Big 31. You're right behind me, my guy. But yo, hit Schizosaurus with some birthday cakes, man. Shout out to you, happy birthday. I've been with Game Pass since it came out, 8 years. Now Game Pass here in Ontario, Canada is over $40 now. Disgusting. Disgusting and unacceptable. Not worth it. Go back to buying games.
Continues to happen. It's not changing. Microsoft is on a downward trajectory when it comes to their hardware and their own platform. They've been spiraling. They've been spiraling for years. And no amount of forced positive PR is going to change that. No amount of acquisitions, even with that, is going to change.
Game Pass is like a buffet that's not even fresh.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Black Metal Gamer, thank you for the 2. I mean, considering right now, as it stands, the price for what you get, yeah, that's what it is now. It's literally a paid buffet of old-ass food. Food that's been sitting. The older I get, the faster time passes. Yo, it happens to us all, bro. I still won't buy games at 70, 80 unless I really want it. I'll be waiting for sales on most titles. I mean, most titles that I want to play personally are really cheap. They're like they're like 50 and under. It's very rare when I want a $60 or $70 game. So there's that as well. I think most level-headed gamers are waiting on seasonal digital sales. Absolutely.
Change
Absolutely.
It just is what it is. That's why I'm saying it's okay if you want to prop it up and say, I love this.
Yeah, the cat has not
push
moved.
that shit on everybody else and make it seem like if you love something else that and you're going to try to create a comparison that there's some kind of fucking problem with it. Like, no, there is no problem.
Bro, the cat hasn't moved.
There is no problem.
Bro, the cat hasn't blinked.
Not that I see anyway.
Yo, son, that's not a real... Bro, that's not a real cat. What the fuck? Bro. No, son, no. That's the cat is not real. The cat isn't real. It must be like a PNG, bro. That shit fooled me. Bro, low key, that shit fooled the fuck out of me. It has to be a PNG, bro. That got me. It's a false fur ball? Yo, that shit got me. It's a PNG of the cat. Jesus, it's a stuffed cat. The cat is a lie. He had real cats. Did he taxidermy? No, it has to be a member goal like PNG, I'm assuming. Nah. Chill with the whole dying thing with the cat, bro. It's just a PNG. Jesus. Yo, Aaron, what's good? Bro can't even convince his cat to chill. Some fake pussy, yo, you ain't lying. But that's crazy how he got called out and immediately his first thing to go through after being like, yeah, I got called out by Tom Warren, I was putting out false information, was to literally be like projecting, to literally use whataboutism and to cope see the mauled. A prophet cat is better than a shocked dog. You're not lying, Lindo. You are not lying at all, my guy. Sad realities, right? I think we have multiple MBG clips today. Because he has been on like a tirade, bro. He's been doing the most. He's been doing the absolute most. Alright, so we have Astro Cyborg rent free. Talking about MBG.
It reminds me of when I told people I got fucking clowned on. You guys know it's fucked up because of the damage it does to my reputation and my channel. I got fucking clowned. I got ripped to shreds back in December of 2023 when I said Microsoft's probably going to put Doom on PlayStation, man. It's probably.
Why would he get clowned for that?
What's up, Cassie?
Justin!
I'm of the belief that modern problems require modern solutions. Plenty of key sites out there to stack up on Game Pass codes.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, Justin. I ain't mad at you about that. Absolutely, it is an option. If that's what helps you, given the current situation, the state of things, you do what you need to do, my guy. Appreciate the 5. That poor dog, yo, for real. I thought Doom was already running on everything. I don't understand this because everyone was under the assumption that Doom, the Dark Ages, was going to be on PlayStation because years ago, before ABK and Microsoft said that essentially all already multiplat titles were going to continue to be multiplat. So I don't understand why he was getting clowned for saying that. That just sounds like... That sounds just fake. I mean, maybe he was probably getting clowned for something else that he said that was stupid. I don't understand that. It was already assumed that Doom the Dark Ages was going to be on PlayStation. Doom was already a multi-plat title franchise. That doesn't make any sense. I think GameStop tweeted that they will sell Game Pass codes at original prices too before the price hike. Not sure if that's true though. He probably paid for the bot account to clown him. Oh man. Yeah, because like and when Microsoft addressed this situation, like what was going to be on PlayStation and what wasn't, what they had said was pertaining specifically to Bethesda's titles when they addressed that. This was before like ABK and all that. They addressed that Bethesda specifically, that the titles that were already multi-plat titles on PlayStation would continue to be on PlayStation. So he's completely full of shit on that front. Have you checked out on Steam a horror RPG old school looking game called Look Outside? Fantastic visuals and music? Let me see.
Citizens of Pywell. Today, a new...
I'm getting this game. Low-key, I kind of like the... That's what I'm seeing there. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. Low-key like the music, though. I think that's it. Charlie's calling out Hasan. Who's Charlie? Asmin just made an hour video. I'll check it out after this wonderful stream. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Doom even has a PSVR thing. Yeah, like, I don't understand how... This seems like he was just lying. Like, honestly, that, like, I'm not trying to be a bitch. I mean, obviously I am a bitch, but I'm not trying... Oh, Charlie, Moist Critical. Yeah, makes sense. That I'm not trying to be a bitch, even though I am a bitch, but that just sounds like you're full of shit, MBG, by saying you were getting clowned for saying the most basic thing ever.
Probably going to be multi-platform because that's what's going to make them the most money. Microsoft's probably going to put Doom on PlayStation, man. It's
no
probably going to be multi-platform because that's what's going to make them the most...
Motherfucker was getting clowned for saying the most fucking fence-sitting ass bullshit ever. Like, yeah, that's why you were getting clowned, moron. Like, he doesn't even understand why he's getting clowned.
Most money. Here's Microsoft saying they're signaling they're going to start going for higher profit margins through multi-platform. They told their investors that. And I said Doom's probably one of those games. And I got fucking The amount of damage that was done to my channel from a single fucking clip.
Oh my god, bro.
You are coping and
Bro, all he does is cry. What a fucking crybaby. It's becoming Reforged, bro. Yo, Reforged absolutely like cursed pony channels, dog. Dude, Reforged Gaming cursed pony channels because he was saying that the new algorithm, he couldn't wait for the new algorithm to come in and just completely destroy like basically all of his opposition. That's what he was hoping for. I made a video talking about this, right? Just for this new algorithm to come in and just completely destroy PlayStation fanboy accounts and make them start to wholeheartedly decline. Like, shit is hilarious. So your own clip damaged your channel. Whose fault is that? Dude, I don't even understand. Like, it's just an insane cope that he says all this stuff and he's just gonna cry that his own statements are damaging his channel and then blame other people for it. It makes zero sense. Like, dude, no clip of me saying something has ever damaged my channel. It will never damage my channel. All right. Good, you know, good publicity, bad publicity. It's all technically good publicity. Right. So really the only damage that MBG does is talking shit first and foremost, but also like trying to do it and pretend to feign innocence. That's the biggest reason, because him pretending that he's a kumbaya guy, like, people that are there for the drama are gonna leave, right? Because they're like, oh, he's too kumbaya, fuck this, let's go watch someone else. And then, but he does talk shit in the grand scheme of things, even though he does it very subtly and on the fence, which is going to also make the people leave out that's just looking for some kumbaya content, because you're not doing that either. He tries to be on, you know, he tries to do two things at once. He tries to talk out of two sides of his mouth. And then when it catches up to him, he's fucking crying about it. Unless you're Naughty Dog.
But who was right? They tried to humiliate me, laugh at me, make fun of me, say I'm a port beggar.
You are.
Bitch, I'm not a port beggar.
Bro, everyone is a port beggar. What are you talking about? Dude, motherfucker, port beggar is just literally, calling someone a port beggar is literally just saying that people want all their games on their platform. Who does not want all the games on under their platform, under their roof? Who doesn't want that? Everyone is a port beggar. Everyone touts the same bullshit. All of the shit that MBG is talking about that he gets called, I get called too. Except I'm the more successful port beggar because I actually get all the games. Whereas ponies, they don't. Y'all don't get all the games. Xbox dudes, y'all also don't get all the games. Nintendo dudes, y'all also don't get all the games. Like, PC motherfuckers are the most successful port beggars. We're awesome. We're amazing. I made a video about it. He said he would use his community to take out other channels. Piece of shit. All right, Devastator. Get some rest, good brother. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Melodic Method says, Cass, but even if you got something wrong, you would own it, no problem. This turd is incapable of doing that. Yeah, he's just deflecting, bro. Like, dude, fucking up is something to learn from. And I even use examples of my past fuck up because it's like, dude, shit happens, man. The fuck do you, like, we're here to talk about video games. It's not like I'm talking about like world news or serious like shit, you know, like politics or something. Like, I'm not here to talk about that. We're talking about video games. All right, I just talk my little shit. We have fun. We talk about the news. And yeah, sometimes I get shit wrong. It's fine. Sometimes you guys correct me, and I appreciate it because we're all here trying to get the right news, to get the right answers. And we work together on that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of community I strive to build. One that we check each other and we share our opinions too. And we can have that open conversation, right? That's what it's about, man. But I don't know what this dude is on about. He's insane.
I just know how to use an ounce of fucking common sense.
2 fried rice, a fried rice large, a fried rice with extra dip, 2 rice
Hey.
fried and a large soda.
Hell yeah. And a large soda. Then motherfucker gonna eat everyone else's food on top of it all. Thank you for the 5, Ben. Appreciate you, dog. We just want the truth, like Tom Cruise in A Few Good Men. You can't handle the truth. Oh man, it reminds me of those furries in VR chat that get trolled on. Oh man.
And I hate to say it, but all the people who agreed with that type of shit, who were dogpiling, who were leaving their fucking roasts in their comments, they look like imbeciles too, because they're dead wrong too. And it's hard, man. It's hard not to take that shit personal, where it's like, that did real fucking damage to my channel.
Oh my god, bro. Your channel is dying because you're fucking boring. Like you are so fucking boring, and you're instead of accepting the reality that shit you have to change in order to survive, you're choosing to just blame everyone else. Your channel is dying because you fucking suck. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. Your channel is dying because you beg. You sit there and you beg. And then when you hit tier goals after you're begging, you just literally raise the goal instead of celebrating. You keep your audience in a constant state of edging. But then motherfucker wonders, why is my channel dying? Oh, it's these guys' fault. They do irreparable damage to my channel by clipping me and posting clips of the things that I say. Crazy, my guy. Yo, 6 and 0 says, that guy's mad boring. He begs a lot. Dude, we literally... Bro, have you seen this motherfucker when he hits 50, the member goal? He literally will be like, yo, thanks. And then he'll increase the member goal to 75. Bro, why would you do that? Like, why can't you just... Bro, if they donate more, just leave it. Why the fuck? Bro, it's insane. It is disgusting. It's like, bro... We literally watched a clip of him doing that just last week. It's so retarded. It's like you constantly keep your audience in a state of edging. Bro, go put on a banana suit or something, you fucking loser. Go acknowledge that your chat actually contributed so much that they exceeded the fucking goal that you had set for them. Go give them something in return. It doesn't even have to be much. It doesn't have to be much. Motherfuckers appreciate it. They appreciate that you try. I'm one of the laziest motherfuckers that ever lived. My grandmother's nickname for me was Baga because I'm lazy. And even I try. I could try more. I absolutely could try more within reason, right? But I fucking try. And that's, with the reality that I work a full-time job, my obligations to my family, to Ziggy, to my friends, right? But bro, with all my obligations IRL, I still, and with my obligations to you guys, I at least fucking try. It's crazy. For every membership over 500, pluck one hair from that thing on his upper lip. I mean, he'd have to resort to that because there ain't nothing on his fucking head. It's so lame, bro. I put in more effort on my lame ass channel. Your channel is not lame, Lois. More people need to see it. That's the problem, my guy. We gonna get you there, good brother. Nice job on 666K. Appreciate that, dog. Yeah, I'm stuck at 666K and I'm not even mad about it. Let's fucking go. Bald is beautiful. Is that beautiful? Is that face beautiful, my guy?
Real fucking damage.
Yo,
And you know
he's so
what? It's
mad.
fine. I don't mind real damage being done if I am wrong. if I am actually being an idiot. Because I, unlike most of these fucks, can come out and say, I'm humbled. I fucked up. You know, I was
You're
complete.
literally crying, coping, and seething and malding, bro. You're not humbled. His immediate reaction was to deflect after he got called out for being a fucking liar. What are you talking about? Bro, you are killing your own channel for being shit. Like, just accept it for what it is, right?
Really wrong. I apologize. My bad. But that's the thing, is this is the opposite of that. This is slander.
No.
Slander that has been going on for years, where I'm not saying all of it is, you know, that level of damaging. I'm not saying all of it is, like, I understand there's just some opinions and takes I have that people are like, bro, I disagree, you sound stupid. Okay. I'm talking like real shit that would trend, that would paint this image, you know? To where now I get people come across my channel and they think they know and they have no fucking idea.
Bro, they literally come across your channel. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. He's gonna make me do it. He's gonna make me do it. Bro, they come across your channel and they see this boring ass bland pony slop shit that you put out. Bro, who the fuck wants to hit subscribe to this? Bro, I'm convinced, dude, it's so easy for me to do this, right? And know that no matter what happens, no matter what fork is in the road, just continue grinding. Because this dumb motherfucker managed to hit over 100,000 subs. If he could do it, being the most bland, boring pile of shit that he is, I could do it. Fucking anybody that puts in long-standing effort can do it. He did that to himself, looks at the PlayStation shrine behind him. Yeah, bro, I can do this. Sigs can do this. We could all fucking do this. If we put in the time, we put in the effort, and we actually fucking at least know a little tiny bit more. It's crazy, bro. Dude's channel is bland as fuck. Watching a video, dude, the live streams are one thing. The live streams can be boring, right? It's just that he just talks out his ass so much that it's basically another creator can take his live stream content and make it interesting. It's another thing watching his videos. It's a whole other thing watching his videos. Dude is complete. He is the epitome. The epitome of boredom. And he thinks he's the hotness. He thinks he deserves more. This logo makes me see he has no personality or soul. Yeah, like, dude, you're just a pony glazer. That is your entire channel, bro. PlayStation news, rumors, leaks, updates, reviews, opinions, and discussions. So, motherfucker, why are you talking about Xbox? What's that? Does he do reviews? He doesn't do reviews. When the fuck do you do reviews, my guy? Dude, you just do news. And then you cry about shit, about your dying channel on your fucking live stream. Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Fuck out of here. It's so annoying watching ponies think that they deserve more than what they got. It's like, bro, you're privileged. You are genuinely privileged to have over 100,000 subscribers, whether they are dead or not. Bro can't convince 10% of his subs to click on a thumbnail. I mean, bro, I will say this. His channel's been around for a long time. That kind of shit can happen to anybody. Right? Even some of the most realist, most entertaining motherfuckers. That is a reality. But his channel genuinely is boring. All right, he should be privileged. He should feel privileged to have what he does have, considering like the state of his channel, how long it's been around. All right, how little effort he puts in to being entertaining. Like, dude, you're so fucking lucky, my guy. I'm fucking lucky. I'm sitting here with like this much in comparison to his 100K. Dude, I'm fucking lucky as shit. I don't sit here and cry about my channel dying or views being down or whatever. Like, it happens. But, bro, I'll fucking bounce back. Either way, I'm just happy to be fucking hanging out with motherfuckers. And y'all actually want to come here and not just talk to me, but talk amongst yourselves and be a community. Y'all want to join my Discord so we can have fun and talk shit. And you guys, like, I try to be there every Friday to watch movies or whatever. Like, literally this past Friday, we ended up watching the original Black Christmas and the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Had some fun, man. It was a good time. Wait, who's wanting about 100K subs? Well, MBG is crying that his channel is dying, and he's blaming people that clip him. So basically, without saying it's Astro Cyborg, he's blaming Astro Cyborg for his channel dying. Even though all Astro Cyborg literally does is post the full context of a particular subject matter that MBG is on. Apparently, that did irreparable damage. Exposing MBG's takes to people does irreparable damage to his channel. Who would have thought? Crazy, right? Absolutely. Miss Bella said, I don't even have 1K subs yet. You'll be there soon. And I'm thrilled and grateful for them. Exactly. Like, you know, MBG has been doing this for so long, he just feels entitled. It's fairly easy to see that. He feels entitled. He thinks that way more people should be watching him than what amount of people actually turn out to watch his channel. And instead of being like, well, I deserve more, but I need to work at it, his reaction is to blame everybody else for his bullshit, for his channel's death. Clippers and editors are literally free marketing for a YouTuber if they aren't a fucking fanboy. Exactly. Dude, I love it when they put me out there.
Like that.
Put me out
Single
there, man.
Tweets, single clips, and that's representative of the whole thing. And even that doesn't bother me, because that's the internet, bro. What bothers me is how fucking wrong they were. How fucking wrong they are now.
He used the most garbage example ever. Like, I don't understand.
And, yeah, man, it eats at me a little bit, because it's like, I was here the whole time. Just like I am now. I was here the whole fucking time. It's just, it's like I said earlier, man. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record. I'm sorry if I sound so salty, but it's why I have to question, why are they so... I'm just going to leave it alone. It's like, I have to question how much of it's really worth
bro.
going into, you know? Sony won, don't be a sore winner. It's not even that, dude. It's not even that Sony won, right? Like, it's
yes,
that's what they want you to think.
Let's be real. That's what you're happy about. To be honest with you, they're happy about this, but also MBG, and I'm sure other PlayStation YouTubers are proud. Like, they won't admit to this, but they are sad that Xbox is fucking up so royally to the point where there might not be a competitive generation after this. Likely won't be. Because what are they gonna say now? Most of the time it's just Xbox bad, Xbox bad, Xbox bad. Like, dude, how many fucking Xbox is dead videos did Dreamcast guy make? Imagine if there's just no Xbox, no more ability to talk about Xbox is dead. Bro, that's like a huge chunk of his videos just out the window. Yo, Xavier, what's good, my man?
Thing, right? Like, these people want you to think I'm out here be like, Sony fucking kicked the shit out of Microsoft. Like, don't get me wrong. Have I had my moments where I'm like, fuck the Xbox Series S. The Series S sucks. And fuck Xbox and fuck Microsoft. Yeah, but it's like, dude, there are layers to this where it's like,
oh my God, he's gonna make excuses for it. Oh my God, bro. Bro, homie exposed himself, my guy. You admit that you were into the fanboy war bullshit. You can't pull out now, dog.
Xbox. Yeah. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
How does he think he can pull out now, bro?
You're exposed, bitch.
You already finished. You can't pull, bro. Why pull out now? You already finished dinner. It's over. It's over, bro. You in it for 18 years now.
Xbox. 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 If you play the game, nigga, you exposed.
It's over, bro. Yo, it's over. Oh man, dude. The phrasing was very much intentional. Homie thinks he could pull out after he finished, bro. It's like, why even bother now? That's his problem. He's such a fence sitter. He feels as though he can come out of this unscathed. That's not how that works, bro. You chose to do that. You either got to go all in on the fanboy shit that you do, or you should have never did that shit to begin with. PC Master Race, absolutely. Cass, you kinky devil? What? I'm just saying, bro. Homie owed 18 years worth of child support, my guy. Have fun.
Like, come on, man. Like how serious do people think I am? And I get it. Like, sure, if you get upset because you think, oh man, you really do fucking hate the Xbox Series S, and you're being a piece of shit towards it, and anybody who buys it, it's like, dude, I'm not. Like, it's not that. Like, it's not that real, bro. Like, I don't actually have a problem with you if you buy a Series S.
Oh my god, he's ruining the gimmick. He's killing kayfabe, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, there's like this interview with AJ Lee and CM Punk after they had their mixed tag match. And like AJ's just like, yeah, you know, Punk, he kind of looks like, you know, like a piece of shit, and he's known for being a piece of shit, but he's actually a cuddle bug. And Punk is like, she's ruining the gimmick, my guy. She's ruining it. He's ruining the gimmick, man. This is why MBG is so boring, bro. He's so fucking boring. He won't even stick to kayfabe, man. What a fucking loser.
You know, like we're kind of just feeding into the whole notion of the silliness and the ridiculousness of the console wars, especially in modern day, where it's like, it's just ridiculous, man. But then you realize that people are taking that shit and they're like, no, this is real. And I'm like, what? Bro, it was in the beginning, because we're like, what is this thing? Is it going to get in the way of game development? Now it's just like, whatever. It's been whatever for years.
He ruined the gimmick, bro. It's over. It's over. Kayfabe
we
is
all
dead.
lost. Maybe that's the conclusion. We all lost.
Oh, you think? Oh, you think? Like, dude, that's why I don't care. This is why I want to watch the world burn. You know why? Because at the end of the day, we all are the losers. In the grand scheme of things, we are the losers, right? It's the fucking suits and ties that walk away with their fucking millions after they burn these companies to the ground. They've burned our favorite franchises to the ground. They've destroyed gaming and made it a complete corporatized pile of dog shit that's irredeemable in some instances. Yeah, this is why I love watching the industry burn to the ground. Fuck them. I want them to suffer, even if it's just for a couple hours. I just want to watch them suffer, because they totally destroyed so many things that I've loved and valued about gaming. You should see Maximum's door video on console prices. He was trying to defend because NCT4 was like $500 at one point. Oh my god, bro. That's where you say, I don't buy these things because they're not worth it. How the fuck can you try and justify this shit? Oh, Maximilian Dude's video. Maximilian Dude was on that bullshit? That's crazy, my guy. That's insane. DEI hurt so much of our culture. Is insane. Melodic Message, I think that is a sub issue. Like, there's a whole pie of issues, and that's just one piece of the pie in the grand scheme of things. Yes, DEI absolutely has hurt our culture. It's hurt our games, but that's alongside of literally the 7 other issues, give or take, that we have when it comes to gaming and the entertainment space as a whole, particularly gaming from a business perspective. I'm waiting for Dying Light the Beast to go on sale for even like $10 if I want it. I'm not surprised about what Maximilian Dude does.
That could be what we're looking at. That could absolutely be. It's like, it turns out nobody won. Everybody lost.
Yeah. Well, we're losers. instead of like actually addressing that and being on the side of the people instead of being on the side of the suits and ties, like you still will defend your company of choice. You'll defend the suits and ties there. And you'll pretend like nothing is wrong. That's the thing that kills me about these fucking console gremlins, bro. They'll pretend nothing is wrong. Nothing's wrong. Gotta be in line with my corporation of choice. This is why you get made fun of, bro. It's so tiresome, my guy. They just don't fucking get it. Yeah, of course I'm gonna make fun of you because you're a fucking PlayStation meat glazer. You defend these suits and ties. You defend all their shit. But he isn't a fan of the prices at the same time, Cass. All he said is that nothing's new. That is a generally fair assessment. But I think that it's different now because now everything is going up in price. Like usually there would be companies that would get into the business to offer alternatives or offer true advancement. Like PlayStation got burned by Nintendo. They jumped into, the console gaming space and offered true advancement in gaming, with the PS1. Like there was at least there was just clear-cut avenues that were worth jumping into as an alternative. Whereas now the only time alternatives are presented is a new way to fuck us. And that's the problem now. Nobody is going to save us, my guy. And anybody that's telling you that they have the answer and that they'll save you and that they'll save gaming, it's always a fucking lie. It's a lie. It's deception. There's always a catch-22 now. So that's just what it is. But oh my god, dude, I don't know if I could take another one of these. All right, so Astro says nobody tell MBG that we have been criticizing Xbox, and he's definitely upset that Phil Spencer follows. Oh no, it's Alex. Oh my god, are you for real? Oh no. And Astro posted all of oh no, it's Alex's recent videos where he's been criticizing everybody. EA, Xbox, PlayStation, Xbox. But apparently, I guess, it's not enough. I don't know. Let's see.
Gaming Survivor is saying, MBG, I find it funny how they'll believe any wild accusation against PlayStation, but you need to wait for Xbox's downfall to happen before their very eyes, before they accept it. Unequal standards. Well, that's the thing that gets me too, Gaming Survivor, is like, I don't understand why these double standards have to be this egregious.
Yo, real
like,
talk,
it happens
MBG.
sometimes. Everybody's a little bit hypocritical. It happens. Nobody's perfect. And anybody who claims they are, that's the last person you want to listen to. Nobody's perfect. Everybody's going to get shit wrong. Everybody's going to be hypocritical on occasion. We're all human. But when you see people where it's like...
What about people like you that fucking get something wrong, admit that you got something wrong, but then you immediately deflect to your opposition? Just want their influence diminished. It's not demographics. It's them holding up the Pacific Northwest, all drinking the same BS Kool-Aid with a layer of hiring cheap college grads, dumping vets. Yeah, nah, true that, Ender. Or fucking vets, fucking running for cover into different industries too.
Like they're completely aware of it, and they're like, well, like for example, you'll see so many people, they'll take this stream today, they'll take this conversation today, like, why are you console warring? Why are you console warring? But these are people who are literally in the trenches doing the most aggressive, egregious shit you could imagine. Whether they justify it by being like, well, I'm just calling out the stupidity and I'm showing you the stupidity. Like, no, you're just proliferating it, actually. Okay. If it's not that, then it's, well, we're not console warring. We just want everything to be, more pro-consumer. And it's like, okay, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but you do see what Microsoft is doing, right?
He thinks that this is a gotcha. This dude literally... fucking bro, Xbox has been getting nothing but shit on by like almost every fucking buddy. Everybody except a few outliers. I think we're gonna react to a video for one of the outliers because I need to hear what they have to say. But there are so many people that are just Xbox dudes or PC dudes that like that Xbox is putting their games on PC that are shitting on
Nintendo
Xbox.
and Sony needed game revenue, so they married their consoles. MS didn't need that revenue, so they treated Xbox like a side piece.
Yeah, Glizzer. No, that's definitely a fair assessment for sure. Microsoft is a fucking insanely big business, and they have a bunch of different avenues, mostly software. And yeah, Xbox was like a pet project for them, and you could tell it still is. Xbox is more so at this point the, how do you say, like it hides the true agenda right now for Microsoft in terms of gaming. It's there really now to 100% push cloud gaming. That is Xbox's or Microsoft's true goal right now, is to normalize and push cloud gaming. And Game Pass is completely reflective of that. I need to make a video talking about that shit. Real talk. Definitely need to make a video talking about that. But thank you so much for the 5, Glinzer. I appreciate you. Stop bullying MBG. MBG just done it to himself. Aw, man. Bro, I don't know how long you been here. I know you was here earlier. I don't know if you stopped back in. MBG has said some insane, wild shit. He deserves all the smoke.
Yeah, you do? Okay. Is it pro-consumer? No, it's not. So what does this mean? It means that the energy that you brought to Sony or to Nintendo for being anti-consumer, and the energy you brought to all the fans who were like, I'm not happy with this, or I'm not celebrating this, but I can deal with it. Still a fan, you know? All that energy, now you have to bring it to the place you thought for some reason you wouldn't have to. Because make no mistake, a lot of these guys out here, a lot of these people, a lot of these accounts, they're going to be telling you, they're going to be speaking from a place of authority, like they know better than you and better than I and better than everybody, and you just got to get it through people's heads, where it's like these corporations are not your friend, they don't care about you.
Bro, like, how is this bad? How the fuck is this bad? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, my guy? Is this dude good? Is this dude good?
They don't care about you. They just want to rip you off. They want to extract as much money from you as possible.
Okay.
It's our duty as the consumer to push back and to speak with our boss. And then all that's great. But then these same people will be followed by these very executives that run these corporations. And believe me when I tell you.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
What does that even mean? You're comparing their actions and what they're saying to the fact that they're being followed by people in the industry. That literally means nothing. Unless these dudes suddenly flip and start saying the opposite of what they've been saying, who gives a fuck who follows them? Bro, I have game journos who follow me. I have actual game... Bro, I love shitting on game journos when they do bad work. I have game journos that follow me. What? All of a sudden, that means that I'm a shill? That means that I'm dishonest? The fuck? It's so silly, my guy. It's so silly. It's such a dishonest take. Oh my God.
They're not followed by them to take their advice. Their armchair business advice. Just like there's no fucking... You would never see somebody like Herman Holst or Hiroki Totoki following my ass, watching my streams, me giving them advice. They're not going to do that.
Yeah, no, they don't watch your streams because your streams are ass, bro. They don't watch any of your streams. They don't give a fuck about you. PlayStation has made it very, very clear. And now Xbox is doing this as well. That they do not care about what actual gamers want. Their only goal is to attract normies and give normies the most normie shit possible at the expense of everybody else because there's more normies. That's it. They don't give a fuck about what you want. They don't care about watching your fucking channel to see what the real gamers want, whatever. They don't care about that.
Do that. They would never do that. Nobody from Sony would. It's insanity. But people, for some reason, just... It's the astroturfing of it all, man. It's like I said. Tom Henderson posted that Sony almost had a license for FIFA and could have made it exclusive. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Lois said Phil Spencer doesn't follow Alex because they're in some sort of shady deal or something. He follows Alex because he's gay. I mean, said Battlefield 6 is secured. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Get ready. I'll turn on cross-platform to play with you. Saturday, I'm going to be free to play the game. Saturday afternoon. Anytime before 6 p.m. Because I might need 2 hours of nap time. But that's going to be fun. I hope it lets me play tonight. I don't think so. I hear it's like early morning. We'll see what happens, though. Hopefully.
How recent is that?
Yo, them servers are going to crash out. Yo, the servers are going to be insane.
Showing up in the chat.
Bro, he wished. He literally wished. Bro, he would jump for joy. He would seal clap. He would open his mouth wide open to see Hiroki Todoki in his chat. Maximilian Dude is on our side. He really wants the prices to be down. But the example on the video is all because of Nintendo charging $70 to $95 for games. First party and PlayStation were doing 50s. Now, that's fair. I get where you're coming from with that. But it's still, honestly, it just still doesn't matter. Because the issue back then, back when games were out back then, and why they cost so much, is because there was just less people to sell to. Overall. Now it's like, dude, the game should be cheap because there's so many fucking more people you could sell video games to. It's like it's a whole different ball game these days. All right, we're done. We're done with MBG. Oh my God. The pain, the suffering. It's literally suffering watching this motherfucker. Holy shit. All right, let's see what's next up on the bucket list. Oh my God. What are we doing? All right. We have more Xbox shit to cover. Let me get rid of these dog shit ass MBG clips because them shits is ass. All right. Oh shit, I forgot to bring up this other video. Hold on. You check out Phantom Blade's new gameplay one day. I'm gonna need to check that out. Damn, Switch 2 Tears of the Kingdom is $115 Canadian. Oh my God, steal! There's no other answer, bro. Fucking steal. Can you do Player Essence's next video? Oh my God, is it really bad? Hold on. Which one? Like the one that's titled Nintendo Switch 2 reveals major news? Is that what you're talking about? Because we need to watch an actual Xbox developer talk about the state of Xbox. That's important. Very important, actually. But we also need to watch Kiss Move because Kiss Move apparently put out a video saying why canceling Game Pass doesn't make sense.
What?
Player Essence, more like NES simp. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, that one. If you want to, that's fine. We'll see what happens. There's definitely a lot of stuff on the plate to cover. But we'll see just where the flow is. You know what I mean? Cope Smooth. Oh man. bring up the main screen. But I do really want to watch this video. I haven't watched it yet, so it's very informative shit that I definitely want to watch here. What the fuck? Hold up. Holy shit. The screen is way bigger than I thought. I need this information, bro. I need to be informed. I need an insider's best guess. Dissection, I should say, of this information. It's important. So, Lara Fryer was an Xbox developer who worked under Microsoft from the creation of the original Xbox all the way up until, I think, early Xbox One generation or like really late Xbox 360 generation. So she's been involved in the creation of, you know, every Xbox up until like, you know, stopping at Xbox One. So she has a lot of information, a lot of thought process, you know, perspectives that we don't have, while also being, you know, like pretty chill. She seems to be relatively reasonable. Doesn't seem to, you know, show any ill malice towards any general company. And a lot of her criticisms towards Xbox are really, you know, out of the reality that she was part of she was one of the creators of Xbox. And it's not like out of hate, but out of like, yeah, what are you doing? So you don't have no milk dud dirt griggity clips or Spitshine Paris defending Xbox? Send them, motherfucker, bro. I'm in. Send them. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing, my guy? I pull up salt requests, right? I pull up salt requests and I pull up current news. I don't see you posting in there, motherfucker. If that matters to you, motherfucker, post it. Come on, my guy. What are we doing here? You gonna act like I'm biased and shit. Fuck out of here. So, Lara Fryer, my thoughts on Game Pass.
Microsoft is going to make a game console.
All right, then don't bitch and whine then, man. You don't want to do the work. Don't do the work. But don't bitch that the work don't appear.
Company of the era, but success or even survival was anything but preordained.
We started to ship quality games.
And at the same time, we weren't doing anything in the console space.
When Xbox started, I was skeptical. I wasn't sure we should pursue it. You see, we had just turned the corner with PC gaming, and the internet gaming zone was doing really well. We had over 13 million users, and it was the most popular place online to play video games. I thought it was insane that we would abandon our foundation of gaming on Windows to chase the console business. But I knew I was biased. I was one of the founders of Microsoft Game Studios and the producer of the Internet Gaming Zone. I had worked incredibly hard to ship that platform in 9 months. At the same time, I also knew that it was easy to chase the shiny new thing and crash your business. Microsoft was not my first job.
Bro, I love the little subtle sus shit that she puts in her videos. Like in a previous video, she talked about how like some developers, some creators won't actually listen to fan feedback that's actually good. And then she had an interview of Neil Druckmann going on in the background as she was saying that. It was fucking fire, bro. Yo, I man always push buttons and then he always take L's, bro. It's really all that is, dog. Always, never
Before
fails.
joining Microsoft, I'd worked at a lot of different companies, and one of them was this crazy company that would sell juicers. It was called The Juice Man. The company didn't last because the leadership destroyed it with what seemed like a simple change, moving their business into the retail market. Our original business model was running an infomercial on TV and then talking with the potential customers on the phone to close the sale. Part of what we were selling was a lifestyle. People would call us on the phone, they'd ask us what our favorite recipes were, we'd talk about juicing and getting healthy. It was a high-touch engagement. When we went to retail, that high touch went away. People would see our more expensive juicer next to a cheaper one, and we'd lose.
I took my whole family on long trips like this. Well, wow, man, where's your family now, Jay? They're all dead. I outlived them all.
Yo, son, In Living Color was fucking crazy back in the day. You youngins don't know, bro. Y'all youngins don't know. I've caught the replays, you know? But you youngins, y'all don't fucking know, bro. In Living Color was insane. Yo, man, all that shit sound like delusion to me, motherfucker. Yeah, you stirring the pot, all right. Pot as in marijuana, motherfucker. That's about it.
That's the beauty of the juice, Lisa. Wow, that's incredible.
Whenever you want to make a big change in your strategy, you've got to ask what it's going to do to the business. What problem are you trying to solve? You shouldn't remove the fence before you know why it's there. And this is one of the challenges I think Xbox is facing right now. I'm not sure that their leadership understands what makes Xbox great. I'm not sure they're listening to their fans. They keep doubling down on decisions that make it clear that they've been in a bubble and that all of this feedback doesn't seem to reach them anymore.
Yeah, they do not care about feedback. It's fairly obvious. Xbox's goal is to tell you what you should want at this point. That is literally that is the biggest thing I see with this change in Game Pass. J-Lo was a dancer there. Yup, and Rosie Perez too. I should watch In Living Color and reruns. Yo, it's definitely funny. It's very entertaining.
Hey everyone, Xbox Game Pass is getting an upgrade. We've listened to your feedback, and now you have even more freedom to choose how you play the games you want.
Bro, it's crazy how much of a fucking insane lie it is. We've listened to your feedback. You lying, bitch. Fuck out of here.
Were pretty upset about this video, but in fairness, they got it right. I mean, they did give their fans the freedom to choose, and they have. They've left. Not one fan asked for their Game Pass price to be raised by 50%, or for the price of the Xbox to go up by 30%.
Yep.
This tone-deaf video is further confirmation that the bubble at Xbox is real. Leadership doesn't understand what made them great. That yes-man culture that took over in 2008 has only gotten worse, and this is the result. A crazy price increase for their fans after announcing that Game Pass had made $5 billion.
And that's the thing that we can't ignore, bro. We can't ignore the reality that Game Pass does make money. It has made a substantial amount of money. But still, even despite that, the prices still go up. And you can't sit here and pretend that that isn't an issue, or that this could be just swept under the rug, or that this could be justified. No, it cannot be justified, man. It's just pure fucking greed. Did you watch Mad TV? Not very much. Not as much as I should have. I'll have a steak, medium rare. Xbox waiter, a steak. Well done, yes. The voice seems weird. No, I mean, she's just really chilled back. She's just really chilled back. I don't even really know what to say other than, yeah, I get it. She kind of sounds like monotone, like female version of monotone, but still, she delivers the information and a lot of it. So they have been too aggressively trying to make the Xbox into an accessory to other Microsoft products since they launched their own cell phone like 17 years ago, dude. I remember that. I remember the smartphones with Windows 8 on them. And Windows 8 fucking sucked balls. And they tried to have it ambiguous with, like, how do you say, like, I guess I said it right? Like, with all, Windows itself on PC. And it's like Windows 8 on PC sucked. It's like, because you want to be in unison with the phone. It was lame as hell.
This strategy used to work. It used to be that in the 80s and the arcade days, this is pretty much what they were charging. My husband would take his $1 that he was supposed to be spending on his lunch, and instead of eating, he would go down to the arcade and he would play Pac-Man and Tempest. It wasn't a great deal, but it was the only deal in town. And that isn't the case anymore. Gamers have a lot of choice today. They can
Facts.
spend as much or as little as they can afford or
Facts.
desire to spend.
Yes, sir.
For over 20 years, Xbox was built around a very particular fence, the console. And it wasn't just a piece of hardware. It was the anchor. It was the anchor and the system that locked in loyalty. You had dedicated hardware which created lock-in. With Xbox Anywhere, that no longer exists. You had first-party exclusives like Halo, Gears of War. They drove identity. With no more exclusives, this is gone. Xbox Live turned multiplayer gaming into a hangout for your friends.
Nice one.
Hey, we make a hell of a team.
When you moved out of your dorm room, your friends were still there for their Halo LAN party on Friday. It created a place to play games together, forever locking in loyalty. And Xbox courted developer opinion. They incorporated it into their ecosystem and rewarded third-party publishers and developers. It was a true partnership.
To me, I just don't see the reason for exclusives to exist unless you just want a limited ecosystem in general. Like, the problem with these franchises is that they're boring now. They're not as good as they used to be. And that's the turn off to them all. It's like, would fucking Halo be doing way the fuck better than even maybe back then if Halo Infinite was as good as Halo 2 or as good as Halo 3? I think it would do way the fuck better if that was the case day one. And that's the problem. A lot of these companies, including Microsoft, they're just like, well, we'll put out a bare bones piece of shit now and then fix it later. And that's the issue. And Gears is boring as shit now. It's not the dude bro culture that they created. They're afraid of their own culture that they created. And that's really Xbox's biggest problem. I think that Xbox could have great culture even expanding from the console itself if they just chose to not be pussy whooped. But that's the problem now too. That's really the struggle more than anything else, bro. They had an identity and they gave it up to sanitize themselves. It's like they wanted to compete with Nintendo almost. Because Xbox lost its identity way before they started putting their games on PC, for example. Way before that. What if Microsoft had bought Bungie? Halo Infinite would have likely been better. I don't know, bro, because Bungie is lost in the sauce too. It's like it's like convincing yourself that putting two broken people in a relationship together is gonna be beneficial. I don't know. I think she's right, but I also don't want exclusives. Yeah, like, I understand where she's coming from. Like, the issue is that Xbox has lost its identity and it's lost its, like, appeal. Now, why I think that is different from why she thinks that is. Remake time, oh man. Xbox gave into the woke. They gave into the fucking woke culture. They also gave into sanitizing party chats and mass reporting shit. They also gave into really just generally, like, how do you say, like just trying to appeal to children while doing all this. They completely changed their identity from a multitude of angles.
Xbox wasn't created to sell hardware. It was about creating a closed loop where Xbox owned the customer relationship and the developer relationship. It was bigger than just one product. By controlling the full stack, the hardware, the operating system, the exclusive content, it gave them the ability to set the rules for players, publishers, and partners. And it worked. It created cultural identity. Xbox wasn't just a brand. It was a lifestyle. It was a point of view. It was innovation and core gaming. It was cool. And the identity wasn't built through slogans.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Xbox is no longer cool. Like, bro, if you say that, yo, I game on Xbox, like, you're the biggest fucking loser in the room. I'm sorry to say that. And it's like, like, for me, I personally don't care, right? Like, play your games where you want to play your games. I don't really give a fuck, like where you game. Either way, I still value you, if I like you as a person, right? But that's how other people see being on Xbox now. Whereas being an Xbox 360 gamer, bro, you're the coolest motherfucker in the room. Yo, what's your gamer tag, man? We gotta run some Halo. All right, we gotta run some COD. What's your gamer tag? Like, bro, it used to be genuinely cool to be a bot. Now, if you're a bot, you are the biggest loser for the past fucking since 2013.
It came from focus. It was real and it drove ecosystem loyalty. Players didn't just buy games, they built their identity and friendships around the brand. And the more time they spent inside the system, the harder it became to
Never
leave.
experienced anything like that in my life. It was genuinely a pop culture.
I think that it's a problem, though. I think that it's a bad thing. Like, because now people are resenting the idea of being locked into an ecosystem. Like, I'll never go back to Apple because Apple creates that thing where, like, they do everything in their power to make you try and lock you into their ecosystem. And I just don't fuck with that. I just reject it. I think there's so many more people that do that now. Then the Xbox One attacked. Oh, man.
Event, and I don't say that lightly.
7,000 stores are opening on midnight.
They've been waiting a long time for this.
They were chanting Halo 2.
Halo 2!
Just felt like something new was going to happen in entertainment.
But not anymore. Now there's no reason to stay. This is an Xbox is destroying all of the brand value built over the years. It was meant to be an inclusive message where everyone is welcome, but it ended up hollowing out the brand because if everything is an Xbox, then nothing really is.
But then how do you explain Xbox One generation is my question. How do you explain that? Because that's literally when they destroyed themselves. Honestly, beyond repair. I mean, Bayonetta is for M-rated people, clearly. They have Bayonetta fucking pole dancing like a thought in the best ways possible. Was the Wii U for adults? Just saying, bro.
For Xbox fans, it feels like they've been kicked out of the house. Go away, says Xbox. You don't need to play here with us. Go find new friends. Go find a new place to play. You can do this anywhere. Have fun.
The choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
Don't get me wrong, I understand why it feels like Xbox wants to move away from the hardware business. It's really expensive, and frankly, they've never been as good at it as Sony and Nintendo. Both of those companies were always able to cost reduce in the later years and make a profit on their consoles. This was something Xbox struggled with when I was there. So I understand why they pivoted away from the hardware, why they want to move to Game Pass. Who wouldn't want a subscription service delivering endless value just like Netflix?
I mean, honestly, like in the grand scheme of things, I just think of like, and this may sound kind of crazy, I just think of subscription services as like socialism in a way. And the way that she posed it, it's like, it's the same way you pose socialism to people. It's like, who wouldn't want fucking free healthcare and having a safety net? Even when you don't work. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally the same. It's the same way you pose like fucking, you know, everything else like that. Like a subscription service, like fucking socialism.
Struggled with when I was there.
Listen to
so
this
I
shit,
understand why they pivoted away from the hardware, why they want to move to Game Pass. Who wouldn't want a subscription service delivering endless value just like Netflix?
Literally. I just think of it as socialism. And in America, we are a capitalist country and whatnot, but we have like social safety nets. So like to me, while I think that some social safety nets are too much, for example, like I think that for me, I see Game Pass as a social safety net, but nothing more. Because if it becomes more than that, then yeah, that's a scary place to be in. That's the struggle bus with that situation.
But Netflix didn't grow by spending. It grew by scaling. It kept content costs stable while expanding reach and raising prices. That's how they eventually earned those margins. Xbox, on the other hand, bet billions on new content. But with Game Pass tethered to hardware and Xbox producing fewer consoles, Game Pass began shrinking with the hardware.
Yeah, Binary, I
first,
feel
it
you on
looked like
that,
the Game
bro.
Pass
The industry really
strategy
did
might
fall
work.
apart. It's fucking crazy.
But Xbox didn't reinvent by replacing the old engine or the old fence with a better one. They just abandoned what they had and started chasing what they didn't understand. And sadly, it's not like they can rely on their games to solve this problem. Unlike the Netflix model, Xbox hasn't been able to keep content costs stable. Their leadership seems to have forgotten how to make games at scale, and this has led to many layoffs and cancellations. Don't get me wrong, there are good game developers at Xbox. But when you have leadership that doesn't understand or care to cater to the fans of the Xbox brand...
This is Laura Fryer. She is an Xbox, technically ex-Microsoft employee, who started out with Microsoft while they were working on PC gaming in the forefront, then transitioned into Xbox. And I think that she left during like early Xbox One. So, if I'm not mistaken. But she does bring up a good point that Xbox's games can't even save them. And that they are spending too much money on these games, and they have too many honestly worthless game developers that are working on games and wasting everyone's time and their money.
Brand, how can they understand what you're trying to build? I know that many of them don't love this weekly Xbox drama. They just want to make games. With this latest increase to Game Pass, Xbox threw away one of their last advantages. They were the best deal in gaming. You had access to 100+ titles, day one AAA drops for years. With these price hikes, it feels like a betrayal, like greed over gaming. They've even lost the ever-present support of loyal press like Ryan.
While I recognize that this Xbox console generation isn't over yet, it's almost certainly going to be remembered first and foremost for Microsoft's greed. 2 hardware price increases and counting, 3 Xbox Game Pass price increases and counting, 1 software price increase so far, and tens of thousands of layoffs, as well as multiple studio closures.
It's shocking to me how many of these game companies don't understand that the rules have changed. You can't hide behind the media and your influencers anymore when you make bad decisions. They won't cover for you. And gamers aren't consuming media the same way. With the current economic challenges, they're doing their own research and they're deciding who they're going to give their hard-earned money to. And they're smart. They recognize that the Xbox ROG Ally selling out on the Xbox site doesn't necessarily reflect excitement for the product. It could be due to limited hardware availability. Was it truly hype for Xbox, or simply a lack of units at launch? I believe all of these changes and drama will harm Microsoft's brand as well. When we launched Xbox, Microsoft...
Yeah, bro, there is no coming back from this. What? Like, obviously their fallback was like, bro, we are the best deal in gaming. We're the easy entry point in gaming. Like, that was the one thing that you could always say about Xbox, like, earlier this generation, and that is completely done. Completely done, completely toasted, out the window. What left is there? What positive, what marketing aspect is there? Not just marketing aspect, but what value or what reason or marketing, could be all of these things, right? What marketing aspect, what reason, what value, what do they have over everyone else? Nothing. They literally have nothing over anybody else. Their shit is ass. Like, there is nothing worth going out of your way to be an Xbox player. First off, you're a loser if you're on an Xbox. Like, you're just seen that way. If you're an Xbox gamer, sadly, you're seen as a fucking loser. The brand is seen as a loser-ass brand, and being attached to it it kind of makes you the fucking loser. And I'm not saying this because I think anybody here that games on Xbox is a loser. That's just the general consensus of society in the gaming space. All right, there's no value in the brand at all in terms of entry points, right? You can't jump into being and buy a cheap fucking console, get cheap Game Pass, get to playing a bunch of fucking games, right? You can't do that shit. All right, there's nothing there, literally nothing there for the user to say, you know what? Yeah, I should get an Xbox instead of a PlayStation. Yeah, I should get an Xbox instead of a Nintendo. Yeah, I should get an Xbox instead of going to PC. Like, there's literally none of that. The Eagles look like Xbox tonight. The Xbox is the New York Jets of gaming, my guy. That's literally what they are. There is nothing there. Nothing there worth watching the Jets for. Nothing. Nada. Trash. I'm just being real with y'all. There is nothing there. And for people to still keep defending Xbox after all this, like now at this point, I don't know, bro. Like, you need to consider your life choices. I understand the idea of jumping into Game Pass and instantly having like access to hundreds of games. Like, that's cool, but that shit wears off eventually. Eventually. Jets still haven't won a game this season. Yo. That's literally Xbox right now.
Microsoft wasn't a beloved company. The antitrust case with the U.S. Department of Justice was a PR disaster. Game developers were salty because DirectX had overshadowed OpenGL, not because it was better. It got so bad that when I would visit a developer, I stopped carrying any kind of Microsoft branded.
Bro, but from what I know, and I'm not a good person to, I hear DirectX is better. Bro, the Xbox version, like the PC version, the PC Xbox version of a game, right? If you buy it, it's like the shittier version in comparison to like the Steam version. I'm pretty sure that has the same to do with it. Like, bro, if I have to choose between buying a version of a game off the Microsoft Store or Steam, I'm going for the Steam version every fucking time. Playing the Game Pass version of a game on PC means that you're like playing a game. You're playing the version that's like a couple of updates behind or some shit, and it's just shittier. At the right value proposition, like people on PC won't care because, bro, at one point I was paying $5 for Game Pass, then it went up to 10, and that was still okay. Then it was 12. I stopped paying for Game Pass by the time it hit $12 a month. But that's just what it is. So, if you use the Game Pass version of a PC game, yeah, it's gonna be shittier. The Steam version often lets you choose when the devs let you choose to run a game with the Vulkan or DirectX. Yeah.
Laptop bags or wearing any logos. I wanted to avoid the inevitable confrontations about the company. Xbox changed that.
And Sony, their movies, they're cool, they're
yeah,
awesome.
Democracy, if you want to, Demon Democracy, if you want to join the Discord server, just go to my channel membership page, click the link, and you'll accept the Discord server, you accept the terms, and then you're in there, man. Guys, if you haven't joined the Discord server, join in, man. It's a good time. A lot of cool homies in there. I noticed that Pella Peptide joined the server. Hey, hell yeah. Fucks with the homie. He's a good dude.
And Microsoft is like, they wear khakis and they're boring and their Office and their Windows. And it's like,
I can't overstate Xbox's impact on Microsoft's public image. It made the company feel approachable, fun, and less serious. It sparked excitement across the organization. By day, you might debug a printer driver, but by night, you were gaming on a cool console. And that console was made by your company. Amid recent controversies, that advantage is fading. When the source of your cool factor starts to seem greedy, it hurts your ability to attract and retain talent. If you think mission and perception don't matter, consider Zuckerberg's recent loss of engineers to Elon's XAI. Despite offering $250 million and direct access to Zuckerberg, they still left. They passed on life-changing money because XAI's culture and mission resonated with them more deeply. I can't say for sure where this is headed. It appears that Xbox is moving towards cloud gaming and away from hardware. But it also could be that they're just incompetent, that they just don't understand what they're doing and they're trying things. When I used to work at Xbox, I always found it amusing to hear what people outside the company thought about what we were doing. We were often painted as these supervillains. And the reality was, we were just trying to figure things out. We had no idea what we were doing.
Young, we had moments where we were like, wait a minute, like, am I the best person to be doing this?
It was definitely a whole bunch of kids making decisions above their pay grade.
You had a bunch of passionate people who
Oh my
weren't
God, she's so
necessarily
young.
100% the most qualified people to be doing the jobs, running as fast as they can to make this thing happen.
Ultimately, whether it's a money grab or mismanagement, the outcome is the same. Xbox and now Microsoft faces a problem. They
Yo,
need to rebuild
Nissan, you
trust with
wildin', bro.
gamers and fans. I know people on the Xbox team that are still there that were there in the early days. They were there when we built all of this value, and they still understand what made Xbox successful. They can fix this, and I'm rooting for them and wishing them the best. With all of this recent backlash, I just hope that Xbox will take a moment.
My thing is, I wonder what she thinks. Like, what do you think is gonna fix this situation? What are you gonna force? What would be the first thing you do? Take games off of PC, force people to buy Xbox, an overpriced box? Cause bro, miss me with that shit. You think I'm gonna fucking dude? You think I'm gonna dust off my Xbox, much less go out and buy an Xbox to play modern fucking Halo, modern Gears of War? Miss me with that shit.
What up, bitch?
Miss me with that shit. Appreciate the follow. I'm good on that, bro. I'm not going back to console. We seen too much. A lot of us gamers, bro, we seen too much on PC to go back. That's just kind of what it is.
They'll pause and they'll listen to these team members. Because at the end of the day, they know what to do because they're listening to you.
Microsoft was this dominant company of the era, but success or even survival was anything but preordained.
Too late, Xbox gamers are spoiled because of Game Pass. I mean, I wonder what's gonna happen in the grand scheme of things, because people do a lot of this, but all that matters is what actually happens within the next 5 months. Really, are people gonna stick to their guns and not fuck around with Game Pass, or did they just happen to unsub right now? But hey, man, in like a 2 months, they'll be back on that shit again at that $30 price tag. Right, so that's just what it is, bro. What is the deal in the grand scheme of things? Are y'all serious, or are you just fucking around? Because for me, I was down to buy, for example, a Nintendo Switch 2, but then I saw all the bullshit surrounding it, and I was like, yeah, I'm not buying this. And then guess what? Months later, I still didn't buy one because it's just not worth it. They may get hooked in and forget. Now Xbox tapping into the PC market. Yeah. Yep. Yo, Melodic Message. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member, my guy. Be sure to join the Discord server. Alright, so that was interesting. Definitely like to hear what she has to say about certain things, because it is actually informative. Even if I don't completely agree. Xbox don't really have any worthy IPs, though. I don't think that is the case. It's just that how they're treating a lot of their IPs is bad, but they have a lot of great IPs. I mean, especially after buying Activision, after buying Bethesda, even their own IPs. They do have a lot of good ones. It's just that those IPs, a lot of them have suffered. Like, essentially, when they bought Activision pretty much destroyed all of their major franchises. So, that's kind of the struggle with them. We'll be lucky if the cloud isn't forced on us on PC via GeForce Now. We're already staring down the barrel of $1,000 mid-range GPUs. You're not lying, Nissan. You're not lying, brother. Yeah, that is the scary thing. Because they're trying to push cloud gaming as the answer to literally unaffordable fucking hardware. And that's something that we are all seeing, and that is clearly a fucking problem. Did I walk away with the stream running? Oh, shit. Alright, so we have Kiss Move here says, why canceling Game Pass doesn't make sense. No real alternative.
What's up, everybody? It's the Best Bot Kids Move back with a quick video. So yesterday, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I made a video on my response to Xbox Game Pass price increase. And just to follow up, because like I said, online, there's a lot of knee-jerk reactions. There's a lot of like, cancel culture. There's a lot of like revolt and whatnot.
What the fuck? What does he mean by cancel culture? Bro, people are canceling their subscriptions because they don't see the value in it. That isn't cancel culture, my guy. Bro, cancel culture against a major fucking corporation, one of the most profitable fucking multi-trillion-dollar corporations that exist. That sounds crazy, good brother. That sounds insane. Come on, bro.
Same. Price increases sucks. You know what I mean? I don't think even though we expected price increases, right? I think this huge increase so soon, I think just too soon, right? I've always said in earlier days of playing.
Yeah, I did hear that, Lou Flame. That was hilarious.
I said, I think the price cap for a Game Pass subscription is honestly $30. As long as the average price of games is like, $70, and if it goes up to 80, then
the average price isn't 70 for a AAA game. The mass, like, dude, a strong portion of console games, or just not even console games, like AAA games, the mass majority of them are still 60, bro. What are we talking about? There's still so many $60 AAA video games because they're not selling at 70. Matter of fact, some of them are being made. They're being made at $50. They're being sold at $60.
Yeah, you want to be at least, within, the 40%, 30-40% of the price thresholds of a AAA game, right? But I was like, obviously, I was saying this though when Game Pass was like 15 and like, in $20, because it was still relatively like cheap. So cheap, people like, this is not sustainable. People, were killing Xbox and Microsoft because Game Pass was cheap. It was called the welfare gaming. You know what I mean? So now let's go back. Let's talk about this, right? The what you're hearing now, the verbiage around Game Pass now is cancel. People are canceling, and all this other stuff, right? My thing is that, and I even consider, I don't think I'm not canceling. I will probably, like I said, if anything, I'll probably change the service. If worse comes to worse, I'm probably going to change the subscription I'm on. The canceling is not really an option, and it's not an option really for everyone. And people will soon realize that. No, I'm not. This is not like a response to like Mighty Keith and people who are playing Game Pass exclusively. Once they unsubscribe, they own nothing. You know what I mean? Nope, it's not even going to that far. The thing is that people answer to this is just to unsubscribe, right, or to cancel. Don't support it, right? But this is where Xbox Game Pass differs from the other subscription options, right?
I'm gonna assume, so I didn't watch this video prior. I'm assuming that his perspective as a content creator is to say like, hey, I get Game Pass, the $30 version, so I have these AAA games available to me day one so that I can make content on them. Now, I'm assuming that's what it is. Which I think is just fucking lame. If that's his angle, that is the lamest fucking angle, because that would not. I could be wrong, right? Hey, Angel, take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging out. If that's his angle, that's insane because it's like none of your audience would actually relate to that at all. But I could be wrong. We'll see what happens.
Cancel like Netflix because Netflix price went up. My options are Hulu, is Disney, is Amazon Prime, it's whatever, and I'll use that. I'll make do. You know what I mean? If I wanted to cancel Apple Music because they went up or something like that, my options are like Spotify. There's some other music options, but Spotify, the alternatives, right? These are options that are easy decisions. With Game Pass, there is no alternative. The other alternative to Game Pass is to buy the game outright. And that's what people are pushing you to do. You own the game, but think about it. Are you buying albums and movies outright? You know what I mean? Like, it's always good to own things, sure. But
I do buy movies outright. Music I won't. But the things that I value the most, I like movies, films, I do buy outright. I still buy 4K Blu-rays because there's still value to buying a 4K Blu-ray. There's still you still benefit. You're actually getting the true 4K image as opposed to streaming a film. So I don't understand this argument at all. Dude, that sounds crazy. No, it's 30 because of Call of Duty, Outer Worlds 2, and Ninja Gaiden.
But think about this, right? There is no comparator. There's no real competitor to Game Pass. There is none. Because the first thing people will bring to me is like, oh, well, PlayStation Plus is a better value. Okay, what does PlayStation Plus to a person that's gaming through subscription on Xbox or PC? PlayStation Plus is not an option. So now you're telling that person to change their gaming habits and move to a separate platform to game through that subscription, because PlayStation Plus does not exist on Xbox, does not exist on Nintendo, does not exist on PC. You know what I mean? It exists on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4. And PlayStation 5 would be obviously the real option because you have 2 generations of PlayStations to work with on that PlayStation Plus tier.
Motherfucker, steal! Oh my god, if it's really that fucking serious. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, I cannot believe these arguments. Motherfucker, go on and steal like a real man. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. Look, dude, I think Game Pass is a cool thing at the right price, right? But to literally be like, bro, I need a subscription service. Oh my god, there's no bounce back from this. I can't, bro. Motherfucker, if the subscription service ain't working for me, I just go back to buying my games. It's really that simple.
So, yeah, when people want to bring to me that PlayStation Plus is a competitor or is an option, is more value. No, it's not an option if you're gaming on Xbox. You know what I mean? If you're gaming on Xbox,
it hurts to say, motherfucker, but you don't actually need a subscription service to play video games. Matter of fact, subscription services is one of the big contributors to ruining video games. All right, this shit started with the OG Xbox, right? And Cassie encouraging theft is base. I mean, bro, if this is literally the argument, like, bro, I have no bounce back. There is no alternative subscription option to Game Pass. Motherfucker, please just steal. If that's your argument, if that's literally your concern, if that's your biggest problem is that there is no alternative subscription, motherfucker, please go steal. I just think it's so fucking lame. It's such a lame argument to have. It's not just lame, but sad. It is genuinely sad.
If your ways of consuming Game Pass is on Xbox, which is likely, PC, which is also likely, or cloud, which is kind of likely, then PlayStation Plus is not an option for you. To go and tell somebody, oh, go to PlayStation Plus, you are telling them to potentially buy a PlayStation 5 console. That's a buying price, and then subscribe to their service. And then you can't really rely on their service because they don't get the latest and greatest day one. That's only offered on Game Pass. So people who want to bring this argument, there's a lot of people arguing with me on X regarding, like, you know, PlayStation Plus being an option and it's a competitor, it has more games and all that stuff. Like, no, it's not a competitor. It's not a competitor. Just like there's no competitor to PlayStation Plus on PlayStation because Game Pass doesn't exist on PlayStation. So your only option is PlayStation Plus. And for those who are on Xbox, your option is Game Pass or buy the games. But think about it from a console standpoint, right? It's not even just Game Pass, right? You still got to be subscribed to some version of Game Pass.
Bro, it's like, this is Stockholm Syndrome at its finest. This is the epitome of Stockholm Syndrome. My guy, you're being abused. Recognize that you're being abused. I don't know how else to see it. It really feels like Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know what else to say. It's crazy, right? It's crazy that people think like this.
That's right. I think you have to be subscribed to at least Essential. You have to play at least a minimum $10 a month. You know why? Because let's say I'm not going to game through subscription anymore, right? You're still pretty much paying for the subscription, just the baseline model, because the other games you will be playing, like Call of Duty, Battlefield, that's the multiplayer. You need a Game Pass account to engage in the multiplayer portion.
He's a pattern gamer.
Games. Same way you would need a PlayStation Plus account to engage into the multiplayer of those games. Doesn't have to be the most expensive one. You just need, I think, the baseline one. Now for PC, this is a little different. So PC obviously is more trade. You could say, hey, I'm not going to, if you don't want to commit, if you don't want to subscribe to video games on PC, you don't have to, because you have a marketplace of, you know, you Steam, GOG, whatever. You can buy your games and you don't have to pay.
Yo, Dan, you wildin', my guy.
Provider for gaming online. You're paying your internet bill. That's what pretty much allows that to happen. On console, that is different. So, however, if you are a gamer on PC and you like consuming games the way you like consuming movies, the way you like consuming music, and that's through a subscription, then Game Pass becomes like your
motherfucking still. You're talking about PC, dog. You're literally talking about PC, bro. Motherfucker, if you're unhappy and you're a whore consumer on PC and you can't afford it, you go steal, motherfucker. See, like for me, bro, for the most part, like all the games that I look forward to, like they're within reason enough to where I can afford to buy them all myself if I want them. So it's not like I feel like, oh man, I'm within my range of ability to pay for the games that I want to actually try, right? I can't laugh at an abuse victim. Yo. But like, dude, say if like, you know, my range of games was more vast and I feel like I gotta have it now. Like I'm still a fucking kid and I can't wait. You know, like, bro, motherfucker, I can go pirate this shit if I really want it that bad. Go fucking pirate it. You're talking about PC gaming, motherfucker. Come on, dog. Is it really that serious? And I don't even engage in piracy because I just like to buy the fucking game and be done with it. It's no skin off my back. Holy fuck, bro. It's like dudes really, really gotta be a part of, I don't know, like they are abuse victims. They really feel like it's normal to be a part of a subscription service. They feel like it's 100% normal. They can't imagine gaming without it. They can't remember gaming when it didn't have it. Like, it is abuse. This is long-standing abuse where they can't remember not having been abused. It's insane to me, dog. I don't know what else to say. I just bought Battlefield 6. I'm gonna play it with you guys tomorrow. Saturday. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, but I'll be here Saturday. We could run it Saturday. So this is what I've been missing since falling back from Twitter nonsense. Rome, you and I both have been falling back from Twitter nonsense. I haven't been posting on Twitter as much lately. Cause I've been more like I've just been more chill. Cassie's inner thief. If she won't do it, I'll do it for her. I ain't like, dude, I'm not in a position where I feel like I need to do that. Because if games do something that's so fucked up, it's just easy for me to say I don't want it anymore. You know? That's just how I feel personally. He needs an intervention. Yo, for real. For real. Family intervention. Gamer intervention, man.
Only option, really. I think there's something with Amazon Prime Gaming or something like that.
Hold on, I gotta read comments, bro. Boy, the bootlicking, y'all bought this on yourselves? Oh man. It's this exact way of thinking why Xbox fans find themselves in this predicament. Hopefully Phil recognizes your efforts and pats you on the head one day. Oh my god. Damn, yo, these comments are vicious. Holy shit. Let's see how Xbox fans will spin this into a positive. Canceling is not an option. LOL, you are probably the kind of consumer every company dreams of. Sure, Game Pass still has value, but at this price, I think it makes more sense for most people to get 3 to 4 new $70 games and a bunch of games during sales than basically gambling pre-ordering $360 worth of games on Game Pass. You will have fewer games, but they will all be something you really want to play. Smooth, you should do what I did and pre-order the new Xbox knee pads. Mine are coming on Tuesday, and I already scheduled a meeting with Phil for next Friday to test out my knee pads and see if I can lower my subscription price, bro. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, peace out, Fluffy. Thank you for everything, my guy. Oh my god. That is an insane fucking comment, bro. That is an insane comment. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Stop it already. He's dead. Yo, fucking dead. Forget he's dead. I'm dead, bro.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, man. Oh, fucking dying. Holy shit, I'm out of breath. Oh, man. Ladies, find you a man who defends you like his move defends Xbox. He is now 100% consumed by capitalism, and he defends $360 since we have no other options. LOL, amazing. You have to be a fool to be a primary Game Pass gamer. Imagine paying $30 a month to play COD. He did say he was the best bot. A shill until the bitter end. Yo. And here's the thing, bro. I can understand if Smooth was happy or like if the Glazers were happy, but like, dude, Xbox dudes have spent the past like 15 fucking years being depressed. Like literally fucking depressed. There is no other way of saying it. These motherfuckers, I would say like the last 13, 14 years, they're just outright fucking depressed. It's like, I can understand if you're genuinely happy, even if you're kind of getting robbed, whatever the fuck. But like, bro, Xbox dudes, the way they conduct themselves, it's like, they know that this shit sucks. They're constantly in a state of hopium. And it just somehow keeps getting worse. There was this little period between like, what was it, 2020, like between 2022 and 2024, where it's like, oh shit, things is kind of looking up. But other than that, bro, there is no period of time in which Xbox hasn't sucked balls. And I'm talking about Xbox One generation till now. All right, like half of this year has been not too bad for Xbox, right? It's actually been pretty solid for Game Pass. But now it's just, bro, all that goodwill they built up, it's dead. It's dead. I have a video for you called What's Next by Red Letter Media. It's a 9 minutes and it's an eye-opener. I don't think we're going to be able to get to it tonight, my guy. We still got plenty to go through. It's a long night. Cage Day is Thursday, right? And Cage Day is a long day. So we're already in Friday. We'll see what happens, though. Motherfucker said, bro, just buy your games. Motherfucker, just buy your games or just steal your games. Stop it. Owning your games is always going to be the solution. Music, movies, TV ownership. Bro, it's almost like motherfuckers struggle to try and be able to play the games that they don't even like to begin with. If you're unwilling to buy a game that you say that you like, do you really like it? Like, if you're unwilling to buy a game that you say that you like, do you actually like that game? When my Game Pass run out, it's over. Phil can suck my glizzy. Extra chili. Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. CD keys, your games? Absolutely, bro. I bet you this motherfucker don't even know what CD keys is. Yo, I didn't mean to roast move like this, but this is like, bro. He does it to him. He did it to himself here. That's crazy. I've been outside being a thought. And when I come back, people still behaving the same way, maybe worse. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's a classic, Demon. That is actually a classic. Motherfucker said, why are you defending this? This is why Xbox is in the predicament it is in, because of fanboys like you. What is the alternative? Perhaps you stop being lazy and get up and go to the store and buy your games that you will own physically. Bro, physical media on the Xbox is like, that shit might as well not exist. As for your questions, does anybody buy movies and albums? Yes. All movie enthusiasts buy 4K Blu-ray, and they are far superior to streaming. That is a fact. That is a fact, but that doesn't equate with the video games. You're really out of touch listening to giant corporations. Microsoft reported record profits and then raises the price of their Game Pass sub, and you like, I'm okay because there's no competitors. You're really just blinded by being a fanboy. Sell the Xbox, buy a PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2. Damn! Damn! You're wasting your money supporting Xbox anyway because Microsoft is going to drop it next generation. Bro, my thing is, dog, to say that Xbox is like fucked up, absolutely. But then like to recommend the next corpo fucking glizzy sucking option of choice is insane too. So basically, Smooth would rather Xbox take full advantage of him over buying, supporting games, or leaving Xbox for good. He clearly knows that he's being taken advantage of, and now he's just trying to rationalize it. But I'm telling you, it's Stockholm Syndrome. Thank you. Stop. This is clear case of Stockholm Syndrome, ladies and gentlemen. It's sad to watch, isn't it? Like, that's literally all I could think of when he's sitting here trying to justify this shit. Looks like this guy got the call from Unc Phil. Is crazy. I do buy albums and movies outright too, bro. Yo, son. Oh my God. Even, bro, what is this? I have to see what this motherfucker is saying with a Cadillac logo. When people say cancel Game Pass, I think they're talking about Ultimate. Everyone knows you need the base one of them online play. And no one said they didn't want Game Pass that had it. They said they don't want to pay the price for it. Smooth already has a PS5. He does. He has everything, right? If I'm not mistaken. Sean later said when he was at PlayStation, it would have to be $50 a month to make day and date worth it. So they are not done. It will get higher. That is insane. I mean, at this point, with how like insane the price did go up, it's like, bro, like how can you not expect it to go up more? Bro, defending Game Pass price increase. All right, let's finish this video. EU bill gives us the rights to our games. Hell yeah. He should just be on PC and PlayStation. No, he should just be on PC. He should just sell his Xbox and his PlayStation and buy the games that he already owns discounted. Bro, I think it's more justifiable to own a PC and a Nintendo Switch too than to have a PlayStation and an Xbox, because there is no clear sign that Nintendo Switch 2 games are coming to PC. You know, unless there's an exploit that actually gets them running better on PC. So like there's that, but everyone knows that if you're talking about PlayStation or Xbox, those games will be on PC. So who gives a fuck?
There's Ubisoft.
A lot of them day and date
PC got some
on
options,
PlayStation.
but those options become weird because they're curated to specific types of titles from specific publishers. Game Pass is that all-in-one thing.
Nah, PlayStation is worthless, bro. Build a more powerful PC. Fuck PlayStation. PlayStation is what, $500 to $800 worth of money that you could put into a PC. Fuck PlayStation. Because like their one game that they release a year is going to be withheld from PC for a year. Oh, boo fucking who. Boo fucking who. Build a more powerful PC.
Until PlayStation Plus comes to PC, and we don't know if that's going to happen. So, yes, there is no real competitor to Game Pass. That's why a person can't just say, "Oh, I'm canceling." I mean, you can if your mindset, if you just don't, game like that, or Xbox is not really a primary option for you gaming. It's probably easier to do that. If you have heavy playtime on PC, if you have heavy playtime on PlayStation, probably a little bit easier to say, all right, I'm not going to do it. And but the average individual that is on Xbox, right, and playing daily on Xbox, canceling is not really an option. The option is either to downgrade.
Bro, it literally fucking is. It literally fucking is, bro. Oh my God. I can't. Oh. The pain, the suffering. Ugh. Bro, the Xbox console is a dead console. Alright, if you really can't go anywhere else, and all you do is play multiplayer games that are not free to play, then yes, you will have to get the essential tier. Right? But to literally make any other argument when you can go elsewhere, when if you don't play any multiplayer games unless they're free to play, is like, bro, there's a lot of motherfuckers that really are on these platforms just playing Fortnite. And I'm saying just Fortnite. Just Warzone. There's that. I think we gotta. Someone said something. What are we doing here, bro? Y'all sending too many games, dog. Too many games. Oh shit, dude. Castlevania Advanced Collection? No, I've never actually played Castlevania on GBA. That's crazy. And I love GBA. I played a lot of GBA games. Dude. Casualties, thank you so much. Not a Gooner game for once. I appreciate that. I wouldn't mind playing it. I like the aesthetics of Castlevania. Pretty sick shit. But I really appreciate that. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna load that up. That would be awesome to play on Steam Deck. Shit. Definitely awesome to play on Steam Deck. You just play Fortnite. We know. I don't just play Fortnite. Look, I'm behind on my battle pass because I don't just play Fortnite, my guy. I've been having to like launch Fortnite and play like one match a day just so I can like stay within reach of maxing out the battle pass because I'm like all fucked up. Because dude, I've been playing fucking Megabonk. That's literally all I've been playing, my guy. Sleepy time for me. Hey, Lou Flame. It was great hanging out with you, good brother. Take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend. But thank you so much for the game. That is actually awesome. Dude, I have too many games to play. That's my problem. I think that's my forever problem at this point.
Grade or to what the only option is to downgrade, buy your games, whatever, or get rid of the box, or move to another platform where your library can at least move with you and you just play it cheaper, and that's PC. Because the PC one is only $16 a month, which is an increase.
Okay, he literally just laid out like 3 or 4 options. So there literally is options. Like, what is he talking about? And this whole like camera following you thing is so hard. It's so horrible. It's so bad. Please,
From its $10
guys,
usual.
you have to stop doing that.
So I guess I say that to say this. I probably was very kind of said this in a long way, but there is no. Someone just can't cancel. It's not a real. It's not a real answer. So I can't even entertain.
It literally is.
These.
Then, bro, why are you Bro, I swear to God. The fact that console gamers still accept paywalled online in 2025, you deserve everything that you get. You deserve this move. You deserve this price hike. All right. I hope that PS Plus gets hiked up into hell too. Y'all deserve this shit. Genuinely. The fact that you still accept this, the fact that it's a normal mindset to have, it's fucking insane. So insane. I haven't seen you play anything other than Dying Light, The Beast, and Fortnite. Yeah, I've definitely been playing some Dying Light, The Beast. Oh, so you be checking up on what I'm doing on Discord then, I'm assuming, right? I play Megabonk while I'm at work on my Steam Deck.
Content creators, these people on X, these people on YouTube, you know, shouting from
136
the rooftop. And I know
likes,
everybody's
baby,
taking their
let's go.
jabs and whatnot, and Microsoft deserve it because they're assholes, they're greedy, and they're inconsistent, they're incoherent with their decision making.
Okay. But you're still gonna do it. The problem
GameStop
is
said,
that means but.
Oh, they're gonna still sell them for $20, right?
Okay.
Just give you guys a heads up, right? Of course, you're still gonna sell them for $20 because they have to sell through
Go
their
to bed,
stock.
demon.
They've never sold out of stock of Game Pass. What Microsoft just did is probably just cause retailers like GameStop, like Best Buy, like Amazon to sell more of their existing $59.99 stock for their 3 months for the $19.99. Remember, those cards are already printed, and they're already printed with their pricing. So when you grab a Game Pass card from a retail store or Amazon, it already has the cost of it on a card. So they can't just say, oh, no, that's $10 more. You got to give me another $10. No, you got to sell that until they get the replacement batches in. And Microsoft can't just cancel or deny or decline those cards or change the value of those cards. You know how they change the value? Like if you bought like an Xbox Live Gold, you could find some old ass Xbox Live Gold cards for $60. When you redeem that shit, it converts into like, in this case, it'll probably convert to like a premium or essential version of Game Pass for like a couple months. That's all it can do, right?
Bro.
But as far as like those Game Pass, those existing Game Pass cards that you find at GameStop, that you find at Best Buy, Amazon, and stuff like that.
My brain hurts, bro. I can't with this fucking guy. Please, somebody. Oh, man.
That those are printed already. They're printed, they're priced, whatever. They're already accounted for. So those are going to be selling until they don't have anymore. Once they don't, that's the thing. That's a gift and a curse with digital currency, with digital subscriptions and stuff. Like, for example, when you go into GameStop and they're selling these digital Madden cards or Call of Duty, Battlefield, those prices are stuck at the price that they are. that $59.99 get a used one, or they could discount it. It fluctuates. But this is a card with the price printed on it. You know what I mean? So I apologize for my background. I haven't found a scenario where that actually I've got a card that says, hey, this is $59.99 tag, and then they discount it to like $30. Never seen it happen, right? So that is the cheat code. That's why you can go to Amazon right now, despite Xbox's price increase of the increase. So in this case, Xbox they're getting more subscribers in this. They're realizing sales. It's regardless. You're not really beating the system, right? You are still buying too. I don't think they really care how you access Game Pass. Somebody's paying for it.
Oh my God, bro. He's trying to justify. He's saying that basically any hit to Game Pass isn't going to matter. So just keep spreading your cheeks. That's the argument that he's trying to make, bro. Casualties, there's no reason why. He has a PS5 and a PC, and he's still trying to justify this, my guy.
And I'm not saying that to like big them up, but I'm telling you, it's not really an option really for someone to cancel. Because my thing is, Xbox raise the price of Game Pass. Some people say they're going out and canceling. Some people are buying up old price Game Pass cards to stack. So clearly there is a need or a want for it. There's clearly still value if you're finding ways to extend your subscription.
Yes, there's value in it when it was cheaper. That's the entire. When it was cheaper, motherfucker.
Subscription to avoid the increase. That means you still find value in the service. So I just need you guys.
Oh my God, bro, what is he talking about? Why are you this stupid? What is wrong with you, my guy?
Stop lying. You know what I mean? It's okay to be upset. It's okay to bash Microsoft and Xbox for this increase. I think the increase is stupid too, and it's negatively impacting me, and that's why I got to go through. But, shout out to them for not.
Bro, value is determined by cost versus what you get out of it. At $30, there's no fucking value. Of course, if this option was $20 or $15, whatever have you in that general range, you can find ways to justify the ultimate version. But that's not the case. That's not the case here. It's $30. At that point, you might as well buy some fucking games. You could literally buy a $60 game every 2 months. Every 2 fucking months. But how much you're paying for Ultimate? Cassie talking about spreading cheeks and has got me feeling all sorts of ways. Oh my God.
Not increasing my shit because October's good, November's
Bro,
good, and then
so
maybe I might
annoying.
do some stacking, or I'm going to go to PC Game Pass. Either way, it is what it is. Because I don't think it's realistic to be like, oh, I'm done. Because I still want to play on Xbox, and I'm still going to want to play my Xbox games. PlayStation Plus isn't an option here. It's not. PlayStation Plus doesn't exist on Xbox, doesn't exist on PC.
Oh my
So
God. Yo,
the
Frank,
only
what's good, my
option
man?
is don't game on subscription and buy my games outright. That's the only freaking option. Or down.
These mooks are making us drowsy here. Cleanser.
Cleanser. I'm gonna have to figure that one out, my guy. I do have some stuff. It might get worse from here. I'm sad to say.
Downgrade your tier, but
No, I got
this
something
is
for y'all.
that way because there is no real competitor to Xbox Game Pass. Every gaming device we had was an open platform like PC. There would be other things people can do, but if you're on Xbox, you're an Xbox only customer, which some of us exist. There ain't no option. All right, that's my video, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Buy your games. Sell your console. Oh my God, bro. I'm so annoyed. Dog, I am so fucking annoyed by this motherfucker. Holy shit. Let me see what we got here. I can't with this motherfucker, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, I literally threw myself off camera. I'm gonna crash my tow motor. Listening to Kids Smooth Brain. Oh man. Bro, I can't believe the levels of Stockholm Syndrome. It's literally next level shit, dog. I don't know what to say. All right, so I guess we might as well jump into this Hasan shit because it has been an insane discussion and literally it sparked a pretty heated debate in my server that ended up going clearly wrong. But I don't understand where the debate is. I'm so confused by this whole shit. But I want to understand. I'm trying to understand defenders. Because I saw what I saw, and it seemed pretty clear to me. Now, apparently, we went from, apparently the dog hurt its leg to now discussing what kind of collar the dog was wearing. And we went over this. We started talking about this last stream, during a Tuesday stream. The dog was yelping. People are trying to come to some sort of agreement on why the dog was yelping. It clearly looked like to me that Hasan reached off camera, touched something, then all of a sudden the dog yelped. That to me said that, bro, he has a shock collar on the dog. And clearly the shocking thing was too crazy. Like the shock factor was too high. So, I don't know, bro. Smooth must buy condoms with Phil Spencer's face on them. Oh my God. Do we have to with this guy? Bro, it's a crazy conversation. I'm just trying to fucking figure out why people think that he didn't have a shock collar on the dog. That's what I'm trying to figure out at this point, because it's like 2 + 2 = 4. And it's like, fuck the political conversation around it. It's just like, bro, if this dude was any other person, like just a regular person, didn't talk politics at all, would people still defend what clearly seemed to be there? I don't know. And I'm not pretending that I'm trying to play both sides. No, I really do think that he had a shot collar and a dog, and he demanded that the dog stay in place for however long he streamed and shocked the fuck out of the dog for no fucking real reason. I find it hard to care about this, to be honest.
Are you happy?
He taped. The dude literally taped over the shock. That's crazy. Bro, he literally taped over it? See, I didn't even watch this video. Bro. That's crazy. It does look like tape. Looks like electrical tape or something. That's some other shit. Let me see this real quick. So, Asmongold clips, there's no fucking way.
Closely match the ET300 Mini Educator, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hasan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hasan...
So just for context, Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop. You're being such a baby.
Hasan first said this was due to his dog tripping. Then he said his dog was wearing a vibration collar. And then finally, people found out the exact model, which is a shock collar with prongs removed and covered with black tape.
Where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape.
And especially with the difference in level and the shade of black.
For anyone else that's still confused, that's the one in his hand, that's the shock collar, and that's the vibration collar. This needs to be higher. It is 100% proven it's a shock collar. This idiot just...
Like, dude, literally, like, my thing is, like, motherfuckers even have to argue about this in my server. And it's like, what is there to argue? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's like mind-boggling at this point. The defense for this is just wild to me. I don't understand.
Just taped together. Oh, man. Are you fucking kidding me? If it's found out that he's taping or obstructing this in any way, he 100% shocked the dog. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
My thing is, like, dude, if the dog hurt its paw, right? And it wasn't intentional, it wasn't that the dog was intentionally shocked by Hasan. The first thing, me as a dog owner or an animal owner, if Ziggy, like, makes a weird noise, and I'm on stream, and I've done this before, where it's like, yo, hold on, let me check on Ziggy real quick. And I'll get up, go check on little homie. He's cool, I'll come back. It's really that simple. Like, Hasan has no reason to have not been like, oh shit, my dog yelped. Let me see what's wrong. Let me get up, check on her, make sure she's cool. All right, cool. It's not like anybody's fucking leaving the stream in mass. Like, if he didn't intentionally hurt the dog by shocking it, why wouldn't he actually get the fuck up off his fucking ass, go check on the dog, make sure, you know, like, make sure the dog is okay, assess that the dog is all right, then come back to the stream? He's still on the camera. To me, that says one of two things, none of which are actually good. One could be one, he actually did shock the dog with the shock collar. Or two could be that he doesn't actually care if the dog hurt itself in any way, shape, or form. He just did. The stream is more important. None of these are good. And both could be true at the same time, which likely seems to be the case. So, that's crazy. Trust me, if Ziggy's doing something weird or like out of his character, I have no problem, you know, as much as I love you guys, I have no problem saying, yo, I'm going to check on Ziggy real quick. And of course, all of you guys are going to understand that because you're actual human beings that understand that I have responsibilities. Like, it's the same if it was a family member. If something's like off or something's like fucked up, or if I hear something crazy going on, like, yeah, I'll be right back. Let me just check and see, make sure everything's cool. Of course, everybody understands this because we're basic, like, we're basic human beings with basic human compassion. Like, it's like, I don't understand this person and how they move because it's not someone that seems to have, like, compassion for anything. It's just weird to me. So, this is from Hiro Hie. Hasan's newly surfaced clip shows how awful he really is.
So yesterday, a disgusting clip went viral of Hasan seeming to shock his dog Kaya.
I don't want to see
and
this
since
video
then,
again,
him
by
and
the
his
way.
defenders have come out with a bunch of damage control trying to spin this.
Bro, and that's the thing. It's crazy. It's like, you can't call a spade a spade. Like, I don't understand this mindset at all. Like, you could still agree with somebody's viewpoints, but assess that, yeah, that situation to where he's treating his dog is not right.
any way they possibly can. However, other clips have also surfaced that I will show you in this video that similarly show just terrible behavior from Hasan towards Kaya, his dog. This, of course, directly contradicting the damage control that him and his defenders are trying to enact.
Yeah, I feel
and
you
now,
out,
thanks
man.
for your patience. If I may still have like 30 more seconds of your time in the intro here to explain one last thing, and that is I'm a huge animal lover, a huge dog lover, and when I still had my dog, my bro, rest in peace, I would go to any length to protect him, and I did just that multiple times, even when it was bad for me in various ways. So I'm not going to go and, like, you know, go down the whole rabbit hole of right now in this intro. What I am getting at, though, is I'm worried that I could start rambling way too much throughout this video, you know, letting this all really get to me too. So thanks for your understanding, and here we go. It seems to have all began here with this clip from Yeet that says, Hasan's dog Kaya yelps after he appeared to reach for something while telling her to get back in place. The clip now achieving over 25 million views in less than 24 hours.
Bro, people just defending it made it go extra viral. 100%. That's insane.
Of all of America's much more consequential.
No, I did read your
violence,
statement I'm in, and I get that.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go.
Right. I don't want to see it again. I really don't.
What are you doing? You're being such a baby.
Like, the fact that he's blaming the dog for apparently hurting its paws, what the first thing that was being said, to now, to not even going there to see what's up. Instead, he's blaming the dog. Crazy, bro.
It's just, you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom. No, she doesn't want to come over here to see what's up. She just wants to fucking roam the house because she got to roam the house when I was gone. And she needs to literally have the same structured, regimented. I think this clip went to Trump's big baby desk immediately. I hate everything. I hate everything.
Bro, this dude literally hates everything. Like, believe what they say, bro. But believe them when they tell you who they really are. I have no problem believing this dude hates everything by how he treats his fucking dog. It's crazy. Fucking insane.
Everything.
That clip would then also make its way to our livestream fail, getting over 64,000 upvotes and over 10,000 comments in less than 24 hours. And it looks like the majority of responses in that post, and also with people talking about this over on Twitter, are all agreeing that it seems like Hasan is shocking his dog, essentially forcing Kaya to sit there the entire time he streams, which sometimes goes on for well over 5 hours. Otherwise, he's gonna shock the dog into obeying.
Bro, I can't imagine doing that to an animal. Like, it's fucking weird. I don't know. I've never been a good trainer. Let's just put it that way. But I like having Ziggy because he just does whatever he has to fucking do. I don't have to really worry about him. He's like, Ziggy is his own man, right? We're like twins, but he's his own man. He goes and takes himself to the bathroom to go take a shit. All right, he just walks around the house. He does whatever he has to do. He mostly sleeps most of the day. Like, I just let little homie live his life, but I've also been like a shitty like trainer pet dog owner too, where it's just like, yeah, my dogs will do whatever fuck mostly, besides the very basics. So I don't know, bro. Like, for me, having a dog, yeah, I just spoil the fuck out of them, and like to force a dog to sit in one spot for 5 fucking hours straight, like, I couldn't do that to any animal. I just couldn't do it. Like, just. And that's not even like quote unquote abuse. Like, I'm not even saying that from an abusive perspective. It's like, just gonna let the dog chill, like walk around if they want to. I don't know. Like, it's fucking weird.
People also pointing out how it's absurd that he doesn't even let his dog get up to stretch, and that he's essentially just using poor Kaya as some kind of background prop for his streams. As that clip began to go viral, Hasan decided to address what happened that same day, and here's where the excuses begin.
To hear oral arguments on Thursday.
Oh my
we should
God.
Note that new CBS.
Is there like a fucking LSF video or something? Is that why there's like hella people coming in here and screeching? Is that what's going on? Oh, classic.
You gotta scream at your
It started
dog.
on D, then H3, then LSF is the classic pipeline. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Yes, I am incredibly abusive to the not only best trained, but also the
Apparently not trained enough. Apparently.
best behaving and most spoiled dog on the planet is from when Kaya yelped. Yeah, she yelped because she fucking clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
So he tries to make it sound like she did not actually get shocked like the majority of people seem to be saying. No, what happened, according to him, is that she clipped herself like getting back onto the bed. Hypothetically, even if he's not lying about that, it's still an extremely bizarre way of handling all this because he didn't show any concern about her clipping herself either. I don't know in what world a caring dog owner doesn't get up from the stream and walk over to the dog and like check on the dog, even if briefly, right? Like
That's the shit I'm saying. Like, dude, if my animal's yelping, I'm just gonna like briefly make sure that they didn't break a finger or something like I remember I saw that Ziggy he hurt one of his claws and it was like swollen and shit, not during a stream but on my free time, and I was like, oh shit. So I was like looking after it, cleaning it just to make sure that it was healing and stuff. But like, you pay attention to your animal, make sure that they're doing all right. If something's off, and cats will do everything to hide that something's wrong with them. So you really got to be extra like on top of that shit. So Hasan grabbing the tail, I don't know if I want to see that. Yeah, like certain clips we can't actually show on YouTube specifically because they do fall under abuse of animals and in more obvious ways, whereas this one is very vague. And I don't think I want to watch any more like examples of his abuse. I'll watch them on my free time, I guess, even though I don't really want to. But it's kind of like I don't really want to put myself through that shit too. I'm just shocked that people can't just call shit what it is.
I'm not saying he had to spend a lot of time on it, but you think he would at least get up and be like, Kaya, are you okay? Like what happened? Give the dog a nice big hug or something and be sure Kaya's okay. But instead, he doesn't do that. This is especially interesting because Hasan is a man who routinely on his own streams gets up and makes food for himself. The dude will get up and leave a stream to make food, but he won't even get up for a few seconds to check on his own dog after she cries out in pain. Hasan's subreddit then began to work overtime trying to enact damage control.
It's an AirTag collar. Go home, your mother misses you. What the fuck?
Attempting to refute the shock collar claims here. For example, in this post, which was one of the top posts of that day from one of the top posters on his subreddit.
He admitted so many times
reading,
to owning your
it's an
shock
AirTag
collar.
collar. Go home, your mother misses you. We can see the first picture, second picture, third picture, and fourth picture.
And isn't there a video where a woman that's with him is like, yo, his collar's on too tight, and because it's a shock collar and like the shocking prongs have to be like stabbed into the fucking dog.
Another damage control post reading proof that Kaya escaped Dewclaw and was not shocked. And showing this clip here, where at the same moment where she cries out in pain, she also stumbles up on the bed.
Don't you think that a dog that gets shocked would likely be stumbling? Like, if anything, like this to me comes off as a reaction to being shocked, then the dog just randomly happening to fucking stumble on its own.
Which could be because she was shocked and then she lost her footing. However, according to this user, she scraped her Dewclaw on the side or something, which doesn't really make sense when she's going up the bed. The Dewclaw, I could see it getting like stuck on something if she was walking down, but going up wouldn't connect the bottom of it. So this doesn't really make much sense. Nevertheless, as mentioned a moment ago, even if Hasan is potentially not lying here and she didn't actually get shocked, his lack of care for her crying out in pain is still A disturbing thing to see, as is forcing her to sit down in the same spot for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours or so every time he streams. Furthermore, a lot of people don't believe the whole AirTag collar excuse, essentially saying that this looks far more like a shock collar, and that using a shock collar in this manner to force Kaya to sit there again for many, many hours a day is highly inappropriate, to say the least. More evidence posted on our livestream fail titled "Shock Collar with Classic Flashing Green Light Zoomed."
In the same positive association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment against Israel, and also, depending on how...
Some of the top responses on that post reading, "Why the frick does he get so turned up when his dog leaves the place?"
Yeah, that's crazy too. It's like, the fuck? Bro, how does dog... Yo, son, if you give someone like Hasan power, that's how he would fucking treat you, dog. Like, for me, bro, I'm really bad at training dogs and training animals, right? The way I trained Ziggy to not do some things was to spray him with water. Like, if he would jump on the table, I would spray him with water, right? And he doesn't jump on tables, at least the dining room table, because that's the one thing I really didn't want him to do. You know, that's the way I would train Ziggy to, you know, my cat. Because, like, I don't want to hit him. I don't want to fucking, you know, like he weighs, like, maybe, what, like, 13 pounds or give or take. Like, you know, he's a tiny little boy. But, I'm really bad at telling people what to do and, like, trying to force people, let alone, like, even a dog. Like, I've always been a fucking dog shit dog trainer. I've only been able to teach a dog how to, like, sit and stay and go to the bathroom. Like, that's it. Get him in the swing of going out, you know? Like, that's pretty much it, bro. I'm not even good at, like, leash training because I'm so bad at, like, commanding anybody or telling anything what to do and shit like that. I'm so fucking bad at that.
It's because the dog's a prop to him. He looks nicer and more relatable if he has a dog on screen at all times. It's purely a performance. Dystopian vibes. Another saying she was going to stretch, and as soon as he turned his head, she stops and goes back to the bed. That dog is terrified of him. And this one, saying his reactions to his dog are so puzzling. I feel like most people, when their dog comes to them, would, you know, show it affection, not just pause and glare at it. Starting to believe that Kai is just a prop theories more and more. Not just a glare, he called her spoiled for walking 3 feet from the cot. And then another very disturbing clip surfaced.
It's mainstream.
Bro, that's so crazy.
I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
It's here we get.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's 'cause she has a lot of neck meat.
Did he just say neck meat? Yo, Steven, what's up? Yeah, to pretend that that's not a shock collar is crazy, bro. Because, like, you see those 2 stems that are in, like, the shocker? Like, yeah, that shit's got to be, like, pressed up against the dog. You got a meaty neck, you know? Like, that shit got to be in there to shock the fuck out of him. And, like, that's why that collar has to be on tight. We aren't allowed to walk our dogs near mosques in the UK. There's a ban on dog walks on parks and fields because of local Muslims find them evil and offensive and scary. Yeah, I do know that Muslims don't really like dogs like that. And they don't actually permit them to be in the house and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, my friend came over to my house. She was definitely out of her comfort zone because my brother's 2 dogs. And she was just like, oh my God, what the fuck? And that was before I even understood. Like, I didn't get it.
It even looks like that lady knows that Hasan is giving some BS here. He's like, oh, it's just that she has a lot of neck
her
meat.
Face does
that
look
expression
crazy.
is like, don't you freaking dare. Another resurfaced set of clips here, compiling Hasan getting angry at Kaya multiple times because she has the audacity to stand up and walk around a little bit.
Place. Don't be naughty. Just because you saw mom come back in, don't mean okay. Down. Sorry, Kaya is like crawling towards the door. Stop.
Bro, all the dog wants to do is walk outside. That's literally it. What the fuck? If the dog is house trained, like, what is the problem? I don't understand. It's like, it's fucking insane. Fucking insane.
Oh my god, you're so annoying. Here, okay, come. That's crazy. She's like pawing at the gate. No. Kaya, place. Kaya, place. Good girl. Good girl.
This guy's talking about things that are crazy. Bro, what's crazy is that you're getting mad, that he's getting mad at his dog for like being excited to see her mom. Dude, I think most people would be like, oh, Kaya, mom's home. Like if they see Kaya getting excited and be like, yeah, go Kaya, go see your mom, you know? But this dude's mad and telling her to just stay still. And so once again,
literally,
it looks
Radio
more
Chimp,
likely
that's
like
exactly
the
what
collar is a
happened.
shock
Dog got in
collar,
trouble
not
for
an
being
AirTag
dog.
collar. But hypothetically, even if it's an AirTag collar, that doesn't remove like all the other examples of Hasan treating this dog poorly. Or rather, I should say, it doesn't like nullify that. It doesn't negate that. That takes us over to Tectone, who found yet another resurfaced old clip of Hasan. And this one, let me just read the tweet here. Tectone says, this clip is so messed up I thought it was actually fake. Being told it is in fact real. An old Hasan clip has resurfaced where he pulls an entire dog
Oh, so this is the video you're referring to. Yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that at
by
all.
his tail, incredibly painful and dangerous to do to the dog. Going on to say that he will take the dog's life, that he'll actually do that. I'm paraphrasing because what he said is even worse, and I'm not comfortable repeating that. Tectone then goes on to say, guys, how are you still following this man? This is inhumane. This is foul, and I fear more will come soon. It's unacceptable. Hasan, you're a vile piece of garbage. Tectone following it up saying, update,
That's
found
crazy,
the source.
bro.
This video was uploaded 6 years ago, before the advancements in AI that we have today. This confirms that it is in fact real.
Bro, I don't want to see that
And this
video.
one is
Don't-
so disturbing,
don't-
dude. I'm
don't-
not even
don't-
going to show this on my
Alright,
channel. One, I'm not even comfortable rewatching this. Two, I'm already worried this video might have issues on YouTube for animal cruelty policies. But if you want to take a look at that clip for yourself, you can find it on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't. Son, oh man. Yeah, I don't want to
With the
watch
title of the video that's on screen right there. We've also got a response from Asmongold here, responding to this
Hey, yo,
account that
Cyborg,
is
that's crazy,
shilling
bro.
for Hasan, trying to defend Hasan in response to the initial clip with Kaya and the shot collar, or, you know, the alleged shot collar, I
man,
should
what's
say.
good, my brother?
This user saying she clips her paw. It's very obvious. You are willfully dumber than a dog if you choose to believe this, and care more about imagining the suffering of a single animal than millions of Palestinians. This is obviously an extremely bizarre thing to say. First of all, like, using dog as an insult in a situation where people are concerned about animal cruelty, for one, is like a terrible move. And two, like, bringing up Palestine out of nowhere here, just truly bizarre.
It's always such a crazy excuse, bro. Oh my god, it's always such a crazy excuse. Yo, Thunder, what's good, homie? You see the song? Yes. I did play the song in the beginning of the stream, and I had posted it in the chat for people to go support it. Thank you so much for making the song. It's very nice of you. It was definitely entertaining, and I do appreciate it. So thank you so much for that. Yeah, no, we got a kick out of it for sure. Desire says, a guy got so mad over me calling him a Harmon Smith Mini that he broke YouTube's TOS. I only found out due to the comment on a post, but how I am streaming for 6 hours. Oh my god. Oh man, I think the PayPal link is fixed. I think, maybe. You're stretching, but the camera's too high. Good. Thanks, Scooby Goon. Hey, much love to you, Thunder. Thank you so much, man.
Asmongold responds and says, you guys really need to stop invoking Palestine every time someone you like gets criticized. It doesn't help you, and it certainly doesn't help Palestinians. It has nothing to do with this topic, and you're effectively using their suffering as a shield for bad behavior.
Bro, that's just what it is. Like, every time you bring up Palestine for things that don't even pertain to Palestine, like, all Hasan is a mouthpiece. It's not like he's actually helping people of Palestine. That's it. And this subject matter has nothing to do with that. It's so the cope is so insane. Do you know someone's hair is an implant? Not joking. Probably. It wouldn't surprise me.
We've also got what I believe is quite
a lot
a
of
good
super rich people
point
do
here
this shit
from
now.
Dan Can't Tweet, where he says, I'm tripling down on this. There's no way he wouldn't instantly go and get the dog and show there is no shot caller. Not only do you stop the incoming drama, but you get to make H3H3, XQC, Tectone, etc. look like gullible morons. Him not doing it is all the proof you need. Responding to
Pretty
a take
much.
that he made 4 hours before that, saying yesterday during his stream, Hasan had the chance to very easily bring over the dog and show that there was no shot caller on it. That's all it would take to end the drama, and any normal person would immediately do that to stop the drama. Anything he shows now is fabricated. And yeah, as we already established, Hasan was well aware of that clip with Kaya going viral not long after it started going viral at all. So like that same day or that same night, he was aware, and he had all the time to simply be like, I mean, he was even live, right? So like I just said, he had all the time to just ask Kaya to come over and take the caller off on stream that same day, essentially during the same time that was all going down, and being like, see guys, this is simply an AirTag caller. It's not a shot caller. But he didn't do that. Even though...
Yeah, bro, like... At some point, you even have to, like, if you don't fucking... Like, if some of my viewers make, like, an excuse for me that isn't true, I would absolutely, like... Even if it was, like, defense, I would absolutely state what it is, right? Because I don't want my viewers to purposely run defense force for me that isn't true. You know, like, it's not an AirTag caller. Clearly, that's not the case. And he won't even address his own audience because, like, dude, why would you want your audience to look stupid at it for your sake? You know what I mean? Like shit like that is wild. We ain't going full politic, but if you believe they'd had a better shot with oh man. Ender, I mean, I feel where you're coming from with that. I said that it has to even be discussed, right? But you ain't lying.
So he surely would know full well that that would be something, if he was telling the truth, that would in part diffuse the situation. Obviously, there's a lot more clips that have surfaced showing that he's done bad things to this dog. So I'm not saying this would, like, make him completely innocent, but it would at least help his case with the whole shot caller part. But he hasn't done that. And so as Dan says, like, now the next day, or whatever point in time, if he does address this and, like, show another caller, I mean, how do we know that's the same one that was on Kaya? How do we know he didn't just go and buy something that's not a shot caller to try and make it seem like that's not what was happening, when that very well may have been what was happening? Which actually takes us over to livestream fail once again. Only 38 minutes ago, it looks like Hasan has made a new statement regarding all of this.
Desire says that he's a former obedience trainer. Says place is supposed to be where the dog feels safe, not where it goes to panic. Yeah. Yeah. Also, shot collar is supposed to be worn outside, not to be on all the time. I'm assuming that you're saying. Yeah, I get that. Yo, Lois, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the raid. Take care of yourself. Have a good one, my guy. She has multiple collars. He said it, which is wild why he showed that one. It's the only one that looked moderately like the one that the dog was wearing, I'm assuming.
The post titled, Hasan confirms the collar is a vibration collar.
It has the capacity to vibrate. And that's it. Are you happy? That's it. Good. There's the AirTag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime. And it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost.
The top response on this post from only 10 minutes ago, reading, wait, why did he claim that she clipped her foot then? Response to that saying, yeah, why are so many people here forgetting this? He's literally just changing his story.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he just say that and show it right after? But also, does it take away the fact he's getting mad at her for slightly moving and wanting to keep her in the same spot for hours on end? There's just too much evidence to ignore to any sane person. Yet others would assume that
Saying a dog is forced to stay there for over 4 hours, hearing her owner get irate, which will overstress the dog. So I will say this. I do feel where you're coming from with that. It also depends on the dog's temperament and shit like that, I'm sure. Ziggy sometimes lays down right next to me, like right behind me. He's literally like a little over a foot, maybe 2 feet away from me. And I get irate and I act like a fucking idiot. And he's still here for it. So for hours, I mean, he changes it up. He'll go over here sometimes, or he'll go downstairs to go beg my dad for treats, to which he always obliges because he's a simp. Or he'll go sleep in his little hammock over there. But I'm talking about a cat at the end of the day, right? But cats are more skittish than even dogs are. So that could be true. It depends on the temperament of the dog. But there is this aggression to get the dog to stay there specifically for hours. It's fucking wild, right? The dog looks like a Tiberton Mastiff, a guard working breed.
I'm as much of an animal lover as anyone, but I'm sick of all this virtue signaling.
Yeah.
It ain't about the dog for most of these folks. It's about Hasan and the desire for him to get banned.
Nissan, there is a fair that is a fair argument to have, absolutely. But I think it's the reality that, unfortunately, despite all of the multitudes of examples that exist of Hasan breaking TOS, doing some heinous shit, that anybody that did the same thing, that had even like, a sliver of a following as him, would absolutely get clapped for it. So I get where you're coming from with that, but in the very least, there should be like an equal standing of how, like TOS is upheld, and that is definitely an issue. But the problem is also that Hasan makes it so easy to just be on his ass because he thinks that no matter what, he's gonna be alright. Doesn't matter what he does. Doesn't matter what happens. Doesn't matter what's displayed on screen. I mean, this is the same dude that has pulled out a fucking gun and threatened a viewer live on stream and didn't get clapped for it. So it's like, this is a dude that's under the impression that he could do some of the most heinous shit and nothing's gonna happen to him. That's why he swings loose, man. And he makes it easy for people to bring up all these sorts of examples of him doing very questionable things that are against TOS and just questionable morally. So yeah, I get what you're saying. People are on his ass. And it's one of those where it's like two things are true at once, or multiple things are true at once, right? But thank you so much for the 10, bro. I appreciate it. Desire says the dog looks like a Tiberton Mastiff, a guard working breed, thus full of energy. And he forces it to sit in the fucking corner. A dew claw is also on the inside of the leg. See, I don't know too many details about that. If you go frame by frame, the dew claw making a yelp would only be because an injury in the area. My dogs are trained to be my PTSD dogs, but a guard working breed should not be in a place. Sorry, that's my whole point against Hasan. Makes sense. I appreciate the extra information because, I'm not into training dogs. I've only been able to do basic training for my dog when I had her many moons ago. So I'm not a good trainer. And also, I don't know every breed of dog and how they act in their mentality, because different breeds have different mentalities and shit. Dewclaw is in between the paw and the elbow. Okay. Pretty sure he is, and his parents came here.
Hasan
There
is
is no
maintaining
accountability,
that he
that's the
didn't
problem,
use the
yeah,
collar
yeah.
when she screamed out in that clip, and that she did steal clippers.
The only way to combat a public figure like Hasan is to eliminate his relevance. Take away his influence over culture by ignoring him. Just saying.
So it seems as though this is something that's taking place over time. It's just that really there needs to be a thing that makes people like stop recognizing him as a relevant figure. Because even despite all the things that he's done, he still has a very strong audience. Obviously, I think it is starting to deplete over time, but continuing to go, like, the one thing that really depreciates a influencer's like influence is when they go to the well too much in regards to just controversy, to the point where it's like, all right, it's like indefensible at this point. You know what I mean? And something's gonna catch eventually that really does depreciate his relevancy. It's just like, what is it? And a lot of people are just gonna be triggered by this situation. I don't know if it's gonna lead to a mass decline in his viewership or his following, but I mean, I don't think that I think that what you're saying has to happen naturally. And a conscious choice to ignore him is not really naturally, right? When people are just tired of him, they're gonna naturally just avoid him. So that's really something that takes time, whatever happens, right? We'll see. We'll see what's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Because sooner or later, something, that's just how it is. But thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. Hasan is protected by Twitch staff and CEO. I think really, more than anything else, this hurts the platform of Twitch. Because there is literally so many examples of people of uneven like handling of TOS and clear bias, and really Twitch as a whole being okay with certain things that are insane, being openly acceptable depending on who you are. So I don't even think it's necessarily Hasan who's gonna hurt from this. It's just more so the platform itself, and the platform does not deserve, it does not deserve to be free of scrutiny because of how ridiculous Twitch is as a platform. So that's what it is. If he hates the US, he needs to be, well, I mean, if he hates the US, he should just leave, right? I mean, that's the crazy thing for me. I don't know. I love America with all its faults and all. I hate my leaders, don't get me wrong. I think they're all fucking annoying and they don't actually solve problems, they perpetuate them. But I would rather be here than be elsewhere, personally. Uncle Shank mentioned both Hasan parents are cousins. Oh man.
Herself or something. Another top comment from 11 minutes ago reading, won't show the controller / remote or state the model of the collar, lol. Edit 2, to the people mauling at me, this is the collar. It is a shot collar. He's added an AirTag pouch
Desire,
to it. And yeah, that user...
Like, I have made a conscious decision months ago to not really go on Twitch anymore. I will not donate on Twitch anymore. If I really fuck with somebody, I'll go watch their Twitch stream to support them. But I will not donate to them through using Twitch means. I'll either use buy, was it the buy a coffee thing or whatever have you, PayPal, but I will not actually directly fund anything Twitch related. At most, I'll maybe sit through some ads because of how ridiculous the platform is as a whole.
They're linking to this product, which claims to be a remote hunting dog training shot collar. I'm not saying definitively this is what Hasan is using, but that is what that commenter is saying.
100% agree
that user
with that.
going on to say, edit to add, doesn't explain why he yelled at Kaya for moving slightly after 2.5 hours of sitting still and calling her a baby. Doesn't explain what he was reaching for in the clip. And on stream just now, he says he was reaching for his Zin. LOL, okay, sure. Still doesn't explain why a dog needs to sit in 1 square foot of space for hours on end. Another comment saying, also, why didn't he show it yesterday as soon as it happened? He swapped the collar to try to save face. Back to Tectone, 12 minutes ago, he would say, hey Hasan, I found your collar. Looks like the electric prongs are removable on your collar there. This is the reason you didn't show the collar yesterday. The issue has left your algorithm. We aren't your audience. We aren't stupid. You are a disgusting, lying, manipulative piece of garbage. Showing an image here that says removable male contacts, easily removed for non-stim training without prongs. And Emerald Apple going on to say, you can almost see where he taped over the holes. So yeah, I'm going to leave it there,
Crazy,
man.
bro.
This has been a very disturbing topic to cover, but I definitely
it
want to
does
talk
suck.
about this. I would feel worse if I said nothing. So thank you all.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just think it's very hard to take Hasan at his word because he does nothing but fucking lie. He's such a fucking liar. Oh my god. And then there's a lot of reason to believe that once again he's likely lying. So I don't know, bro. A lot of people keep like fucking arguing this level, so I know, right? Must defend my fellow dogs, man. Fuck. Gotta defend my dogs, bro. Holy shit. Real quick, guys, I gotta go dehydrate and also get a water. So I'll be right back. Karma's gonna get him. I mean, bro, I just hope that, you know, I just hope that motherfuckers get what they give, right? That's really all you can hope for. But I'll be right back. I got to go dehydrate. How are you, a dog and a cat? Because I'm special. Cat dog, cat dog. Be right back. Bro, y'all literally posted what is one of the most retarded AI images of me ever in the Discord. Like, what are we doing, dog? I've been sleep deprived all week. Bro, go to sleep. Holy shit, dog. Tekken music is a great choice. Yo, it's one of my... Tekken 3 is one of my favorite video games, man. Tekken 3 specifically. That's like... I'm very nostalgic for all the threes of fighting games. Tekken 3, Mortal Kombat 3 / Trilogy, and Street Fighter Alpha 3. I'm very nostalgic musically for those. Bro, the one where, like, the electricity, bro, I look retarded as hell in that one in the server. What the fuck? Yo, Alpha 3's music is so fucking fire. A French made cat. Oh my god, bro. Street Fighter Third Strike. No, I didn't get to play that one, Nacho Ninja. Sad to say, couldn't catch them all, sadly. I have a Soul Calibur and Tekken tattoo. Yo, that's fire. Bro, Linda, I saw that picture. I'm like, you motherfucker. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the image of the doggo that you sent. Very good, loyal breed, but it's a guard dog. To stop snow leopards and wolves and bears, dude, those dogs are insane. Alright. We gotta figure out what we watching next. I got plenty of shit. So I saw something pretty crazy the other day. Apparently, I don't know how you guys feel about this. Apparently VTubers discovered Harmon Smith just this past week. Hold on, where did I put this video at? No, please, no. Bro, we can watch other people. We could watch other people be tortured by that which is Harmon Smith the retard. Bro, Harmon has some insane fucking takes this week from what I was hearing. Just saying, dog. Where did I put this video? God damn it. Hold up. Oh my god, why am I gone? Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Motherfuck. I meant to take down the screen. Oops, my bad. Nobody tell her she disappeared. I pressed the wrong button by accident. Yo, Adriano, what's up, homie? None cast. What? What? Bro, what do you even mean, my guy? What is this life? I didn't choose this. Bro, they just... Where are these? Where is this motherfucker? Oh, let me see. Is this it? Is this it? Yes, this is it. Bros. The VTubers discovered who Harmon Smith is. It's fucking insane. It is literally insane, bro. Alright, so... this is from... Sanako... Oh my god. Sanako Nyaru. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to butcher your name. I promise. I promise. Nintendo fanboy crying over Sonic's success. And the Sonic game I'm hearing is doing pretty fucking good. We missed the cake. Oh my god. Nissan, you or something else, my guy. So let's see what they have to say.
What's this video about?
Uh-oh.
I'm so curious. Is it actually a person crashing out?
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is overpriced slop. $70 plus $30 day one DLC for an unfinished, broken,
man.
boring racing game that pales in comparison to Mario Kart.
What is what? Oh my god. Let's go. Classics, baby.
Okay, so before we get into the main part of this video, did you guys know that Sonic Cross Worlds isn't the only kart racing game to come out this month?
Shit is low as fuck. God damn.
Garfield Kart 2 released earlier this same month. How did I not notice? Why did nobody tell me?
Yes, I should have bought Garfield's kart racing. Such a missed opportunity, chat. Thanks.
Obviously, I bought it.
I should have bought it too, low-key.
And I can say with absolute certainty that this is the greatest game ever made since Garfield Kart Furious Racing. Now, there is someone we're gonna talk about today who isn't very happy about the existence of other kart racers besides Mario.
No way.
Harmon Smith, okay, probably the biggest Nintendo fanboy on YouTube.
No
and he has
shot,
some
right?
thoughts
Wait,
on
so who is this dude? So this is I don't know their name, but they have like 10,000 subs. Yeah.
Sonic Racing Cross World, and we're gonna listen to them. Okay, we listen and we don't judge.
I would rather watch Cass clap them cheeks. What cheeks? Whose cheeks? So hard to hear that, to be honest. Here, let me boost it up a little bit.
Months being told.
Oh, never mind. I'm trying to boost the audio. I don't know how it is for you guys, but it's kind of hard for me to hear. Just a smidge.
That Sonic Cross Worlds was gonna be big.
Okay, so maybe we judge a little bit. Why does
Actually, to be honest, what is the player base on Sonic Cross World now? Let me see. SteamDB. I still want to play with my VTuber friends, to be honest, for Sonic Cross Worlds. All right, Miss Bella, thanks so much for hanging out. It was really fun. Have a good one. Yo, Sir Duck, fuck you, dog. Damn. I think this game also came out, like, I think in the middle of, like, Silent Hill as well. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised that the numbers aren't a little bit higher. So, you know what? No, I'm not that surprised. The price is the price, bro. If the game was $50, I would have bought it day one. I'm not paying $70 for a fucking kart racing game. You know what I mean? It's just too fucking much. I'm sure a lot of people on PC feel the same way. So I'm not really... It's kind of a shame because it looks like a really good game. You know what I mean? But, it's kind of like, it's just not worth the entry, the asking price entry-wise. Unfortunately. Not bad though. 13K. A lot of people love it though. It is a pretty expensive game at the end of the day, so yeah, I'm not paying that kind of money for a kart racer. I'll be honest with you. But I'd be very curious to see how many players are playing it on other platforms though. Because remember, this is crossplay. So I'm curious about the other Thank fucking Kami that shit is crossplay. Oh my god. Imagine if it wasn't. Holy shit. About the other people.
Does this guy always start every single video by setting
I'm done, y'all stupid.
Bro,
What?
you know you can edit it out, right? Does he know editing software exists? Does he know his PC and laptop probably came with editing software? I know it's shitty editing software.
Yeah, Desire, I'm right there with you, bro. Like,
camera.
I can imagine. I see the fun in it. I played the beta and I was having fun, y'all. I was smoking Lindo's ass in the beta, bro. I was smoking his ass. Once I discovered, like, oh my god, I could play this just like how I played Mario Kart 8, it was over after that.
It was going to be a huge deal that this game had Avatar: The Last Airbender,
Yeah, Nissan, fuck both that shit.
and Mega Man in it.
But
This was
to be honest with you, Nissan, most people that bought Mario Kart 8, excuse me, Mario Kart World, a lot of them actually bought the bundled version. Because with that, they bought the system and they spent about the equivalent of like $50 for the game instead of paying the full 80.
supposed to be an industry.
Yo, Patrick was good, homie.
I mean, it does have all those things. It does have all those characters, and it
Yeah,
is
of
a
course.
really good game.
The best kart racer released this year, and nobody cares. Sonic Crossworlds has come out.
Oh my god, this video is too low. No, it is. Yeah. Wait, why did it say June?
coin copies since hitting. Da, 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 da.
I wonder what their
First off, calling
overall
Sonic the
assessment
Hedgehog
of Harmon
an
is at this
F-tier
point.
franchise is absolutely
Mario
just
Kart World is so
wild.
bad.
That's
Sonic
kind of
is-
crazy to hear that because Sonic and Mario have always been like they always had competition in the past, but then they also collaborated with each other on that Olympic game. Like
Oh,
a while
yeah,
back
the
on,
Olympic
I think it was
game,
on
yeah.
the Wii
There's
or
a
the
few
Wii
of
U or
them, I
something like
think.
that. I don't remember which console it was.
You
Oh,
fucking bitch, don't tell people about my ass.
Too bad, brother. Too fucking bad. Yo ass got smoked in that Sonic, bro. What you talking about? Just admit the truth, dog. You got smoked in that shit. Couldn't keep up with me. Fuck out of here. I didn't even know what type of parts to put on my car. All I know is I was smoking your ass. Was less customization than Sonic and 8. It's sad. Damn. VTuber later hit my algorithm a few weeks back. She got some decent content.
I remember that, and then it's kind of like basically it.
She
And then
sounds
Sonic is
super
kinda like-
nerdy.
Sonic has been kind of getting a revitalized, like a revival basically. Instead of like, 'cause
No, we
what?
didn't even
I
out
think there was,
Dan
like,
Lindo.
wasn't there like
It
a
was,
big gap or so
bro,
between
for you, literally, after like the first couple of races, it was L after L after L after L after L. Yes, sir.
like the that one terrible Sonic game that came out?
Is, like it or not, one of the most popular and famous
I'm kind
video
of bored.
game
I'm not gonna
icons
lie.
of all time.
If I'm bored, y'all are bored. If I'm bored, y'all are bored. All right. Anyway, we're moving on from this. But I just thought it was funny that this is like Harmon Discoveryception. It's crazy. We do have multiple Harmon videos, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. You guys wanted to watch Player Essence. What does this dude got going on here? This is Player Essence Nintendo Switch 2 revealed major news. Oh my god, how is he gonna be glazing his head now?
OJ here. Welcome back to another video. Today we've got a lot of great Nintendo Switch 2 information.
Oh, of
so
course
let's go ahead
we
and
do.
jump right in. We're gonna start off with the August 2025 US Circana sales. Matt Piscatella over there, essentially MPD sales going off of
I mean,
that.
shout out to her.
And
No
I want to talk
hate.
about this just a bit because there's been a lot of discussion about whether you can find the Nintendo Switch 2 on store shelves. So that means it's not doing so well. But then if Nintendo did not ship enough systems, people would say that Nintendo's trying to artificially sell the
Yeah, bro. Desire everyone fucking hates this dude right these days. They were asking me apparently I was being told that there was some retarded shit going on here with what he was saying, so I don't know, bro. We're gonna see what's up. I'm loving the way my game is looking with the new cell shader make over it. I also add a small root outline around some objects and pulses. Hell yeah, you said you were close to 600 wish lists, right? Golden apples? That's awesome. Why are we reacting to OJ again? It was requested for some for this specific video.
system or artificially create scarcity.
I mostly
so
go
they
off
can
of y'all's
drive up
recommendations,
demand of the
man.
system, which, by the way, happened with the Wii, happened with the Nintendo Switch 1. People said that. It's all up there. The tweets are all there. So it's almost like a no-win situation at this point when it comes to Nintendo actually having supply. But I want to talk about what's going on here because I think it's pretty interesting to see exactly what the Nintendo Switch 2 is doing at this point, especially, and I probably see the biggest thing here that people are not talking about enough is that they are launching this system in a non-holiday period, yet they're able to match and even beat out systems that have done really well in the past. So let's go ahead and jump into this here.
What?
August 2025, Circana, Matt Piscatella. He talked about
Bro, he's glazing fucking Switch 2 sales or future Switch 2 sales? Is that what's happening here? Is that what's happening here, my guy? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, bro, that's some other shit. He's glazing future sales for the Switch 2. Cage, you know the Ghost of Yote Sony ponies are still set at Kitsu? What's Kitsu?
about the Nintendo Switch 2 sales and how it's topped 2.4 million in the US. Now, the Nintendo Switch 2 is outpacing the PlayStation 4, which is the previous record holder, just barely by around 5%. But the bigger thing here is that it's actually outpacing the Nintendo Switch 1 by 77%. And the Nintendo Switch 2 did offset double-digit declines in sales for the PlayStation 5, Xbox series of systems, and the Nintendo Switch 1. And one more thing here, about 80% of the US sales are that Mario Kart World bundle. So it's over 1.9 million at this point, not including the actual physical sales totaled onto there. So pretty crazy when it comes to the bundle sales with that. But let's discuss this because the Nintendo Switch 2 is obviously off to a pretty good start. And if you look at previous systems with PlayStation and Xbox, at least when it comes to the top or fastest selling systems, where this is kind of coming from a little bit here, they launched it.
Showing off like the most dog shit ass features the Switch 2 has to offer. Bro, who wants to see the 10 frames per second of the party chat system, my guy, that you have to pay for to use?
The holiday period. They launch usually November, December, January, where you're going to have the maximum amount of people that are shopping, the maximum amount of people interested in buying a system, and the maximum amount of probably shortages like we've seen multiple times for generations now at this point. Now with the Nintendo Switch 1, Nintendo had no idea how much—
Bro, he's gassing up Switch 2 holiday sales and gassing up the fact that he thinks, whether it's true or not, that the Switch 2 is going to sell out, bro. Oh my god. Kitsu was the other VTuber that was in the Vice article that was going after Kirsha. Oh shit. Huh. I'm confused by that whole situation though. Like, why are the ponies mad?
much demand there was going to be for this platform. They had about 2 million systems right there for the first month. Obviously, that was not enough for worldwide, so therefore people instantly went to the, oh, they're trying to create manufacturer shortages and all that, even though the Nintendo 3DS did not have a massive launch, so they're not going based off of that. And the Nintendo Wii U absolutely did not have a massive launch, and it wasn't like those were sold out everywhere and people were scalping left and right. So it's not like
What is he talking about, bro?
Nintendo could have gauged that the Nintendo Switch 1 was going to do as well as it did starting out. Now with the Nintendo Switch 2, they did not want to have the scalping issue, which was something that they talked about.
Okay.
They really tried to hit home on when it comes to the investor meetings. Furukawa talked about how
I was a little confused because I thought he was talking about like the Switch 2 sales versus Wii U and the 3DS, which would have been like crazy. Weird.
Have multiple different things set in place, and a lot of that
Said
was
the game
actually
was mid.
providing stock for people to have. So they do have the advantage of being able to actually provide stock, that there's not a chip shortage, and they're able to stockpile and really delay the system till it was completely ready. They didn't have to rush to get it out during the holiday season, although there were some rumors that Nintendo did want to have the system out sometime.
Bro, what is these what is this boring fucking bullshit?
Over to this year, and they have plenty of stock. If you want to walk into a lot of different places outside of Japan, Japan is supply constrained and has sellouts pretty much every single week. But outside of that, in most places, you can just walk in and get one. And to me, that's a good thing. So we don't get the $1,000 Nintendo Switch 2 systems being scalped. There was a little bit of scalping earlier in the year around the launch and a little bit afterwards. But for the most part, you can find it overall. So that's a good thing.
It's a good thing that you could just go and buy this system that I'm selling for. Like, this is totally warranting a whole video being made.
But like I said, the biggest thing here that people just aren't talking about is that it's not during the holiday season. Let's just be real here, guys. August, September, June, July, these are not the best months for video game hardware sales. The best months are usually at the end of the year, where you're going to see the biggest jump overall, and Nintendo has yet to hit that at this point. And they do have a big game coming up where the holiday season really kicks off. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2,
Pikachu, what's
that
up,
was
bro?
big, but then all
Is he really trying to say that the reason why there is a dip in sales right now for the Switch 2 is because it's not the holiday season? What happened? I thought the Switch 2 was the new hotness, bro. Especially when everything else is more expensive, arguably besides a Steam Deck, right? And everyone be constantly like, oh, Steam Deck doesn't sell, Steam Deck doesn't sell. I mean, you know, unfortunately, a sucker's born every second, right? So, yeah, no surprise that a lot of people glance over a great entry point in gaming. But Other than that, the Switch 2 would be theoretically the, the cheapest entry point into gaming, I guess, besides the Switch 1. So, what's stopping people from going out and buying a Switch 2? It's news with commentary and opinions cast. I don't see why you fishing right now. I'm just trying to understand, like, why this video even exists right now. Like, why? What is the purpose? Because it just sounds like, as of right now, it's kind of just a bunch of bullshit. I was just, here's the thing. The clickbait means, the clickbait here, if you notice, I scrolled down, right? Because I wanted to understand the topic of the video. Because what he put here was clear fucking clickbait. Nintendo Switch 2 revealed major news. I am 4 minutes into the video. I'm still confused what the video is even fucking about. I even went down here earlier while I was reacting to the video in order to maybe get a description on what the video is about. Now, guys, I do try to offer, most of the time I do offer descriptions on my video that at least gives some idea of what the video is about. I'm pretty sure that I always do. So, with that, he literally just repeats the title and then adds updates. So, we're 4 minutes into the video. I still don't understand what the fuck the video is even about. I'm still like guessing, playing a guessing game here. And he offers nothing but a clickbait title. So that's kind of fucking annoying. I'm barely listening. Bro, I've listened this whole for 4 fucking minutes and I got nothing out of it. Like, what are we talking about, bro? This is just bad YouTubing.
Also a new game here with Pokemon Legends.
A lot of people,
ZA,
bro, normally like half the fucking audience clicks off within the first 30 seconds. I'm doing better than half of his fucking audience right now, by a lot.
Next week, there's also a console bundled with that, so we can really see how the holiday can kind of get going once we get to the October, November, December, and January sales. That is going to be really where you can start saying, okay, there was some movement there with these sales. There was momentum through the holiday season. People were picking up the games. They were liking it. There's too many of these fake YouTube clickbait type of analysts that don't know what they're talking about, but they'll sit there and write paragraphs. So they'll sit there and make a bunch of videos talking about sales numbers when they had no idea about sales just a few months ago. They just
No, I'm not surprised. You are surprised, motherfucker, because you're sitting here saying I'm nitpicking, but literally the entire point is that his video structure is garbage. That's why nobody understands what the fuck he was even talking about for almost 5 fucking minutes into the video, and why he deserves to be judged. So I don't know why you're fucking running full defense force and then being like, LOL, you're surprised that this is shit? And then literally just 2 minutes prior, you were fucking complaining that I'm saying that it's shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, the gaslighting is fucking weird.
just got into it so they can kind of get in on this YouTube revenue overall.
Why are you complaining it's shit? And it's like, and then the follow-up is, LOL, why are you surprised that it's shit?
So it's defined by its library. The Nintendo Switch 1 was not selling anywhere near as much as the PlayStation 4. If you compare the sales, man, the PS4 blew the Switch 1 out in the first number of months. But somewhere throughout there, the Nintendo Switch 1 just started gaining and gaining and gaining, then completely swallowed and overtook the PlayStation 4, the previous best-selling or fastest-selling system starting out here in the US. So why did that happen? Well, it's the software. What I want to see, and I think what's going to be the biggest thing for the Nintendo Switch 2 is how are things going after Super Smash Bros., brand new big 3D Mario, brand new big Zelda game, brand new big Animal Crossing, and brand new big Gen 10 Pokemon comes out, plus maybe a brand new big Splatoon game, so Splatoon 4. Let me know how things are going after those 6 games drop. I think that's going to be more telling, because that's what happened with the Nintendo Switch 1.
Yo, son, this isn't even a news video, bro. This is a cope video. What the fuck? Yo, son, that's so weird, bro. Like, isn't your console winning? Why the fuck are you like being like, bro, things are gonna get better, things are gonna get better, things are gonna get better. Just wait until this happens. Like, I don't understand this at all. Like, why do you run defense force for mega corporations? You could just not fucking do it. But I guess views matter more than anything else, bro. So this video is genuinely retarded. No wonder why people ask me to watch retarded videos. Guys, you guys are purposely trying to stab every fucking brain cell that I have left. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Power Boss? We're currently watching Winners Cope. I don't understand what the fuck.
It was great in the first year. It did good. But by 2018, obviously, they didn't have as much software. People were kind of doubting. But really, Super Smash Brothers came out and doing well before COVID. It did well after COVID as well. So to me, that's when things really kind of make or break. The AI tells them to continue making negative videos. They're simply just gaming the algorithm. These is going to place. It's going to be about maybe 2 to 3 years where we really see where this system is going to place. Don't fall for, like I said, these fake analysts on YouTube.
YouTube is packed full of grifters too scared to discuss or debate sales numbers. Yo, son, is he still mad at Alex? Is he still mad at Alex, bro? What the fuck? Yo, why is he so mad, bro? Bro, this dude has Nintendo punching out his tonsils, bro. This dude literally has Nintendo punching out his tonsils. And he's still mad about a back and forth on Twitter with fucking Alex. Yo, Hypno, what's good, my man? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. That's insane. Oh my god.
These guys that are simply just gaming.
Don't listen to these guys. Listen to me.
To continue making negative.
I have your best interest in mind while I'm running clear fucking defense force for Nintendo, while I'm literally fucking I got Nintendo's back. Crazy, bro. Banana Man doesn't debate clowns.
Videos, or they're mad about having to pay $80 for Mario Kart World or something like that, right? There's a lot of nonsense that's going on here, and these sales numbers, even right now at this point, they're trying to spin a narrative to their own thing. And what we do here is we actually break it down exactly what's happening and tell you what's happened before in the past and tell you what's going to potentially happen in the future based off of a real analysis overall. So the good
he's totally an analysis. He's not a fucking Nintendo fucking meat glazer. He doesn't have Nintendo's meat just shoved past his tonsils. All right, like he totally doesn't. None of that is going on at all. He's totally unbiased. He promises you that.
Good news is here that the Nintendo Switch 2 is 77% up on the Nintendo Switch 1 before we even have the next big Zelda game, before we even have the next big 3D Mario game, before we have the next big Gen 10 Pokemon, before we have Animal Crossing, before we have Super Smash Brothers, before we have the next Splatoon. All of those games, some of the biggest, if not biggest system sellers on the Nintendo Switch platform or on Nintendo platforms, has yet to even come out. And we still have a great lineup with Pokemon Legends ZA, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Kirby Air Riders, Metroid Prime 4. So it's still going to be pretty good.
Bro, he's literally just he's a Nintendo hype beast. That's it. It's literally all this dude is, just a Nintendo hype beast. But apparently he's a real analysis, bro. He's a real analysis. He's not a total hype beast. Oh my god. Where we at here? Bro, this is just him just hyping up this fucking system. This dude is such a shill. Bro did a clickbait on us. He is so fucking boring. Oh my god. Bro, once again, this is why. That's why I say, bros, I can do this. If this fucking shill, if this Nintendo meat glazer, alright, if this Nintendo hype beast motherfucker can get 129,000 subs, We gonna be up there, baby. We gonna be up there. Yeah, that was a bad video. Who recommended that, bro? I'm throwing you in the bin. Whoever recommended me watching this video, I'm throwing you straight into the fucking gulag. What was the point of this? Yes, we know player essence is a show. Absolutely. I'm all red. Alright. I got something to torture you guys with. Hold on. I don't know if I'll... Oh, no. Alright, we did that. Did that. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. That was a really bad video. I saw the shirt. Never saw the shirt of the day. It's a Halloween shirt. I pretty much wear Halloween shirts, at least for Thursday nights. Authenticity is an acquired taste, unfortunately. So here's one from DSP. Well, technically DSP tries it, but DSP has had enough of his controller in Silk Song and rants about it. He gets crushed by Grawl the Great. Oh man, dude. So I haven't played the game yet. Hypno gifted it to me, but dude, I don't have time to play Silk Song, man. It's definitely something I'm going to play eventually, though. I still have to play the first one. I played some of it, but I never I never fucking finished the game. I would play it on the Switch. All right, Nick, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. Hugs to you. He said, take care of your remaining brain cells that did not get stabbed yet. Much love, homie. We going dark side, absolutely. All right, let's see what's up. I have too many Michael Myers t-shirts. I have at least like 15. I'm actually missing some of my Myers t-shirts. Oh my god, it's too loud. Alright, so you gonna get smoked? Yo, is it me or is DSP starting to look like a woman with a beard? Like an old woman.
I did down attack. Why did I take damage if I did down attack? I should have bounced off of it, but it still hit me anyway.
You dropped a video and saw, oh shit.
Wow, whatever.
Whatever. I'm using the Elite
Nobody
2
wanted
controller.
to hear that.
Okay? I like the thumbsticks. The D-pad's decent. I love the triggers and the bumpers. The face buttons are what I don't like.
He looks
They're
like someone's
hard
aunt,
little
yeah.
plastic buttons. And for a game like this, where you have to repeatedly press the same button over and over, like jump.
Oh my god! Oh my, no! No, he's making excuses already with the buttons on a fucking Xbox controller. Bro, the buttons are not the issue, my guy. No, that's gonna be his excuse he runs with this time around. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I can't believe this.
My thumb.
I can't believe this shit, bro.
Like now I had a callus, it went away, now I'm gonna get it again. It's just stupid. That it's that hard, a super hard button on your finger. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so hard? It hurts. So that was it. After we got past that point, I think that's the end of the stage. I'm pretty sure we were there. But I don't get new the controller because, well, I've got some recommendations for different controllers people have given me. I'm not really sure which one I want to get, and I want to get a deal on it. I don't want to spend full price on one if I can get it for like half price. Coming up, say on like a Black Friday sale or whatever. You know? It's not like I'm in desperate need. This is literally the only game where I'm having this problem. Go to the putrefied ducks and you get an item that makes you immune to the maggots. I don't know what the putrefied ducks is. We've been everywhere in the game so far and there's no putrefied ducks, so I don't know what that is or how to get to it. Great, just cheap hit after cheap hit. Again, I did a down attack, it didn't count, and it passed through it.
Bro, he's fucking up royally. Is he gonna continue to blame the controller, bro? Oh.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, shit. Yes, smoke.
It doesn't make you immune, it cures you once per bench sit. Huh?
Oh?
The item sucks. It breaks after being in maggots only 3 times. Tuh. Wow. Putrefied ducks are above Songclave in the Citadel. I never got there. Yeah, I don't know how to get there. We never got there, see? So it must be a secret area I never found. Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I almost did it.
Oh,
You
shit.
can do it without hitting the maggots. I almost did right there, but I messed it up last second.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. I pressed down attack. It didn't give it to me, so I didn't bounce off the guy. Now I got maggots.
Bro, he's such an idiot. He's fucking up his own shit. He's literally falling in the wrong shit.
I did it.
Nope.
Oh, no. Is there a new phase? Oh, no, he's cooked. New phase. You can't stand his voice? Yeah, his voice is fucking annoying. Especially when all he does is bitch and moan. Bro, he looks...
Fuck, I had him. I needed to fall and heal. I needed to fall and heal, and I would have fucking had him. That's a good way.
Bro, he looks like He looks like... DSP has become like the 5th fucking Golden Girl. Just saying, bro. He's become the 5th
But
Golden
keep
Girl.
hitting him there. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna beat him. It's a gauntlet and then him, and that's annoying. My
They're
problem
all
is I might run out of
multi-phase.
shards.
And how do...
There's a
Bro, how is he so confused then? I'm confused on how he's confused. See, I haven't played the game, so I don't even know. You know, I've watched a little bit of people playing here and there. I've seen, like, you know, second phases and shit like that. I didn't assume that they all had second phases, though. We love the Golden Girls. Hey, you put some respect on the Golden Girls. Bro, he looks like he could be the 5th one.
Secret room to the top right before that fight, you can get some extra silk. Oh, nice.
We have established
Good
in
to
my
know.
friend group, if Philip and I have established that I'm Dorsey. Because I'm tall. And I have the same personality, so. That would be me as a Golden Girl. I'm Dorothy. The good one. The one that shits on everyone's life. It's amazing.
Try to find it. I don't know where. In that same room?
He's suffering from menopause.
That's helpful. Nice.
No, the show, The Golden Girls. Power Boss would be Blanche. Goddamn Power Boss. Are you really a thought like that, bro? That's crazy.
Of course, somehow, look, I can't even jump. It won't jump. I pressed it 3 fucking times. The
Power
button
Boss would
doesn't-
be the Southern Thought. That's crazy.
So dumb, man.
Bro, how is he that retarded?
I pressed jump. I fucking pressed it. Work, controls, work.
You're already from Florida.
I can't get it to do what I did. I tried to jump. It
I
doesn't
don't know,
fucking
bro.
jump.
Technically, all the Golden Girls are from Florida, or in Florida
Oh,
anyway,
I forgot
right?
that they explode. It's the button. I can't stand this fucking controller for this game. I can't jump. All I want to do is...
Bro, look, I'm not a big dude. I hate the analog sticks for this, the Xbox controller. Nobody complains about the buttons, bro. Nobody complains about the buttons. I've never heard anyone complain about the Xbox One controller buttons.
jump, and it won't jump when I tell it, so it falls, it slips, it fucks up. My finger is throbbing for having to press jump 7,000 times on this shitty button that they put on this controller. Insanely stupid fucking button that hurts your finger. See? Did it. You don't have to hit the magnet.
Oh my god.
You just gotta practice that shit. To play a game like this, you need the squishy style buttons, the ones that are softer to the touch, because you have to press it so much, you need it to not destroy your finger. Like original NES pad had the squishy style buttons.
Either on Blanche or on the tiny
This
mother
is like
head.
hard buttons, they hurt your fucking finger.
Oh yeah, Sophia would have some harsh ass words.
Control's good
Goddamn.
except for that. Okay. Correct. I need to wear some mittens. That's correct. That's what I should
Need to wear some mittens. Fucking stupid bitch.
I'm already in the maggots. Can't hit this guy. Why not? I'm fucking swinging.
Oh my god.
I can't hit him. Look. I can't hit him no matter.
Motherfucker literally jumps right underneath the guy, knowing that they shoot the needles downward. Like, bro, what are you doing?
What I do, it won't hit him.
What are you doing?
Fuck this. Now the boss is coming out.
Yeah, he's getting smoked, bro. He has less health than he did the first time. Yeah, the Golden Girls were heat. I could watch this shit anytime. Oh shit.
I'm above him healing, and he flies into me while I'm healing, so I can't get my health back. Fucking stupid garbage shit, man. Complete trash.
German indie film. What are you talking about, Nissan?
Garbage.
This dude
pissing me
stinks.
off.
Bro, he
Pissing me off.
stinks. What got me is when he rage quit the Tony Hawk remake. Oh my god.
What? The jump button didn't work when I pushed it, and I fucking fall into the maggots because the jump button fucks up again.
Why the fuck you lying, bro?
This controller is legit awful for any platforming. I would never recommend this to someone who likes platformers.
He just stays tilted.
I don't even think the
all this
problem
shit
is
up
the
himself,
boss.
bro.
It's the gauntlet before the boss. The fact you have to kill a gauntlet of enemies before the boss shows up, because you have nothing when he shows up. You have no resources or anything, right? You're so tired and you're exhausted. Your fingers are hurting. You have no health left. Like, come on, just give me the fucking boss, not the gauntlet before. Cold Bologna Sandwiches did a $2 super chat, and he says a smaller shirt improves platforming luck. There you go. I need to get an extra small shirt on here, bursting at every seam.
Huh?
Right? Rippling with my muscles and meat.
No.
There you go. That's how you truly beat the hardest bosses.
Huh?
You just, they can't stop looking at you like, oh my god, the shirt is so tight. Look at the
All right, Power Boss. Thanks for stopping in. Good brother. Take care of yourself,
The
dog.
boss right in the face.
Appreciate you.
Correct. That's how you do it.
Oh, he's
kidding.
fucked. He's fucked.
You've got to be fucking shitting me. This game still doesn't fucking work.
Dude, you gotta be joking me.
Oh my god, bro.
I go to heal, that's when he activates the vacuum attack as I'm healing. So there's
Hell yeah,
no way
Power
to
Boss.
avoid it. He doesn't do it any other time. No, I'm gonna do it while I see that you're healing. I activate it. What a piece of shit. Is that true? Only 4 cog flies can be out at a time. Is that true? So I should only be tossing out 4 if I do.
I
6,
knew
2 of
he'd
them
get
just delete or
swallowed
whatever.
again.
If
It's
that's true, I won't do
crazy,
it.
Alchemy. What the hell? Yo.
Oh, and I somehow I hit it, even though I've gone through it before. This time it hits me. You're right. I would love to beat it today, but I only have like 5 minutes left on the stream. The chances are we're not beating it today. I would love to, but probably not happening. Good to see that the attack didn't come out when I pushed the button. It came out different timing. It's still not coming out. That's 3 or 4 inputs dropped. Not doing it with the proper timing. Again, yo, I cannot get it to attack. I'm serious. Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done.
Oh my god.
Like, worn out at this point. This game has worn the fuck out of this controller. Finally.
Is he playing this on Xbox? Because if he's playing it on PC, bro, just change the fucking controller. Like, I have multiple controller options.
Couldn't do anything. Come on, that's bullshit. There was no way to avoid it. Think about this.
Bro,
it's swing.
All he had to do was jump straight up instead of jumping towards the left. That's all he had to do.
Swinging from the right-hand side of the screen to the left, I can't go left to avoid it because the boss is coming up. If I had gone left, I still would have gotten killed by the boss. So the game gave me an actual impossible situation.
No, that's
There was
literally
no way to avoid that situation. That was a guaranteed death situation. I couldn't go right because that's where it was coming from. I couldn't go left because that's where the boss was coming from.
You could just go straight up, dickhead. What the hell is he talking about? Just jump straight the fuck up.
All right. Wow.
Yo, that's insane.
All right, we got
This
one
dude
more
is
attempt
literally
for today, and then
fucking
after
clown.
that, we gotta just try it next time. I press jump. See what I mean? I
Oh
was
my
able to do
God,
this before.
bro.
Now it doesn't work anymore.
What
Fucking
an
controller's a
idiot.
piece of shit. The Elite 2 again. It's great thumbsticks. All right, great triggers, great bumpers, and ass face buttons. The face buttons are shit. Hard plastic face buttons are not comfortable on your fingers whatsoever for any game where you have to use them all the time. Fucking no dash. Do the whole room over. Great.
What
I
an
don't wanna do
idiot,
this.
bro.
I'm
I
tired now.
swear.
Right?
We're tired.
I just want to go back to the boss and try him over. No, do the whole run again. Do the whole platforming run to get back to the fucking boss.
Yo, Nintendo, what's good, homie?
Are you kidding? Immediately fell back into the maggots.
Bro, he's getting smoked before he even gets to the boss.
This is ass. I can't even do it. My finger is killing me, so I can't even do it now. That's
His
the problem.
finger is killing him.
So I'm fucked.
Oh, fucking dead, dude, bro. That shit is hilarious.
Wow, my finger's killing me. I can't hit the guy. I can't do it. I'm too tired. Too exhausting. Nothing I can do there. What happened?
You died.
Huh? What?
You literally died.
I had health.
You
I
survived
still had like
a
4
day at
plus
work,
health.
Nintendo. Shout out to you, brother.
Nope. That's why I was doing that. Then I was gonna get away and heal. How did I lose all of my health? Fuck this.
Motherfucker, you died. What are you talking about?
This is fucking annoying as shit, dude. Yes, just grab me out of my own combos and animations. Yeah, whatever. I'm too tired. My finger is throbbing. We will definitely do it next time. But it's like, dude, you get through all that shit. Look at my thumb. Complete nonsense. I only had 2 left. It looked like, to me, it looked like I had 4.
Look at him. He's wearing a Gremlin t-shirt. It's almost like he knows that he's a console gremlin. He knows it. Bro, look at that shit, dog. Right there. He's wearing a Gremlin t-shirt. He knows exactly what he is, bro.
I'm so exhausted.
Oh my God, he
88 degrees
is on
in
his
the room,
Xbox.
having to do these gauntlets over and over. It's crazy. I know people have said that this is one of the hardest things in the game to do. Fine, I'll do it. But it's just annoying, you know? Like,
Bad Carpenter Blades
it's actually not as
tools,
annoying
yeah.
as that run, but the food delivery, though, that was actually the worst. This isn't so bad. This is like, okay, I'll do it. At least, at the very least, the run back to the boss actually isn't that bad. So, that's good. But man, I definitely need a break now. My friggin', like I said, my finger is killing me. See how the buttons are on the controller, how they're raised buttons? And they're hard plastic. They don't have soft resistance like a good platformer controller. They're hard. So like, I'm gonna do this. Let me jump. Ah, the fucking finger's throbbing. It's getting a freaking callus and shit on it. Like, oh man. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed Silk Song. It continues next time. We will absolutely beat that next time. There's no way.
He's literally crying about his fucking finger. Oh my God, bro. Oh man. Oh shit. Bro, does it play? Literally clap back at the Elder Scrolls Twitter page. Look at this shit. So we said how appreciate everyone's feedback to clarify our post. Internet is required to download the full game files and extras, but the game can be played offline after the downloads are complete. So does it play? Literally fucking quote retweets them and said, clarify, like there was even an inch of room for interpretation. You promised the polar opposite of what you delivered. Go have a beer with limited run games and the Xbox sea level. Oh my God. Yo. Yeah, like they really tried to pull a fast one, dog. Literally selling fake ass physical media. They should have just never came out with the physical copy at that point. It's crazy, right? So, Nintendo, The physical copy for the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster is bullshit. You actually, it's not, the game isn't on disc. I think only the intro of the game where you leave out up until basically what's on the disc is the beginning of the game up until you actually leave the prison. So it's like the very beginning of the game. That seems to be the only thing that's on disc. Everything else you have to download. So they're getting roasted the fuck out of for literally just putting out fake physical media. Oh, we got a Freakazoid video? Let me see. Another fake game disc, color me surprised. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure as an Oblivion fan, you must be bummed about it. I mean, I wasn't gonna buy it personally because I already own it. I like own the original 360 copy, and I don't know if I have it on PS3 or not. But it's disappointing to see the deception, the blatant fucking deception. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's an Arab. Oh my god. Freakazoid is an Arab. So the Saudis just gave EA a 55 billion golden shower. That is a crazy fucking title.
Saudi Arabia just bought EA for $55 billion. That's right, they just
My
bought
Saudi
your
king.
childhood with the money they found between their couch cushions. The Crown Prince played Veilguard once and said, "Get it? Handsome Squidward just tried to diddle me, papa. Make sure that shit never happens again." And honestly,
Oh,
good,
man.
great, praise Allah. There's nothing more American than selling yourself to the Saudis. They're buying everything right now. WWE, esports, real sports, comedy, even 100 AMC movie theaters. You know what they call a small, cheap boat in Saudi Arabia? A yacht. These Saudis are so rich that the only showers they take are golden. And when EA heard about these golden showers, they wanted in. And I know some people may have 9 to 11 reasons not to trust the Saudis, but I'll give you 8 reasons for why you should. First, I am bullish on the Saudis bringing back big old yams. For the past 10 years, all of EA's romance options have looked like a Sharpay after a NyQuil binge. But no longer, no longer.
Man, no,
Saudi
that's
Arabia
crazy.
won't stand for this. These guys DoorDash Instagram models the way you DoorDash Taco Bell. Hell, look at their airlines. Their flight attendants look like Skyrim mods. And the next Mass Effect,
Bro,
get ready
for real, dude?
modestly dressed, big booty Latinas in space.
Oh my fucking
And just
god,
when you
bro.
think things can't get better, Oil Money is about to bring back your childhood pimp. Need for Speed, Army of Two, Dead Space, they're all gonna rise again. But don't expect a clean revival. This isn't Jesus now. This is Jenny from Forrest Gump. Now that you got that shrimp money, she's done snorting Elvis and blowing coke. Oh, she's back, but she's coughing. She opened up a loot box and got hepatitis. What I'm saying is that the Saudis are gonna want to make a few content changes to the games. You can have Dead Space, but all the babies are gonna have to be Ronaldo now. The Saudis love Ronaldo. We'll get to that later. Number
He's not wrong about that. He's not wrong.
3, the Saudis have listened to your feedback, and we now get the privilege of having even more microtransactions in our EA games. Now when you divorce your wife in Sims, EA gets half your real-life bank account, half your retirement, and alimony for the next 12 years. People think Saudis care about games having gambling like loot boxes, and therefore microtransactions are gonna get nerfed. But this isn't gambling. This is economic diversification. Read a book. Besides, EA doesn't have a fucking choice. As a part of the deal, Jer Bear and the Funky Bunch dropped $20 billion on EA's head, and now they're actually the ones responsible for paying that debt off. If they can't, studios get shut down, Titanfall gets repoed to China, and now you gotta watch cough syrup ads every time you go to reload. If you work for entirely Arabian right now, the only thing standing between you and unemployment is a 12-year-old buying FIFA packs. Let me put this in less confusing terms. That's kind of like if I bought your house with $1 million that I got from a loan shark. Don't worry, you can still live there, but you're gonna pay my VIG. And if you miss one of my payments, I'm selling your shit as collateral, starting with your wife, then your fridge, then your fucking dog. This next one's a legitimately positive one. Number 4, many people think Saudi Arabia will remove the fabulousness from EA's games. I'm not sure about that. However, there are early reports that if you play as a woman in the next
Let's
Need
go.
for Speed game, you won't be allowed to drive. That's not a bug. It's a cultural immersion. Don't like it? Well, does your
Yo, that's fucking hilarious. Yo. Oh my fucking god, bro. Fire,
have
fire.
$55 billion in oil money to buy it back? No? Then take it up with the Crown Prince. That's how we do customer support now. Personally, I
feel
say
that,
do
man.
PlayStation next. 5 years from now, it goes to Yotai 2. You're gonna go to do a takedown, but you're gonna need a man's permission first. Number 5.
Fire.
Expect a lot more desert
Oh,
maps.
man.
This isn't just me being an ass. Saudi Arabia literally just paid Ubisoft to make a Mirage DLC in their backyard. Number 6, the suits never listen to the fans. We want Crisis, they give us another Madden. We want Need for Speed, they give us F1. Where the fuck's the rest of the car? But now, under the Saudis, if
What
you
the
want
hell?
something made, you can just... Now, under the... Where the fuck's the rest of this F1? Where the fuck...
I'm confused. It looks perpendicular to like this car. I'm confused on why. Am I fucking blind? Am I missing something? He's asking where the fuck is the rest of the car? Because F1, like, fancy carts, not full cars. Oh, he's making a joke about the cars. I mean, we know that these cars are fucking retarded. I thought there was actually a fucked up thing, like, on the cover.
Fuck's the rest of the car. But now, under the Saudis,
It
if you
flew over
want
my
something
head.
made, you can just
Like I'm Superman
friend
looking
the
up.
Crown Prince on Steam and ask him really nicely. Better yet, gift him a game on Steam, and maybe a few days later, if the Crown Prince likes it, bada bing, bada boom, Femboy Fuda gets $1 billion budget sequel
Oh my
featuring
God, bro.
Cristiano Ronaldo. 'Cause that's another thing. Number 7, there's gonna be a real small change to EA games moving forward. Ronaldo will be in every single one of them now. The Saudis are bullish on Ronaldo. They just paid him $700 million to stay in their lives for a couple more years. Hell, they just bought a whole fighting game franchise just so they
To
could
put him in there.
Ronaldo in it.
Yep.
Ronaldo and big titties are a package deal. You can't have one without the other, pimp. The Saudis love
Ew.
Ronaldo. Hope you don't mind this change. Number 8, EA might die from success. We've seen a lot of people die this year from success. Veilguard, Avowed, Concord, and you can't forget about the
Yep.
failed success of the year, Ubisoft. Ubisoft succeeded so hard that all their biggest IPs are now operated by China. I have no clue what success means anymore, but I know that you can't spell it.
Yeah, the insane amount of cope, bro. It's like you see what happens after these games come out, and it doesn't look like expansion is happening. Matter of fact, it looks like loss is happening. But apparently, all these games, they all made money. Apparently, every single one. Don't ask questions.
Without Saudi Arabia. I love Saudi Arabia. Come check out the famous beaches of Saudi Arabia. Come grab a beer and do some gambling with me in the jiggle joints of Saudi Arabia. Thank you to Saudi Arabia for using code bail money. Anything to
Oh
add,
my
old
God,
Billy
dude.
Red Nuts? Yeah, all right.
Fire, bro, fire. Yeah, I don't think too much change is gonna happen. At least with Battlefield, I don't think they're gonna do anything crazy with that because Battlefield needs to succeed. It needs to make money. It's such a huge. EA put all their eggs in one basket with that specific game that, for them to fuck with it would be so detrimental overall to the entire company. So honestly, I think Battlefield is safe. I could be completely wrong. It wouldn't be the first time I was wrong. That was a pretty funny video, though. I will totally go to the Dragon Ball theme park in Abu Dhabi, though. Don't sound like a bad idea. Definitely don't sound like a bad idea. Shit. I ain't mad at you about that. Blue Hair Gremlins got to be mad about the EA sale. I don't know. They can't openly discuss how they don't like Arabs, though, so. They do in secret. They just won't openly say it. That's the problem. All right, here's another one. I'm not gonna like this, though. Not gonna like it, but we have to address it. Because I'm confused. What the fuck does this even mean, my guy? Harmon Smith says, how Nintendo has defeated the PC Master Race. Huh? What? Are you good, brother?
The year is 2025, and people are becoming increasingly aware.
Hold on, what
that
the hell? What the hell is on his neck?
The year is 2025, and people are becoming
Bro, he's wearing a nutsack around his neck. He's literally wearing a fucking nutsack around his neck, bro. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up, bro. A bee hilt? I don't know what that is, but it looked like a fucking nutsack, my guy. It's a berserk thing. It still looked like a nutsack, brother. Is he trying to pretend he's tough by being like, yeah, I'll read berserk. I'll read berserk. Is he trying to act tough right now?
increasingly aware that PC gaming is finished.
But who's
and
nutsack?
it's been dead for a very, very
Mario's. Who
This
you
is, of
think, bro?
course, a platform that
That's Mario's
completely
nutsack.
faded away in the mid 80s. You know, there were PC
No, man, just
games
read berserk, bro.
earlier than NES, but all of them were exceedingly niche. All of them were
Dude, his
technically
mom had way too much
demanding, too
Tylenol.
expensive for normies to play. They were essentially like games tailor-made for enthusiasts. Nintendo, you know, coming out of nowhere, making better alternatives with games like Super Mario Bros. And The Legend of Zelda, you know, games which are completely unlike anything on PC. It was over before it ever even really began. You know, the console versus PC dynamic. And
What the fuck? So, like, bro, he's trying to assess how in modern times, some Nintendo has somehow beaten PC Master Race. But even if he sounds retarded, it doesn't matter because Nintendo already won many, many moons ago anyway. That's literally how he begins the argument.
ended in the mid 80s with the introduction of the NES and Nintendo's dominance over the console market worldwide, especially after the introduction of the Game Boy and the success of titles like Pokemon, games that are simply not emulatable on PC in any way, shape, or form. Like, PC has tried to keep itself relevant by trying to hype up every minor exclusive that comes out on it, whether it's Doom or StarCraft or
Yo, bro literally called Doom a minor game. Meanwhile, it's like, Doom is one of the most important franchises ever made, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, right? What the fuck? Harmon is swag. Dude, how are you gonna sit here and pretend that Doom is like, hey, so, you know, it's almost like an indie game, bro. It's almost like it. Yo, son, how do you downplay Doom?
wow, you know, like these days, like, you know, they try hyping up, like, I don't know, like mobile Nikkei ports or whatever, you know, Stellar Blade. But the reality of it is, these are all multi-plat games that are all available on vastly superior console formats. You know, there is nothing a PC can do that makes it better than a console. Consoles are more affordable. You can play the same games on them, and
Steam Deck is cheaper than the Switch 2. What are we talking about here, my guy? It's literally way cheaper. Matter of fact, currently it's like, what, $320 for the base model. Has about the same memory, if I'm not mistaken, give or take. Has more games on it off rip. So that argument's down the toilet.
And there is not some radical better than a console. Consoles are more affordable. You can play the same games on them, and there is not some radically improved experience by spending several $1,000s more on.
No, matter of fact, you could just spend less and enjoy. That's literally the point. Bro, I swear, every argument against PC is so sad. It's so uninformed. It's so ignorant. iPads have more exclusive games than the Switch 2. Yo, Steve, you wildin', bro. Yo. How hard did he hit his head? He's going all the way back to 1995. That is quite a severe case of amnesia. Wearing a collar shirt, too. Harmon's book must be a New York Times bestseller at this point. Must have just gotten back from the golf course, yo.
On a high-end gaming PC just to play games. For most purposes, you are better off getting a mid-range PC, using that for your everyday tasks, and using a dedicated gaming platform for your gaming. And that...
Dude just busted my fucking brain, bro. He said you should get a mid-range PC to do basic non-gaming tasks. That's literally what he said. You should spend like what, upwards of like $1,000, right? A mid-range PC you're looking at between around $800 to like $1,200, give or take, in that general fucking thing. You should spend that kind of money to perform basic tasks on a PC that don't involve gaming. That's literally what he just told us. We can listen to that again. Bro, do you notice that his kitchen is right there? Bro, he literally lives in a basement. That's crazy.
Using a dedicated gaming for your everyday mid-range PC, using that for your everyday tasks, and using a dedicated gaming platform for your gaming. And that is a realization that people all over the country are coming to all the time, that it is simply more effective to own a Nintendo console than to bother with Steam or any of the PC Master Race stuff. And that
literally doesn't make any sense. He's literally just shitting out of his mouth, and there's nothing to back up his claim. Yo! Madge, thank you so much for the gifty. Appreciate it, fam. So get a PC and console, or just get a better PC. Exactly. Everyone already has a PC to do basic tasks. It's called your cell phone. Very good point. You're not even lying, Musli. Fuck Nintendo, damn. Every time I see a video of his, it's like witnessing a baby seal being clubbed. Yo, yo, great. That is an insane statement. Holy fuck, my guy.
has been something that the industry has been marching to for a long time. But when it comes to the online gaming space, there is this very delusional, very vocal minority of people, the PC master race, who believe that PC gaming is eventually going to somehow make console gaming obsolete.
No, it is a multitude of things that will make console gaming obsolete. It is PC gaming, it is mobile gaming, and it is cloud gaming. All of these factors will indeed make console gaming obsolete. It already is obsolete, but we're talking about the actual replacement factor. Not just hardware or a style of gaming being obsolete itself, but actually an alternative to that.
even though first of all that hasn't happened yet, and second of all, like PC gaming just isn't competitive anyway. You know, like it's kind of shocking how PC gaming kind of trails well behind PlayStation and Xbox in relevancy, and yet we're supposed to believe that this is some major milestone thing that's going to usher in a glorious age of gaming. That like, you know, like it's still 1982, and Ultima 4 is the best video game ever made. You know, like forget that, like, you know, The Legend of Zelda was better than anything Ultima ever did. Forget Dragon Quest, forget all the innovations that console developers have come up with. Like, just continue this facade that PC gaming is going to somehow outgross consoles because of microtransactions, because of meme games, because of streamers, when all of the signs seem to indicate that the golden age of PC gaming is over, right?
Like, what signs? I don't understand this. The only thing that sucks is really the price point if you actually want, like, the best hardware or, like, relatively high-end hardware. Like, yeah, that's expensive, 100%, but you don't need that. Dude, PC gaming is the only space in gaming that is growing consistently. Everything else is kind of stalled out. Like, what are we talking about? Consoles making themselves obsolete? Absolutely. Consoles offer less power to the user more than ever before. Continues to do so. There's too many stipulations attached to a console to the point where younger people are going to PC. Normies are starting to go to PC. Normies see their favorite streamers. They're PC. They're playing on PC. They want to do the same shit their streamers are doing. Like, there's literally no evidence to suggest that console gaming has either stagnated or diminished over time. Even with the reality that right now PC gaming has, you know, it has become more expensive to get higher shit. There's no evidence that supports PC gaming even remotely fucking declining. None of it. It's just more expensive, which sucks, but everything else is also more expensive, so it's like, now pick your poison. Everything's expensive.
Nobody likes streamers. Nobody watches them. Nobody respects them. Meme games fall off every 3 to 4 years, only to be introduced, only for new ones to take their place. And the major milestone AAA games, the ones that you're supposedly buying the high-end gaming PC for, like, they are getting increasingly disappointing. And I'm seeing more.
AAA games are increasingly disappointing across the board. They suck everywhere. Borderlands 4 is a perfect example of no matter where you're playing it, it still runs like shit. That's not a hardware issue, that is the developer issue. But instead, people want to attack their platform of choice instead of just simply shitting on the developers for their lack of, like, actual fucking their lack of you know, actually making sure that these games are launchable or on launch state. We have Borderlands 4 literally is memory leak on consoles. How does that happen? You're making, like, you don't even have to account for different, like, setups and variations. It's the same fucking console. It's so weird, man. For about $500, you could buy a used office PC, slap a cheap used GPU, and you got a decent rig for 1080p gaming. No excuse. No need to for fancy hardware.
More PC gamers say that you should just play indie games. You should just play smaller releases. Oh yeah, the smaller releases that are also available on Nintendo consoles and come with unique Nintendo features. It's just,
bro, his laugh, his smile right there literally shows that he knows he's full of shit. Look at his fake ass smile after he says the most dumbest fucking thing you could think of.
oh yeah, the smaller releases that are also available on Nintendo consoles and come with unique Nintendo features.
Could it be any more obvious that he knows he's so full of shit, bro? I would say that PC features are infinitely better than these unique Nintendo features. Nintendo fanboys are insane, bro. Nintoddlers or something else. Yeah, modding is a better feature than any Nintendo unique Nintendo feature. Shit-eating grin, yeah, pretty much. Harmon is an unapologetic grifter. I love it for it. I love him for it, yo. I ain't even mad at that response, bro.
Smaller releases that are also available on Nintendo consoles and come with unique Nintendo features. It's just, including the built-in portability and occasionally amiibo support. Like the simple fact of the matter is,
it's like, oh, you should just get a Nintendo Switch 2 so that you can pay more for useless shit that actually doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Great job. Yeah, smart.
that what we've been seeing over the past like
still
5,
live.
10,
You already know what it
20
is on a
years
Thursday night,
a very
hobby.
clear shift to Nintendo being seen as the dominant force in gaming with films, with theme parks, with tie-in merchandise, while PC gaming is relegated to relatively obscure nonsense that nobody actually cares about. Like, say, that South Park episode, Make Love Not Warcraft, which is something that Blizzard doesn't make any money on, by the way. It is like,
What is he talking? Bro, he just says things, and it's like there's no examples that you could direct to that supports the narrative that he's presenting. Like, see, I was saying, like, hey, games are kind of broken everywhere. I can reference Borderlands 4. I can reference all sorts of different games. It's like, yeah, this is broken everywhere.
it is shocking just how much more relevant Pokemon is than WoW. How much more it's grossed, how much culturally relevant it is, and yet like the narrative in the gaming space has always been that WoW is like this major cultural milestone. When
It is a huge influencer of culture of gaming. Absolutely. Just because bro, you're talking about one game, bro. If Nintendo, look, if Pokemon had to rely on just one release, all right, for the remainder of its lifetime, right? You could add expansions to it if you want to, all that blah blah blah, right? They had to rely on one release with the type of Pokemon games that they always release, it would become irrelevant. Absolutely. 100%. WoW is still the same fucking game. Given it's gotten facelifts, it's gotten expansions, but it's still the same fucking game. And yet still continues to be one of the most widely played video games ever. To this day. Pokemon can't do that. Otherwise they would. They'd probably save more money doing that shit, but they can't do that. What a fucking cloud, bro.
When it is not. It never has been. It's never been that popular. Everyone I know who's played WoW only did so because they got addicted to it and were anxious to quit. It's kind of shocking.
Okay, so they're just not MMO players like that. That sounds like a lie.
Only did so because they got addicted to it and were anxious to quit.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, they got addicted to it, but they wanted to quit so bad. Like, huh? Baby woke me up. Damn. Papa, Javi life, man.
It's kind of shocking, when you see just, the reality of
yeah,
PC
him
gaming
roasting
versus the
Review Tech
narrative,
was pretty funny.
They tell you they're playing all these brand new, like amazing experiences on PC. And then when you press them a little bit, it's stuff like Nikkei, it's stuff like Girls Frontline 2. It's like waifu, gooner bait nonsense. People.
What's wrong with that? You're literally naming experiences that you'll never have on the Switch 2. Even though you need that because that's the only ass you ever gonna get, brother. That's the only interactive ass Harmon Smith would ever get in his lifetime.
People like say Fire Emblem is waifu bait. That's nothing compared to what Nikkei does. So, like with that being said, like when you look at like what the PC model actually is, it's a really cheap derivative knockoff product of Nintendo games. It's a bunch of microtransactions.
Bro, I thought he was gonna pick his nose for a second.
people pretending that you can just radically mod games to remove censorship and completely change games to how you want to play them, which is, first of all, not even all that true. But
I mean, not all that true means that, yes, obviously you can make substantial changes to a video game through mods. You absolutely can. I mean, it depends on how far you want to take it, but literally motherfuckers had fucking Elder Scrolls Oblivion. They're working on a mod to literally give it Skyrim level graphics. And given it's taking a long time, but these are people that are doing this on their free time. Modding could go as far as the user is willing to take it. It just depends on what you want to do, when you want to get this out, how many people have working on it. So you could literally do any fucking thing with modding, depending on how far you want to go. Bro needs to keep the hard R off Gooner. Oh shit.
second of all, like you're messing with like the game itself and like casualizing it and making it so that like,
If anything, modding it makes the game more niche. What are you talking about casualizing it? It's fucking retarded. So weird. So fucking weird. Yo, my man Osseous in the building. He says, I just discovered mods as a former console gremlin and mind blown. Dude, the shit that you could do with modding is fucking wild. Wild.
It's tailored to your
Hope
taste
you're doing good,
instead
brother.
of like, enjoying something that someone else made. It's just like it's just not going to have the same impact, honestly. And that's something that's become increasingly apparent to me as I've observed the PC master race in their natural habitat, NeoGAF, on like forums, on like YouTube comment sections, is that they don't about like the PC master race.
Bro, is that him or me? Bro, it's all him.
About like the
Bro.
PC master race.
Bro, this is why he talks shit about PC, because clearly he can't get his PC together to run his microphone and run his new cam. Yo.
Just posturing. It's not real. They don't really have that much of an incentive to play everything that comes out. They're always like making all these grand statements about how PC is going to take over and how consoles are going to go obsolete. And we're in this period now where Microsoft is in the position where they are about to phase out the Xbox console. What does Xbox being phased out have to do with PC gaming? Like, is Xbox being phased out going to help PC gaming at all? Like, the answer is no, because there was already a huge overlap between Xbox owners and PC owners.
So what you're arguing is that PC has theoretically already benefited prior to Xbox going out. What the fuck? Like, there are still Xbox users on Xbox. If they wish to continue using their current library, they are incentivized to go PC route. Cloud gaming, all that shit. So, I mean, I don't understand this argument either. Bro, he has some really bad argumentation for what he has to say. It's so
If
weird.
anything, I think Microsoft is just probably going to like focus more on PC, and other devices with like the Xbox Game Pass service. So like Xbox is still going to stick around. They're going to be on PC, but there is no unified PC company, and this is going to be the thing.
And that's the literal reason why people on PC like PC. Because it's theirs. It's their personal computer. That's literally what PC stands for, you stupid bitch.
That I think really drives a lot of people nuts is that like you're not going to just have Steam like having a monopoly.
No. The fact that PC is a personal computer, it drives corporate freaking nut guzzling losers like you, Harmon, and many others nuts. Absolutely. Y'all are fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because PC gaming isn't dumbed down for you to comprehend in any way and feel confident in using. And that's a good thing. We don't want you here. Stay the fuck away. Stay on your bullshit ass fucking Nintendo Switch, my guy.
On the Steam store. Like, you're gonna have Epic, you're gonna have Microsoft, you're gonna have, like, you know, CG Project Red, all with their own, like, competing game stores that just don't really serve a purpose and are just needlessly complicated and just all off.
These are the excuses of a dummy. The excuses of a dummy. A narcissistic one. Oh, it's never my fault. It's never because I'm stupid. It's because PC is bad.
For the same inferior service that you can just get on consoles. Like, that's kind of my view on it at this point, is that
Yes, because you're a dummy.
Eventually there's going to be this huge, like, kind of implosion where there just isn't enough demand for what the PC master race is offering. You know, people aren't
good. We don't want you, bitch. Fuck off. Like, it's really that simple. Get the fuck out of here.
chomping at the bit to buy games from
You
GOG
think that?
or the
You
Epic
think
Games
that,
Store.
motherfucker?
And that is going to lead to this kind of implosion where, like, you know, there's just this huge rivalry, not between, like, Steam and other video game platforms, but Steam.
Bro, this entire video is one enormous obfuscation. That's it. That's this entire fucking video. It's just an entirety is just obfuscation. Nintendo has beaten PC Master Race. No explanation as to how. No understanding as to how. Dude, is just, the entire video is just one big obfuscation for the title. Been a night of rambling ass ramblers.
And other PC storefronts. And I think this is the problem, the misnomer that a lot of people have when it comes to PC gaming, is that they keep claiming that PC gaming as a whole makes it better than console, when in reality, like, PC, you know, the storefronts are absolutely in competition with each other.
The freedom. That's what it is, motherfucker. The freedom behind this shit.
You know, they're taking market share. They're
good. Let them
they
compete.
cause problems for the other. You know, Epic has their timed exclusives. You know, like, these are
no. Epic doesn't have timed exclusives anymore. Now they have to actually go out of their way to publish the game so that they can have exclusives now, because everybody knows that if they put their game on Epic Game Store, nobody's gonna buy it until it goes to Steam. They learned that shit the hard way. So now they're having Epic fund the fucking game in order for the game to come out, and that's the only way it's going to be Epic Game Store exclusive.
Real issues that are really seriously impacting the PC gaming space, you know, and you
that
don't
Microwave
really
has better
see
reviews. Damn.
a lot of people talking about it. You know, it's something that just gets brushed under the rug and ignored, and it's something that
Console fanboys equals communists Red Heart Central story front.
He's not wrong. Thank you for the 2, my guy.
that we as fans, as gamers, really need to acknowledge, is that, like, PC gaming cannot beat consoles because it simply isn't a monopoly. It isn't going to be able to coincide every single company that supports PC gaming under one banner that will be able to unite and, like, undermine and
PC gaming can never beat consoles because it's not communism. That's the argument. It's not communism.
Yeah.
Yo, is he serious right now? Is he fucking real? Is this dude real life?
No games. You expose, bitch. You expose. You expose. You expose, bitch.
Bro.
You expose. You expose. Expose.
Wow, that's his final argument. That's crazy. That's literally what he's saying. That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard from him. Bro. It's insane. I don't even know what to say. Oh man, that is something else, bro. Are we Saudi loaded yet? God damn. If only, bro. Holy shit. Nah, we had 460, was it 467? We're not doing tier 2. We're not doing tier 2, baby. I don't have to stream Saturday, baby. I could enjoy Battlefield, baby. We don't have the Arab money. We got the communist China money. I mean, what? Yo.
Nintendo's business. Like at this point, like PC gaming is essentially a parallel economy to the console space. Like
No,
PC
no, it's not. It's not trying to copy the console space. It's literally just trying to do its own thing.
gaming is not competing with consoles at all.
It isn't.
And it's
right?
something
Exactly.
that people really need to understand about that in mobile is that it doesn't really matter how much money.
Bro, this is the only thing he's gotten right so far, and it's not competing with a dying fucking mindset of console gaming. It's not at all.
PC
We got the communist
or mobile
China money.
bring in if Nintendo is also doing well. Like PC is not going to make a bunch of money. Like they're not going to drive Nintendo out of business by having a bazillion different companies pulling a bazillion dollars on like their bazillion different storefronts. Like that's just not how this works. Like Nintendo is a successful business that will continue to exist no matter how successful or how much money mobile and PC bring in. And this is like the grim reality of the PC master race is that Nintendo.
That's crazy. I mean, you could argue that for PC gaming. What are we talking about?
Nintendo isn't going anywhere.
Neither is PC gaming, bro.
And you were going to see more and more that most people are going to a certain extent, play games on mobile gaming and mobile console and PC. And none of them are really going to be seen as like better than the other. They'll all have like different demographics and people who enjoy them for what they are. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, you know, the mindset of like the PC master race that like PC is eventually going to dominate like everything is just completely diluted.
It does. It literally already does, bro. PC gaming is becoming so popular, and it's not even for a specific game. It's just because of the freedom that it allots. That's it. That's why people like it, especially when all these other platforms become more egregious in their means of control over the space.
Delusional and wrong, and that fact really needs to be called out.
Oh my god, what a massive obfuscation of the entire argument. He had no details at all of any of what he's saying. It's just like, I'm sure this is right. I don't have to prove it to you, just believe me. That's literally the entire video. Oh man, guys. Bro, I think it's about that time. I think it's about the time. How many hours did I give you guys? I gave you guys 7 hours. 7. 7. We about done here, brother. We about done here. I also have something to say.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult Classic Kid Show, and it's time for the letter of the day. The letter of the day is G.
Console wars will never
you
end.
Damn gremlins, go back to your damn consoles, you failures.
But guys, if you can, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. And leave a comment in the comment section down below, even if it's just an emoji, this hype button now that you can use that essentially helps the video. So if you would like to engage in that, I'd really appreciate it personally. But without further ado...
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Oh fuck, I'm muted. My bad. I was saying, it's awesome that I can't wait for the Fortnite shit. My bad. 7 hours is below average, bruh. I hate you guys. I hate you guys. 7 hours is a lot. You like this Muppet shit, but not my tier 1 video. Your tier 1 video is horrifying. It's literally horrifying, bro. The Muppet video is funny as fuck. Dude, the Muppet video is fucking hilarious. Wait. Oh no. We have a raid? Oh no. Just when I'm out, they pull me right back in. You can barely do 90 minutes? You mean stream for 90 minutes? Fortnite again? Mute yourself again? I was just saying that I'm in Fortnite, bro. Bro. Come on, dog. Are you gonna hate on me for being happy that I'm in Fortnite? Let me get paid, my guy. I mean, what? Let me get paid, my guy. Come on, bro. Look at that shit. I'm looking on point, bro. Hell yeah. It symbolized your rage for the sundress and the maid Cassie videos. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Smash was good, bro. Bro, you just extended the stream with your raid because I thought we were done. I thought we were done. Holy shit. 7 hours is apparently not enough for you gooners. Nah, thank you for the raid, Smash. I appreciate you, my guy. Let me give you a shout out. Yo, check out Smash JT's stream, bro. Dude is going in lately. Holy shit. How long did you stream? Hold on. I'm about to see how long you streamed. 4 hours. See? Put 4 hours in, man. Holy shit, my guy. Nah, I appreciate the raid, brother. Check out Smash JT's stream. Dude puts in the work. Streams on a daily. All that good shit, man. Yo, real talk. What's good with you, my man? Can't be me. Hypnotic said. Oh, shit. So we going for the 24-hour stream? Oh, my God. I'll stay for the $150 dono. Oh, my God, bro. Bro, I'm just happy to get what I got. All right? I don't need any more. I earned what I got. We just chilling. All right, so what do we got? We just finished up this Harmon bullshit. Here's a video. I'm interested to see this because I've played some PlayStation exclusive titles, but I haven't played them all. And I'm talking about from this past generation, so PS4 generation going into PS5. Played some of the PS5 games, but not that many. Cass, can you help me with something? It depends. Do you need me to help you not be afraid of booty? Because there's plenty of dudes in this chat that I'm sure would spread the cheeks for you, my guy. I'm just saying. Smash raid, welcome in, Smashers, man. What's good, y'all? Real talk, Ben. Show Ziggy. Ziggy's here. Good boy. Ziggy's here, and he's sleepy. He's been sleeping this whole time, pretty much. Show the beans. Show him the beans, little boy. The beans are out. The beans are free. Ziggy's toe beans literally look like beans. Cute cat, thank you. We love little Zig. He's a sleepy boy. Right, Ziggy? Alright. I'm not gonna harass him like Hasan harasses his dog. Allegedly. I just started a new run of Metaphor Refantasio. I'm going for the bad ending. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey yo, Sir Doug, yo! Yo, there's some cheekage out here. Holy shit, my guy. Dark X was good. So, IGN put out a video. I haven't seen it. It's Ghost of Yote's tale of grief, revenge, and PlayStation's struggle for news stories. So, there's been this discussion that PlayStation only does like revenge plots. I don't know how. Is that true? As of late?
We need to hit tier 2 before she escapes.
No, we're not. Lindo, we're not doing tier 2. I'm not promising any more streams, extra streams. God damn it. Get good. Get rated. Yo, what's good, Radio? Karate Werewolf. Adrian, good to see you. Hey, what's up, brother? Who else we got? Sergeant Sapien, good to see you, my guy. Yo, Smash with the 5 gifties. Holy shit, good brothers. Thank you, dog. You don't even have to do that. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully his son gets his ass arrested for shocking his dog. You know that ain't gonna happen, sad to say. You know, the whole abuse thing is so shit, man. Such a shit situation. Unfortunately, the people that things that should happen just never happen. Sad to say. Still sleeping under the
Sony
rug.
could make a Canterbury Tales RPG. But no.
Canterbury Tales? Let me see what that is. Dude, Sony could do a whole lot of shit that they don't do. Canterbury Tales. Mythology of 2024 short stories written by written in Middle English. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I'm also kind of a little retarded, admittedly, so.
Hello.
Yo!
RT you at his daughter's eyes.
I don't even know what to say to that, yo. That's crazy. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Out of respect for the child. But shout out to you, appreciate the 5, Ben, appreciate the 2. Motherfucker said true and real. It's crazy. Yo, that's crazy, dog. Y'all wildin', dog. Oh my god. But I appreciate the super chats, y'all. Cute. Maj had said cute cat. Thank you so much. Maj Claridge, appreciate that, homie. Tomboy bitches get no dick. No ass either. Yo, True North, what's good, homie? Appreciate you. Anime Mania, good to see you, my guy. Okay, ask a quick question. Did you watch Kino's DSP Halloween special movie? No, I have not. I have not. All right, let's see what this.
I'm a huge fan of PlayStation's first-party offerings.
My ears.
They've come to embody the sort of cinematic adventures I've always looked for when sitting down with a controller in my hand.
Oh, you see, he looks for games that play themselves. Got you. It's already getting up to a very good start, apparently.
Feeling like genuine blockbuster events meant to be savoured. But where in the past this brand of glossy storytelling felt like new ground being trodden, I can't help but feel that recently it's become the well-worn road. It's not just that all of PlayStation's major releases adhere to the now trademark Thursday.
Kino Casino is cool. Like, it's good to get the gossip and shit if you're into that. But sometimes I can't handle Fat Boy's voice, bro. Sometimes I gotta be in the mood to watch Fat Boy's voice. To watch their videos because of Fat Boy's voice. Oh my god, he be wildin', bro. I thought I was annoying. Right, this guy is always super load. Do you know who DSP is? Yeah, we just watched DSP video literally like an hour ago or so.
Person cinematic stylings. It's the stable of developers has become seemingly obsessed with stories that explore the exact same themes, grief and revenge. And I'm starting to get a little tired of it. As a rule, these games are all impeccably well made, but I'm starting to miss that era when PlayStation's range felt.
I mean, what isn't a revenge story? Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart isn't? Right? Dude, some of these stories, I can't even remember them. I end up having to replay them to remember some of these stories. I don't remember Rift Apart being like a revenge story. I mean, obviously it's different from everything else, right? But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima's a revenge story. I'm assuming Yote, obviously a revenge story. Your fucking family murdered by 7 motherfuckers, whatever the fuck have you. You would have loved the Dented Zone. Him raging at his controller. Yeah, that was like retarded. The excuse making was insane. for that shit. Oh my god, dog. Yo, Trunks with the 10 gifties. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. Holy shit. Yo, wallin', bro. Yo, Trunks really is a fucking legend. He does not quit. And I think that's the craziest thing about Trunks is about how much he doesn't quit. Yo. Thank you, bro. I don't even know where we're at. Hold on. Damn, bro. We're at 555 the whole night. That's like not tier 2 yet, brother. Yo, I'm still good. Holy shit. 555 versus 669, baby. Yo, 69 is gonna save my ass. Pause.
For a little bit
Big
more
fucking
fun.
pause. Cast pulling better numbers than
The
DSP.
realization
Yo, you
that
ain't
so
fucking
many
lying, right?
PlayStation games have explored the same grim story themes struck me when playing through Sucker Punch's new Ghost of Yote.
Thank you so
While
much,
I thoroughly
Trunks. I
enjoyed it
appreciate you,
and
homie.
admire its consistently exciting approach to combat and genuine sense of discovery it creates for exploration, I couldn't help but feel I'd been told its story before. As Atsu, you're...
Yeah, I think that like the big issue in general is it really is that everything just feels samey. In a multitude of different ways with PlayStation. And sometimes even even if it's good, it could still be samey. And sometimes you'll settle for something that's good, right? Like I hear Ghost of Yote, has some pretty good gameplay. Whatever have you, fine. But people are still feeling that fatigue. People just don't feel like they're more excited to run and fucking play as this female character that's a new character. They have to tell a new story, new defining story that defines the character instead of just proceeding with a sequel with Jin. Did we hit tier 2? No, we did not. I win. I fucking win, bro. Let me do math again. Yeah, we still didn't hit it. I win, baby! Yo, we're getting there, baby. We're like a little over 100 off. Let's fucking go.
tasked with avenging the death of your parents on a blood-soaked journey across 17th century Japan as you hunt down each of the Yote Six. Not only is this tale unfortunately close to the plot of Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I also played to completion earlier this year, but it's the same combination of fiery revenge arc crossed with meditations on...
I think that's what hurts Yote the most, that literally it's the same fucking story as Assassin's Creed. It's a little over 100 off Lindo. So it's like 110-ish, give or take. That's the crazy shit, bro. That's what hurts Yote the most. It's like, not only did you choose to go with the female character instead of continuing with Jin's story, but you literally have a female character. They have the same fucking revenge story as another fucking Asian girl from Assassin's Creed Shadows. And apparently everyone's supposed to just pretend that that's not the case. I thought that including female characters was supposed to make a more diversified, like, video game. Apparently not. Apparently it leads to the same old shit.
What it is to grieve that has become something of a hallmark for PlayStation Studios in recent years.
I'm sorry it came to this, little wolf.
2019's The Last of Us Part 2 is an obvious trailblazer, with Ellie's dark descent into a rage-filled embodiment of revenge coming as a result of the death of her father figure, Joel. That, of course, was the sequel to the 2013 original that explored how Joel struggled to cope with the death of his own daughter. At the time, The Last of Us was seen as fueling a wave of sad dad games, including 2018's God of War. But in hindsight, these were just the building blocks for PlayStation's preoccupation with grief.
No, Alchemy's right. It's like that amount.
You are free.
2022's God of War Ragnarok is a story fueled by the loss of mothers and sons and the anger that comes with them. Insomniac's Spider-Man series follows both Peter Parker and Miles Morales as they attempt to overcome supervillain threats, as well as wrestle with their demons stemming from dead parental figures.
She never thought about herself, even when she was struggling to breathe.
2020's Returnal is a looping sci-fi nightmare born out of the protagonist Celine's familial grief-related trauma. And then there's 2025's other big PlayStation exclusive, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, which may not technically be a first-party game, but certainly is a verifiable feast of maternal and paternal anguish. Don't get me wrong, I'm a fan of...
You know what I feel like listening to all this shit, honestly? I feel like games are just trying to be too fucking realistic in unrealistic, like, settings to the point where it's just boring. It all leads down the same fucking path. Like, there's nothing particularly abstract in terms of the basic idea or basic principle of the game. They'll put you in an abstract setting, but, like, the characters and their story is all, like, samey shit. There's nothing abstract about that. So, I think that's kind of the general issue, man. That's why, like, for me, when they put out something like Rift Apart, like, bro, I'm so excited. It's, like, so different from all the other shit PlayStation is doing. You know, like, that's exciting to me. Like, watching these ultra-realistic, my graphics and all that shit, to make realistic-looking characters, and I get bored of that. I do get bored of that.
All the games listed above, each singular in its depictions of characters and each offering wildly different gameplay experiences. But when viewed as a whole, it's easy to hear that their stories are all being sung from the same hymn sheet. Familial grief is at the center of all of them.
Yeah, honestly, I need to revisit Rift Apart on PC because I beat it and I platinumed it on PS5. But I actually miss playing Rift Apart, man. I wouldn't mind running through it again.
These stories. And while I certainly feel that mature themes...
We're at 161 likes, guys. If you can, hit the like button. It does help out the stream. I really appreciate it.
...have a place in games, it is all starting to feel like I'm getting hit around the head with the same ideas at this point. The cycle of violence is in very real danger.
Oh yeah, Nintendo. I think it's one of their best games this generation.
You gutted my father.
He defied Lord Saito.
Then you tried to burn me alive.
Of course, it's true that not every PS5 game follows this pattern. Astrobot isn't an exploration of generational trauma in deep space, but you catch my drift. I think that's incidentally what I enjoyed so much about.
Yeah, I think that's why like the true like PlayStation glazers are like genuinely enjoying Astrobot because it's actually different from the status quo shit. Like, it really is. And I think it looks like a really fun game. If it comes to PC, I'll definitely pick it up day one. I like games like that, so.
Out Team Asobi's ode to PlayStation of old, with its joy and colour standing out from the otherwise morose crowd. It felt like a rarity, but it never used to be this way. The PS3 gave us Naughty Dog's Uncharted era, which, although it eventually ventured into more melancholic territory in A Thief's End, firmly planted its flag in themes of adventure with a tone ripped from the pages of Pulp Fiction.
Dude, low-key, the first Uncharted is my favorite Uncharted. Dude, I don't know what it is, but like watching Drake and Elena meet and like their back and forth between each other is just always so entertaining to me to watch. And you know what? I get a little bit of that vibe when with Deacon and Sarah in Days Gone. Like there's such a charm there, like when they finally do like come together. I like that. I think I don't know, I think that PlayStation's games are trying so hard to be like really fucking like ultra realistic, bland shit, just sad dad shit or like revenge shit that like they have a hard time coming off charming. And then when you have a bunch of creators that are behind the game that say like, yeah, I want you to get kirked if you fucking, if you don't like my politics. It's like, all right, dog, if you have like the main protagonist of the game that you're using her disgusting looking face and she just casually is okay with being a part of a hate group, like these games do lose their charm. So that's the strugs. Yo, Epic Treasure was good, fam. Good to see you. Uncharted 2 is amazing. Uncharted 2 is like my number 2 Uncharted. I still love Uncharted 1. I just love like Nathan and Elena's like, first meeting each other and stuff. I'm very charmed by that. But Uncharted 2 is still pretty solid. I enjoy Uncharted 2 as well. Enjoy other Uncharted games. 4 is my least favorite, but still fun. See, 4 is number 3. So for me, my Uncharted like rankings list is 1 as number 1, Uncharted 2 as number 2, Uncharted 4 is number 3, and Uncharted 3 as number 4. So just switch the last two. That's how I rank them personally. But yeah, I think that PlayStation's games need to be a little more fucking lighthearted for a change. Because it's been kind of a minute. And I think that people, I think that it would definitely stop making people feel like it's the same old, especially when you're doing sequels too on top of it. So.
I've always had a soft spot for Insomniac's Resistance and its World War II/sci-fi warfare mashup, as well as Little Big Planet, which, all the way at the other end of the tonal spectrum, celebrated creativity and community.
Yeah, I think that PS3 just had a good balance of different types of games. Like, they were able to do Little Big Planet, Resistance, Killzone. They promoted indie games. I remember Puppeteer was a big one back in the day, towards the end of the PS3 life cycle. Stuff like that.
Welcome to Bunkum Chummy Chum Chum, where the sky is strewn with circling clouds of imagination.
Yes, these games all contained varying levels of character nuances, but were all fundamentally...
Dude, I would love a new Jak and Daxter by somebody that actually liked Jak and Daxter. You know what I mean? Like, or remake the first one, dog. Like, start from there and see what the reception is. Probably gonna be shit, because people don't value that stuff, but would love to see, like, a remake of Jak and Daxter that perfectly, like, recreates the original game, but, like, insane fucking graphics. Oh my god, dude. I would be, dude, day one, easily. That would get me, crazy enough, that would get me to boot up a PS5. I would boot up a PS5 for that, because that's different from what everything they're doing, even if they're just doing a remake. They did Resistance 30 with the third game. And Drake's Portion and Among Thieves was good. 4 would be number 3 for me as well. Golden Abyss on the Vitas, and then 3. You know what? I like Golden Abyss. I really did. Besides the whole, like, screen bullshit that they did, I thought Golden Abyss was pretty solid, too. I had fun with it. There's a different chick and all that. It was kind of weird. But Do you like 2013's Tomb Raider? That's actually Schizosaurus. That's actually one of my all-time favorite video games. It's probably in my top 10. I think the reboot, I know it's kind of a little controversial. Some people really don't like Homegirl, you know, Lara Croft in that one. They don't like her new look, and I get it, but I like her. I like her. She wins me over. The game crushes this fucking woman to the point where, like, I will do anything to help her. And it's so rare when a game does that for me. You know, like, off rip, Homegirl just gets, like, fucked up. Like, literally gets, like, a spike through her side. And like, I just feel bad for off rip, bro. Like, you know, the attempted, you know, a sexual assault, all that stuff. Like, I feel like genuinely bad. Like, I really just want to help her so badly. And the game really does that well while offering you, like, a pretty open area styled video game with really good, fun combat, gunplay, all that stuff. Yeah, the reboot of Tomb Raider is actually one of my all-time favorite video games. I revisit that very often. I've played through that game at least 5 times now. So much fun, dude. So much fun and super dark and doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, the side characters are dog shit, don't get me wrong, but I don't even give a fuck about them. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Like, fuck them all. I don't mind her having mid-sized boobs. You know, even despite that, I still think that she was she's a pretty girl.
Get tier 2 and I'll use my Goon token for made CCC.
No! We ain't doing it! Never! Thank you for the 2, Lindo. Yo, Lindo really trying right now. I'm like, you know what? I need to get through this video. Holy shit. Rise of the Tomb Raider. So, the sequels after it kind of starts to go downhill for me. I'm okay with those games. They have fun gameplay, but I start to like Lara less and less. And I start to be more disinterested in the world and more just about the exploration, the adventure. So
about different
the
things.
2013 is
Treasure
my
hunting,
favorite.
alien invasions, and personal expression. They weren't all trying to serve the same story. And I can't
Yo, I
help
need
but
to hurry
feel that
finish
if a
this
new
fucking
Jack and
video.
Daxter
Holy
game
shit,
were
my
to come
guy.
out today, it would be about an Otzel's thirst
Trying to
for
set me
revenge
up, bro.
against the killers of his blonde-haired friend.
She needs big boobs. I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
PlayStation exclusives.
I don't
can
care.
look to this more
I'm like indifferent to it. If she had bigger boobs, cool, whatever. If she, you know, but I'm okay with Lara as is in the reboot.
varied, interesting past for inspiration, even when choosing to tackle more serious subject matters. Team Eco's PS2
wish you had
classic
triple
Shadow of
Ds?
the Colossus took on a more
I'm never going to bed Oz at this rate.
truly unique and poignant within it, at a time when such ideas were far less common in games. It stands as a unique masterpiece to this day, telling its tale through vagaries and minimal cutscenes, a far cry from the trademark cinematic style we now expect of PlayStation games.
Real talk, I like TV shows, movies, and video games that try to talk less. Like, please just stop fucking shitting out expositions at me. I feel like everything is like that now, and it's just so bland. It's so boring. I don't mind the way Lara looked. I really need to go and play the Xbox One version of Tomb Raider 2013. Yeah, you know, the remaster was pretty good because it ran at over 30 FPS. You know, they're over 30 FPS is nice. Don't you dare shrink her tits, Insomniac! Oh no, bring back Angela Cross, you cowards, yes.
What we didn't have back in the mid-2000s were 5 more PS2 releases that took its
No
exact
AI, Cassie, damn it.
contemplations on love and loss and told the same story in a different wrapping. Every time you played something new from Sony Studios on the now 25-year-old console, it felt like a brand new experiment with a different story to tell, not just a variation on a theme. That brings me back to Ghost of Yotai, a game that is superior to its predecessor in almost every aspect, barring its central story.
My name
is Atsu.
While I connect to Atsu more than I ever did Jin Sakai, she's a much warmer presence to spend a few dozen.
Huh? What? Yo, I don't understand this idea that Jin is a bad protagonist. Like, the only thing that makes sense with motherfuckers saying that Jin is not a good protagonist is literally like, hi, I hate men that act like men. It's almost like dude, motherfuckers that don't like Jin, like, they have to have their male protagonist act like a bitch in order for them to like them. Bro, fucking Jin acts like a fucking man, bro. He's a stoic, badass motherfucker that don't take no shit. And he's respectable. Right? That's like all the negatives that these motherfuckers see in their eyes. So it's so fucking lame to me. So lame, bro. The only way they're happy with a male protagonist is if they act like a little bitch.
And hours with, Ghost of Tsushima's narrative explores different, fresher ground. The story balances the personal struggles of Jin against the backdrop of an invasion of a nation, with themes of honor, betrayal, and belonging striking a chord and making it stand out when it arrived hot on the heels of The Last of Us Part 2 in 2020, before grief seemingly took hold of every Sony storyteller. Perhaps PlayStation's interest in grief is a reflection of the state of the world.
Never.
When viewed
I
through
need
the
my
lens of
stoic
when
men.
PS5 exclusives like Ghost of Yotai and Death Stranding were being written, that melancholy is somewhat understandable. The COVID pandemic inarguably took hold of our planet in the years 2020 and 2021.
Bro, we're still blaming COVID. Bro, when motherfuckers want to obfuscate the truth about some shit, just blame COVID. Every time. Every time, just blame COVID. Yo, I swear, it is the excuse that will never fucking end. It will never end. It's so lame. So fucking lame. I see nothing wrong with Jin, whatever Yotei's protag is. I don't like her at all. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that there is, like, in a bubble, right? If you forget that the character is connected to Erika Ishii, if you're just looking at the character for what it is, I don't think that she's necessarily awful, other than she's an ugly, uninteresting looking character. And she just tries to act like a stoic man. That's really what it is. I like a stoic man, but I like him to actually be a man. That's it. Right? So, like, in a bubble, I don't think that she's the worst thing ever. But then when you add on all the fucking other shit behind it, it's like, yeah, it gets really, really obnoxious quickly. To be fair, people are idiots and still go to big events sick. So technically, we'll never be free of it. I mean, that's just like with everything else. So it's really just yo, Black Kaiju was good, homie. I mean, that's just kind of what it is, bro. It's been like this before COVIDs, man. Our bodies, our immune systems grow to be able to deal with it. I stubbed a toe because of the COVIDs. Oh man. Yo. I love like Samus, Tomb Raider, I forget others, but they're way stronger women characters. I mean, Bayonetta. Even Jean in Bayonetta? I fucks with Jean too. Yo. I'm such a Bayonetta simp, bro. I can't help it.
And as such, themes surrounding unexpected loss and
OG
mass trauma
female
would
Resident Evil
no doubt have been
characters?
at the forefront of many minds. It will therefore be intriguing to see if this pattern will continue much further then, now that the world has somewhat settled back into what it looked like beforehand. Will the stories being told in projects that began production post-2022 mirror a different state of the planet, or continue to look inside ourselves at our darkest moments? These are, of course, all valid tales to tell, and I'm a huge proponent of art being reflections of those creating it, but I can't help but wish for a little more variety going forward.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six. And I will bring you peace.
There's a reason to be hopeful and skeptical,
To be,
considering what Sony has coming up next. Insomniac's Wolverine looks to be delivering on all of the gore and decapitation you'd hope to see, but will that mature rating be reflected in its themes?
Death's always waiting.
Logan is certainly a character consumed by a lust for revenge. Will that see us taken down a familiar path of burying past demons through ultra-violence? Or will we get an altogether different story that taps into a different part of his psyche? James Mangold's Logan already told us a tale that would have slotted nicely into PlayStation's sad dad canon.
Oh man, literally, bro. Fucking literally. Yeah. I lived through every food that we've ever had since the 90s. Damn, Tifa? Yeah, Tifa.
X-23 tapped into the softer side of his adamantium body. So I do hope we don't just get a rerun of that idea here. We also know that Saros is on the way from Housemarque in March, and it certainly looked impressive in the most recent State of Play stream. As for Naughty Dog, the ground zero of this long-running era of grief, we know that the studio will be taking on the sci-fi realm next with Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet. Its first trailer was promising, delivering a more fun-filled tone than we'd ever dream of seeing from The Last of Us. Of course, we've barely scratched the surface here, but it would be fantastic to see Naughty Dog rediscovering some of that Uncharted levity here.
Yeah, it's like PlayStation's run into this issue where everything's either like post-apocalyptic or just sad, like dark, and they come out with such few games now that there's really no time to counter that in any like meaningful way. Wolverine is okay. This dude promising, no, remember, this is IGN, Nintendo, remember, damn. I mean, I want like a mix of things, you know? Like I want devs to take different stabs at shit. Stop making the same old fucking shit. Like, honestly, we're too emotional now. Stop making these overly emotional games like this. Motherfuckers is too... Bro, you got grown-ass... You got grown-ass men still crying over The Last of Us, dog. Like... It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years, my guy. Fuck. We need some dope... Like, bro, if we're gonna have some female protagonists, bro, we gotta bring back some cool motherfuckers like Joanna Dark or Rain from Blood Rain, or I don't know, like something cool, like Meryl, even from, and I don't even play Metal Gear, but Meryl looked like a dope ass fucking character. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. Bring back 50 Cent. Yo, Blood in the... I never got to play Blood in the Sand. I played the first 50 Cent game and it was ass. So I didn't bother to try Blood in the Sand, and I regret that shit to this day. Dude, I still regret this shit so heavily. I'm so fucking mad that I never got to play Blood in the Sand, motherfucker. Like, so fucking pissed. That shit makes me pissed to this day. Like, there's so many cool female characters, and then you have bald bitch, bro.
Levity here.
Stop. There's so many dope-ass old-school female characters. Now you gotta play as a bald bitch. I'm so excited to play as a bald bitch. So excited to play as Erika Ishii. See where I'm going with this, bro? Can we get... Bro, can we get the homegirl that played Jill Valentine in Resident Evil Remake? What's her name? Julia Voss. Can she fucking body act or something? Or be the face of more female characters, please? Why do we have to have fucking Erika Ishii? Come on, dog. You know, it's so many, like, different little nitpicks. You know, it's like so... There's just too many nitpicks. Or what is this like? Remember Homegirl from what's it? No One Lives Forever. That was an interesting game. No One Lives Forever is pretty cool. If you're into like 007 shit, but you want a female bitch, it's pretty cool. What else? No dress games. Dude, I would choose male characters just because the female characters usually always had to wear a dress. Bro, once I seen the dress was over, all right, playing as the guy. Oh man, what the fuck
Both
is
of
left of
these
this shit?
upcoming PS5 games, incidentally, are
They all
stories
look the
about
same.
people investigating lost off-world colonies. I hope for my sake that they find wildly different stories to tell on each of them, rather
all
than
look the
discover
fucking same,
reminders
bro.
of the grief they've left behind.
But after every death, I always come back stronger.
For more on Ghost of Yotai, make sure to check out our
Can't wait to play the same old shit, my guy. I'd rather play remakes at that point, right? I don't know, bro. Everyone's like, oh, I'm so sick and tired of remakes. I'm so sick and tired of remakes. At least the remakes are shit that you liked, though. I really don't want to praise Rift Apart. I really don't. But from all the sad-ass games they did, it really is a breath of fresh air. Female Ratchet, Rivet, is better than what they made, not gonna lie. Yeah, I actually really love Rivet. I think that she's quite charming. I think that, like, Rift Apart did a really good job of making some beautiful worlds, some beautiful landscapes, like, introducing new characters that don't make you roll your fucking eyes. Like, it did a relatively good job of that. I know, right? What's wrong with attractive men and women being in a game? What's wrong with making men and women? And I'm a tomboy saying this shit, bro. Like, come on, dog. The fact that I have to say it, of all people. Rift Apart is good. Yeah, no, I enjoy Rift Apart a lot. Want Underground 2? Oh, Need for Speed Underground 2? Yeah, I wouldn't mind some games that are, like, not very, like, story-oriented. I think that that's pretty... Like, I enjoy that stuff. Like for me, like, when they made Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 remake, that was cool, because it's like, bro, how many times do you get games that are, like... that are not, like, really, autistic simulators, but are actually fun, like, specific niches of whatever, like skating, I want a new Def Jam Fight for New Year. I want a remake of it. Bro, imagine a Def Jam game with all these whack-ass looking stupid motherfuckers that are in hip-hop now. Yo, motherfucker, we gonna be playing Def Jam Fight for Modern Times, and we gonna be playing at 6ix9ine. Have fun with that, my guy. Cause I totally want to do that. Yo, make another army of two. Lil Pump. Oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Hold up, let me do some research. What the fuck is even that? Bro, it's like the mulatto skin Charlie Kirk, bro. Bro, it's literally Charlie Kirk if he was born in the hood. That's crazy. Yo, that's insane. They have like the same shaped head. Yo, rest in peace to homie, but I that was just my natural reaction. They have the same fucking head. The same face. It's just that he's like half, I don't know, he's like maybe a fourth black or something. He's either half Hispanic or like a fourth black. That's crazy. It looked just like him, bro. I don't know, bro. Life is weird. Life is very fucking weird. Triple X Charlie Kirk. All right, we ain't gonna joke on bro. Still too early. Still too early. I don't mean any ill will or anything by that. You already know. It's just a natural reaction. Honestly, it was really just natural. We're at 169. Let's go, baby. But I think we about to wrap it up, bro. Is he also a man of God? You good, brother? You good, brother? Yo. Lil Pump's trying to be Tekashi 6ix9ine. Ugh, imagine aiming at that. All the rappers in Def Jam game are gonna be wearing all pink. Yo, remember when, like, and this is so terrible to say because it's so awful, but like, remember how you thought your rappers were like superheroes in the sense of their names? Now they all sound like a bunch of bitches, bro. Like, bro, you have Redman, 50 Cent. You know, now it's Lil Pump. The fuck? You know, like, at least, like, your hip-hop artists, like, they would be named in a way that sounded like superheroes and shit. You know, like, now they're just lame. I don't know. I'm fucking weird like that. I have really weird thoughts when it comes to at least the shit that I was born, you know, grew up with versus how shit is now. But, I do notice that shit. Someone called Lil Guzzle? Guzzling what? What we gonna have? Little blowjob next? Like, what the fuck what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, Birdman. Hell yeah. How far are we from tier 2? We're too far away, my guy. We're still at like 100 away. I'm good. I win. Okay? I'm taking my lap and I'm taking my ass to sleep because I have to go out later today. I have to go save my friend from being carless when she goes to work. Like a good slave that I am. Sundress competition between AI photos and Cass when? This conversation's too gay for me, my guy. Play Digimon, you won't regret it. I'm going 100%. I'm getting the game. It's just I don't want to spend $70 on a game that I can't play right now because I don't have time. But I will 100% be playing Digimon. I've been playing the demo. I meant to say that I did try the demo this past weekend, and I was enjoying it. I was having fun, man. Didn't Birdman kiss Lil Wayne in the mouth? All right. With all that being said, good brother, we gonna figure out who we rated. With all that being said, good brother, we getting up out of here. I appreciate all y'all pulling up, man. It does mean a lot to me. It's very much appreciated. I just want y'all to know that. Real talk out here, just die laughing. Oh man. No, Lindo. No, we're not doing that. I'm shipping y'all off real the fuck quick. All right, so dude, Melee, fucking Melee Games is still live. Hold the fuck up, good brother. Damn, they are. Yeah, we haven't rated them in a minute. We gotta show them some love, bro. It's been a little minute. It's been a little fucking minute. We gotta show the homies some love. Yes, we're going to raid Melee Games. They currently have their podcast on. Absolutely love Melee K. And I believe his name is James. I always forget homie's name, bro. I feel like an asshole. But I feel like me and K are like on the same page. Like, we have a lot of the same takes. Like, we're very samey. We're almost like twins. Kind of crazy. But guys, if you haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Twitter, Kick, Rumble.
Just cause.
Yo. Oh my god, Trunks, no! I almost escaped. Trunks is like, no, bitch, you'll not escape. Oh my gosh. So we have hit tier 2, which at 669 promises another stream where I'm dressed as Scooby Goon the whole time and we play a horror game of your guys' choice. So now you guys have to pick a horror game. Get your ass back here, literally. You guys have to pick a horror game. I know that we did end up playing Resident Evil 2 remake twice when we hit tier 2. We did end up playing also Alien Isolation. We played that for one stream, which was interesting toward the end. Blair Witch, Dead Space. I do have Dead Space. Trunks with the Hail Mary, yeah, and he fucking scored in the end zone. Holy shit. Well, there goes the Digimon funds. I don't have the time, though, my Kaiji.
I'll spend my goon token for Trunks.
Oh my god.
He won it all.
He won it all. Yo, Trunks literally carried us on our backs, bro. And Fluffy Murder Machine, y'all are fucking gangsters, man. Oh my god, thank you. Appreciate the 2, Lindo. Outlast and Run from the Dong Brothers. Dong Brothers? Alright, we're gonna make a poll. And not pole dancing. It's your guys' decision. We're gonna do this. Alright, so start a poll. Need you guys to vote. Your vote counts. It said Dead Space remake. It said Doom 3. Blair Witch. What else we got? Outlast. Alright, so 2 for Outlast. You're voting Dead Space. Play Evil Within. Oh my, Philip said Dustborn, you piece of shit. So I see multiple for Evil Within. I see multiple for Dead Space. I see multiple for Outlast. Because I'm seeing multiple, it's like all the more reason to throw it on the list. And one more option. Play my trans cat. I'm just letting y'all know, man. I'm already prepared for Halloween. So, this Halloween's on Friday, so we're streaming Thursday night into Friday. So that's gonna be fun. Concord Def Zombie mode. Hypno gifted you a game. Remember? Oh yes, dude, you reminded me. He really, really wants me to play this game too. Which one is it? That was actually a good save. All right, so he really, really wanted me to play this game called Dead Take. I don't know anything about it other than it's sort of story-oriented. Good save. But he really, really wants me to play the game because I guess he really wants my opinion on it. So Dead Take. So those are the choices. Dead Space Remake, Evil Within, Outlast, and Dead Take. So what are we playing for the Tier 2 horror stream? Let me know, guys. Everybody vote. Is it a new game? It came out like a few months ago. Let me see. It came out. Dead Take came out July 31st, so the end of July. Doom 3 may get shit on because of how slow-paced and horrifying it is compared to earlier and recent games, but it is a very underrated game in my opinion. I tried to play Doom 3 on my Switch and it didn't work out so well. But it wasn't the fault of the game, it's just that Playing first-person shooters on the Switch is just not a good option. I learned the hard way that day, so. Do dead take. Keep on voting. Yo, dead take at 30%. Wow, I'm actually surprised. Holy shit. Evil Within is winning right now. Holy fuck. Keep on voting. Let's go. Only 25 votes so far. We got... How many people got in chat? Yo, we got 125 homies in chat. Only 150 you guys voted. How dare you? How dare you? Yo, Mitty, what's good, fam? Mitty, right now we're trying to figure out what I'm playing for the tier 2 stream. Because you guys just added an extra stream. So, this stream would probably take place probably Sunday, like late afternoon. It's probably the best case scenario because I promised you guys that I'll be playing Battlefield in the Discord this Saturday. So, it's probably the best bet. I like Dead Space because it's more of an FPS. Keep on voting. We got 32 votes, baby. It's between 3 games right now. That's crazy. That is insane. Safe to say, nobody seems to want Outlast. Well, very, very selective few. Yeah, it's not good to play Doom on the Switch in handheld mode. But if you have the Pro Controller, it plays decently. You know, I was trying it with the Pro Controller, and it just felt still super stiff for me. So I'm kind of a little struggle busing with that, too. It was too stiff. You voted Dead Space? Evil Within is winning. That's actually kind of interesting. I was not expecting that to win. Outlast Dong Bros is scary because you gotta protect your booty hole. That's funny as shit. Not gonna lie. Yo. Oh, man. Y'all be wildin', bro. I swear. Love the Switch 2 Pro Controller. How is it compared to the first Pro Controller, MIDI? I'm actually curious. Keep on voting, y'all. Dead Space 1 is a solid horror game. Yo, it's about time for me to go to bed. The Evil Within has stealth. Oh, this is why you guys want me to play it. I hate you all. I genuinely hate you all. Oh no, we got gifties now. Bro, y'all need to stop gifting me games. I have too many. Hold up. What we got? You guys do too much. You totally don't have to do any of this, damn it. Tier 2 video will be incoming. Trick or treat. Oh shit. We doing trick or treats? Ooh, the I can't even pronounce that. Matari assistant? Alone with the dead. Emblem corpse, banish demons, save your soul. Yo, son. You need to play this at some point on stream for Horror Weekend. Things you do on Fridays. Yo. Appreciate that, Goss ex-girlfriend. Thank you. English? I don't speak English. Are you fucking kidding me, my guy? Thank you. I'd probably be scared shitless, but mortuary. Okay, I got it eventually with some help. With a little help from my friends. I'm gonna try with a little help from my friends. Yo. Alright, where are we at with this poll? This is by the way, it's all Trunks' fault. Hold up. Wait a minute. God damn it, Lemonade. All right, there we go. All right, where are we at here? All Trunks' fault. Blame him. It's all his fault. Dude, Evil Within is winning. Holy shit. Y'all really want me to play Evil Within? That's wild. Bro, I'm kind of scared. I know Evil Within ain't no bullshit, bro. Yeah, everything's burning. Everything's fine. Mitty, welcome to the Cult of Cage. Appreciate you. Thank you, dog, for being becoming a channel member. Reading is fundamental. I mean, I get by pretty well despite being genuinely retarded. All right, we have less than 40 votes. We still have 115 homies in the chat. What are we doing here? What are we doing? You within be harsh, Scoob. Hopefully, id and Ravensoft will remaster Quake 4. Dude, I love Quake 4. What a fucking game. All right, that game, see, that is an underrated ass game. Quake 4 does not get any fucking respect. Sometime in the near future, I was hoping they would have made a 360 version back compat a few years ago when I bought a 360 console. Yeah. Yep. Do you like Trick or Treat movies? Is that, you mean like that's like a movie franchise, right? Trick or Treat? I never watched them, so I can't really judge. 5 more days until I go to the Philippines. Mitty, be safe out there. Have fun. They just had an earthquake out there, so be careful with all that shit. Are we near a new emoji? No, I don't think so. We're super far from a new emoji. 40 votes. We're tied. It's between Dead Space Remake and Evil Within. Get to voting. Kind of intrigued by Dead Take, so don't sleep on it. Where are we at with new emojis? Yeah, you guys are insane. You guys were insane tonight. Y'all need to be stopped. You cannot be allowed to be this generous. It's too much. My little heart cannot be contained. Cannot deal with this. It can't be contained. Can't deal with all this shit. It's just too much. My heart exploded with all your guys' love. So, all right. As of this moment, we are 35 new members away from emoji number 23. So yeah. No, I will not allow you guys to be this much more generous. No. It needs to be stopped. We did more than enough, and I appreciate all your guys' love and support. Lord Dragneil is good. Come on, Dead Take. Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued by that game. I wouldn't mind checking it out, bro. Y'all want Evil Within. Bro, we're stopping at 10 minutes. We're 1 minute away, so vote. Vote on what game we are playing. Got 1 minute left. That's why we watch you cast. Hey, I appreciate you, fam. The movie cast, it's a single movie, but comprised of numerous stories that intersect like Pulp Fiction. Okay. That sounds kind of cool. I never seen it, but I wouldn't mind checking it out if it's on like one of these I don't know if it's on like Amazon or something. You voted out last. Get your votes in. Yep, final. Yep. About to end it. Evil Within is winning. Yep, 44 votes. That's it, guys. Evil Within takes it. All right. I wasn't expecting to play Evil Within. I really wasn't expecting that. Y'all really must fuck with that game pretty heavy. Shout out to you guys, man. So, I'm aiming for Sunday afternoon into the evening. So maybe like 6 p.m. Try to go live as early as I can. Y'all lame for not voting Dead Space. Yeah, I was kind of thinking y'all would vote Dead Space. But Evil Within will do it. I'm pretty sure I will likely have the game. If not, I'll buy it. Obviously, you guys have funded it. But that's gonna be interesting because I've heard a lot of crazy shit about Evil Within. I heard it's scary as fuck. So I was kind of hoping for Dead Take, man. But we'll see what happens, bro. I'm interested. Evil Within it is good. It'll be dark when you play. 'Tis the season, right? I think Dead Space is more fun. That's fair, and it's a more modern, like visually, aesthetically pleasing game, so I get that. Next time. I voted Dead Take out of curiosity. Yeah, El Alchemy. I'm actually really curious about that game too, because I've heard a lot of interesting things. But I'll keep putting Dead Take on the votes. Gonna finish Evil Within. I dropped it. Keep the season energy for the next video. Guys, let me make sure Melee K and James are still alive. Holy shit. I did not mean for this to go on as long as it did, but Trunks, once again, thank you for getting us to tier 2. Despite me kicking and screaming, I am appreciative of all the love that you all show, man. Just being here means a lot. So don't think that I don't appreciate any of it. I really do. All right, so we're gonna raid. Let me make sure. All right, yes, they're still alive. We're gonna show them some love, man. So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was a great stream. You guys are an amazing chat as per usual. Have an amazing, great, safe weekend. If you guys became channel members, please join the Discord. Link is in the channel membership page, or if you link YouTube and Discord to get in. Usually Friday nights, but this time it'll be relegated to Saturday afternoon. We always hang out Friday nights. We end up watching maybe a couple movies, playing some games together. It's really fun. We chill out in the chat, and it's just a good place to good atmosphere in the Discord. So be sure to join the Discord, man. How much is tier 2? $6.69. You guys did too much. Did way too much. So thank you guys so much for everything. Just want to fuck Dead Take again. That's interesting. But guys, peace out. Have a great, safe one. And I'm out. Peace.